my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit and power, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Hey, what up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight? How are y'all doing tonight? Shout out to Rod Neal, the first in the chitney. Shout out to I Am Queen Tori. Shout out to A-Dub. Hey, how y'all doing? Make sure y'all like the stream. We in the building. Another night. Blessing to see another day. Okay. We are so blessed to see another day. So I appreciate you all for joining the stream tonight. Appreciate y'all. I think somebody already in the Cash App. Who already in the Cash App? Wolf Stacks with a $2 ball. Shout out to Wolf Stacks. It all add up. It all go to my kids. Shout out for Wolf Stacks and out. Cash App for that $2. For my brother Trey, still winning. So, appreciate y'all. All right, we in the building tonight, y'all. Listen, I'm going to start letting y'all see a little bit of the goofy side of me, man. We're going to start having a little bit more fun over here on the goddamn No 304/Trader Truth Teller goddamn platform, man. Y'all come on over here. But make sure you hit the like button before you come in here, okay? Don't come in here without hitting the like button. We got my boy Nick that was showing out last night with the giving. Boy, listen, let me tell you something. That boy Nick, the skinny guy, I don't know if he's skinny, I don't know if he's fat, but one thing I do know, his pockets was fat last night. You hear me? He was blessing me. Thank you so much. Humbly. Tara, how you doing? Winning, how you doing? Okay. Nightish, how you doing? I hope you don't have that jacket, that thick leather jacket on while you're sitting at your computer in front of your camera. Nightish, okay? Not tonight. So take the goddamn jacket off. All right. So we on your neck tonight. That Nightish, take that jacket off, okay? Hey man. You telling a bit Southern, hey, we here, man. We here. So listen, make sure y'all like the stream. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We're gonna have a great, we need to have a great mature conversation tonight. 30K in our goddamn shout out to 30K. That's what we on. Now listen, I don't think I asked y'all to do. Wolf Stacks, don't be lying tonight. If you come up here, don't lie tonight, Wolf Stacks. We know you're gonna tell about that, a lie about that big. Okay. Wolf, we know you're gonna lie about that much. I know it. But Wolf, don't lie this much. That's all I'm saying. Wolf, I could take that much of a lie. But Wolf, don't come here lying like that. About that lie gonna be that big. Now let me tell y'all something. I never thought. I already dropped the link. So if y'all want to come up, y'all can come up. I done already dropped the link. You don't have to wait. You can come up now. I don't care. Listen, I never thought I would be reacting and agreeing with Michelle Obama. Y'all, we gonna react to Michelle Obama out of all people. We're gonna do a reaction. Now listen, this is where maturity comes in at. You have to be able to compartmentalize, even if you don't agree with somebody politically, and even if you don't per se, rock with someone. Being able to convey the truth, even when it comes from the mouth of somebody you necessarily don't agree with, that to me, that takes maturity. So I found some content, and Michelle Obama is actually gonna make sense. I hate to say it, but she made some sense, y'all. I can't even deny it. Now, I didn't listen to the entire thing in its entirety, but I got a snippet of it. So we're gonna start and we're gonna try to get through as much as we can. Y'all know how we do it over here. We'll start and we won't even get through a whole video. We won't even get through a whole goddamn video. Straight up. But y'all, we're gonna try. Can we at least try tonight? Can we try to get through the whole video? But I know I'm gonna be the main one stopping the video. So don't judge me, because I know I am. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna stop it. Soon as the good points come, we're gonna stop it. So Michelle Obama breaks down what makes relationships last. This is a live reaction to a segment that her and her brother had on her podcast. Okay. I will be petty, but I'm not gonna be petty tonight when it comes to Michelle Obama. I have my personal thoughts and reservations about the individual. I'm not going to go there tonight. I'm going to call her Michelle tonight. I'm going to act good. I'm going to be good. I don't want to offend nobody. I have some thoughts. I was about to be petty again, but I'm not going to be petty tonight. Make sure y'all, man, my goddamn nose is tripping. My nose is tripping. Like, I need to blow my nose. Y'all give me a second, man. Let me play some music real quick. I need to go blow my nose because I don't know what's going on, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going to play this song, this AI song that was made for my 4-year-old. So y'all just be patient with it. I'll be right back.
Your cash moolah, uncle about to kill it. Saute flow, preheat the skillet. My style so fly, y'all look like ants. Marching towards the mountain, I haven't even left the ground. I'm counting mountains after mountains. I should be an accountant. I'm bouncing. Gravity don't make my tears fall. No, it's finding me when I lose all of myself and you. Only then do I see the truth. And the truth, it changes me. Sets me free, set me apart. Spiritual surgery. Circumcising my heart. This is for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. My flows are eternal where glory is beyond pretty. Yeah. Hey, baby, baby, let's bump some Mavericks. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just BF you in. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chillin' on the cool. Just BF you in. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. What you know about fire trucks, giddy up school bus, cash on the scene like Lightning McQueen. Midnight wide awake, spaghetti plates. What you know about a child's life, babe?
My babies, y'all.
This is for my cash. Yeah, yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. So much love for my cash. Ain't talking about my stash. This is for my cash. This is for my cash.
All right, so yeah, so my youngest son, his name is Cash, and my oldest name is Kyle, right? So you know what I mean? We be getting the AI music, creating songs for them, man. You know what I'm saying? So Rodney say every time I see her speak on relationships, she normally embarrasses her husband. Hey, Rodney, I'm not even gonna lie. Well, we're gonna do an organic take tonight, and you know, a lot of times it's kind of hard to agree with liberal women, right? And like I said, I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican, but I have conservative values. I do have conservative values. All right. Shout out to Wolf Stacks in the Cash App with another $2. $2. Me last $2. It's an old school song. These last $2. What y'all know about that song? Last $2. Appreciate that, Wolves. Stinny. All donations are appreciated. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $2. I don't care if it's $3. We here. So I guess people coming in late, but y'all know how it always been. People start out late, then the crowd come. I know a lot of people be on other platforms, watching other platforms. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So, but we're gonna have some content. I'm waiting on y'all. When y'all pulling up, man? We're gonna do a review tonight. What y'all waiting on? When y'all pulling up? Serene Lemonade, how you doing? You doing all right tonight? Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Listen, don't worry about it. If y'all, you know what? I do the review by my goddamn self. Y'all ain't got to come up. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's go and start early. Let's start early. I'll do it by my goddamn self. Hold on. No. Hold on. I think I'm doing the wrong thing, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm acting like a newbie again. My goddamn allergies, y'all. Jesus. You know what? I need to go take an allergy pill. Because I ain't gonna lie, this is getting to me. I'm gonna keep it real. This coming out of nowhere. This is coming out of nowhere. I thought I just did some Flonase. But I think I need to go and take some medicine. I think I need to go and take an allergy pill. What up, brother? You know that young man?
Trey, what's up, bro?
Hey, Summer, what's going on? Yeah, hold on, man. I need to go. I thought I was gonna be able to get away without taking this allergy pill. I gotta take this allergy pill, y'all. Give me 1 second, man. God dang. Mess my nose up. Hold on. Give me one,
bro.
Give me 1
It's
second.
about to be spring soon.
Yeah, I see it, bro. Give me 1 second.
Whoa. Yes, God. Yes, God. Yes. Oh, I beat my chest. Oh, I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low. Hide your face from my sin. Ooh. Let your mercy show. Yes, God. Yes. Oh, restore my soul. Oh, my spirit friend. Hey. I bring a song. Your mercy is show. Your mercy is show. Yeah. Born in the rain. Big 2010 revival, the goodness of love. Fully entitled, I keep a Bible app for quick fix. Don't you keep a parachute in the cockpit. 24/7, 365. I need G's my prize.
All right, I'm back now. Had to go get this goddamn pill, boy. God dang, boy, this thing on my neck, boy. I swear. I did my flow name. I don't take this goddamn allergy pill, but them gonna kick them out. Trying to get on me, man.
Damn, I already know the vibes, bro. Like my shit is like the wind get in my eyes. That's my allergies. Like, pollen get in my eyes. I can't see shit. I be teary eyed, just motherfucker.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's go get to this review. Hold on, let me pull it up. Like I said, I never thought I'd take relationship advice from goddamn Michelle Obama out of all people. Out of all people, Michelle Obama. What? All right, so let me see. What am I doing? Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna go to my history. In 1 second. All right, let's see. We're gonna go back to about the 8 minutes. All right, real quick. Any ladies pulling up? Or any of the ladies pulling up on the stream tonight? Man, god dang, that boy Nick swinging. God dang, Nick. Hey, yo, who is this Nick person?
I don't know. He could be actually YouTube in the flesh.
Listen,
like
Nick gave us, let me tell you something. For the stream tonight, I know it's going to be good. Gave $100 2 nights in a row. Jesus. And then, listen, Nick gave $100 last night and gifted us 10 memberships. And now came back again 2 nights in a row, another $100 and gifted 5 goddamn memberships. Nick, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm finna make Nick an emoji. Nick the skinny guy. Don't worry about it. I'm finna make Nick an emoji. So every time he give, he gonna get a special emoji. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna Nick, I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Be patient. I got you. We're gonna celebrate you. God dang 6'6" in the flesh that wear skinny jeans. How you doing, brother?
Hey, I got energy for you tonight.
Hey, boy, you know I'm not gonna let you
tonight.
Listen, I'm not gonna let you live that down, boy. I swear to God, boy. I'm not gonna.
Oh man,
I was just gonna get ready. I'm not gonna let you live that down. I'm just gonna.
Hey, my lady bought it for me. That was our first date, bro. She brought.
Nah, that's cool. Hey. Shout out to you. Shout out to your wife, bro. I'm just letting you know.
She had the shirt on, everything. She wanted. I got a little bow leg.
Oh wait, you had the print. You had the prints on.
Huh?
You had the prints on. You had the prints on. I would die for you.
Wait, what you? I had my medicine today. I got jokes.
All right.
Again, so Nick the skinny guy, shout out for the $100. I appreciate you.
Shout out, Nick.
My son can get another pair of Ja Morants that he been wanting. All right. For the stream tonight, I know it's going to be good. It's actually going to be good. And then shout out to Nick. We got to post it. Now I said it, but we got to show it. 5 memberships. So listen, if somebody received a membership from Nick, make sure you keep your membership. All right, we in the building. So again, hold on. Somebody in the comments want to be petty. Okay. Trey, don't you wear skinny jeans? Here we go. Okay. Now, I'm not 6'6". I'm not 6'6". Okay. I'm not 6'6". Ain't no man 6'6" got no business wearing no skinny jeans.
And that's why I always say I'm 6'4". Bring myself down a couple inches. How KD do it? He's 7 feet. You got to bring yourself down so you can be a little modest. See, that's why I have to be modest. Because soon you hit 6'6", now all of a sudden I can't be fly.
I didn't say that. I'm just messing with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Shit, let them let you be great. Come on. Let them be great.
Oh, hold on. Read this comment. I'm gonna let you read that one.
If he got the body. See what I'm talking about? Look. You know what I'm talking about? Like 6'6". I'm 6'6".
But Tara, he's married, so don't worry about it. He good.
I'm definitely married.
He's off limits.
Taken.
Now watch this foolishness, y'all. Let me highlight this nonsense.
She has good advice.
Wow. Usually Michelle.
Hell no.
But we got we got the sister code tonight.
Yeah.
Sister code. They can't tell when each other wrong, and when they, you know how creative is. She not here yet.
Oh yeah. Remember last night? Don't talk to her like that.
But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna be real. I sent her a snippet of what Michelle Obama said, and I actually agree. But I hadn't seen the whole thing, so y'all seeing this for the first time, just like I'm seeing it. So,
yeah, are you talking about Michael? I mean Michelle.
I mean, we gonna act good tonight. We're gonna act good tonight. We not ain't gonna speak the truth. We're gonna act good tonight, okay, y'all. We gonna act good tonight. Let's get to it. All right. So watch this. Let's go. We gonna act good tonight. We ain't gonna act up, y'all.
That the other day, beautiful.
Hamnet. Okay, you. I'm a buyer.
Has anybody seen it? Did you all feel the same way I felt about it? I mean, the actor, all of the actors, the children, amazing. Yeah. It deserves to be in the running. It's a beautiful, beautiful film.
Oh, neat.
Anyway, that was a long one.
Yeah, that was a long one. But that's
Sorry.
Okay. That's all right. Mine won't be as long.
I should get paid by the Hamnet people.
I
think I did some Oscar
I'll go
work
watch
for
it.
them.
I'll go watch it. So as you all know, we have been cranking these shows out. So my preparation is always ongoing, and we just had Suleika Jawad and John Batiste on,
mm-hmm.
and in preparation for them coming on,
not
only did I read Suleika's book, which
mm-hmm.
was a tearjerker, but I watched American Symphony for the first time.
A higher ground production.
A higher ground production that I recommended for everyone. But let me tell you, I was bawling almost. It wasn't quite the beginning, but early on. And let me tell you, it's a little different than bawling over great writing
mm-hmm,
or
mm-hmm.
great acting. It was the combination of their story together,
mm-hmm.
which is a love story,
mm-hmm.
and his music. His music touched me in a way that when I met him, I almost started crying.
Yeah.
And he felt that.
Yeah.
But it's, there are some movies like you wouldn't know this, but the opening of Gladiator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not a big Gladiator.
Is a guy's movie, and the music adds
to it. I wasn't expecting that.
The music adds to it.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the same effect in a emotional way for me. So that was the last time.
Stay tuned for the episode with Suleika and John. It's a beautiful episode.
Okay, next one. This is going to take a severe C-turn here.
Okay, I love a turn.
My partner has expressed a desire to open up our relationship. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this, but I can tell he isn't very happy or satisfied with the way things are going. What should I do?
Get out. Run. Look, I wouldn't do it. Not something I know that there is a polygamy culture. Are they calling polyamorous? That's what it's called. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah, we old.
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
Well, and I'm gonna say, if you weren't into it before and want it now, that is a real no-go for me. Mm-hmm. Now, if you met that way, or you have been polyamorous prior and you're thinking, okay, this might work for us, then we can have another conversation. But if you guys went into this and like it's supposed to be a monogamous relationship, your typical partnership, and now one person wants to change up the details. On
sounds a little fishy.
It does sound fishy.
Sounds a little fishy. Look, and for the questioner, if it's, don't talk yourself into something like that you are not into. There's a reason you're not into it, and that's not the kind of compromise in a marriage that you get used to and adjust to. If you're unsure about it, it's probably because it's not something that you want. And if your partner is unhappy, explore that first. Like if you don't do that to keep your partner.
Right.
Don't make that kind of accommodation in your relationship because you think it's broken. Deal with what if it's broken, figure it out. And it's not because there aren't enough people in the relationship. I can't think that that's ever, the root of the problem is that we need more emotions thrown into the mix.
We're gonna stop right there real quick. So I actually agree with Michelle right here. Hold on, let me get the goddamn camera right. Hold on. I actually agree that there's nothing actually wrong with the relationship. Adding somebody else in the relationship when you're having turmoil and you have a disagreement is not the answer. That would only complicate the relationship, in my opinion. Y'all need to work that out one-on-one. Figure it out, do necessary things in a relationship to rectify the issues, to acknowledge the issues, bring them to the table so we can go in the right direction if reconciling is the goal. So my thing is, I agree with Michelle Obama. I actually agree. That was phenomenal advice. And she's talking about a marriage. She's not talking about a boyfriend, girlfriend. She's talking about the husband is conveying to the wife that he's not happy anymore. So question to Peace, Murphy, and Wolf, do you ever see yourself being married? And I know Wolf is divorced, as am I, and Peace Murphy is divorced, but now he's currently remarried. Shout out to him. But could you ever see yourself adding another person inside of your marriage? We're gonna start with Peace Murphy since he's currently married.
Yeah, so I thought about it. We had that conversation because my wife is younger than I am. And we did have that conversation because matter of fact, when we first had our conversation, Trey, I spoke on it. And I believe in it if it's structured correctly. You know what I'm saying? And during that period of time, I had made sure that all the angles and everything I needed in order to support that living and that lifestyle was in play.
So what would have been your purpose for adding somebody in your marriage?
I think because I have so much going on and how I want to build my legacy, I wanted to make sure that she had the support that she needed, and the person that I was dealing with, it would have been that trust, right? Because once again, I look at marriage as a contract, as a business, as a building of what's to come, right? Because you
don't look at marriage as a covenant.
I definitely look at the covenant that you take in the marriage, but once again, I already failed it once coming out of it. So now I'm a lot wiser to that ideology. So what that did was we had the conversation. She was open to it, but she had that uncomfort. And for me, my woman, my wife, got to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That comfortable that's important to me. That she's comfortable, protected, she's provided for, and she give me the things that she know I need. So a lot of things that I want don't have to be put into play, but my needs are definite. So once we had that conversation, and she would have been acceptable for it. I took 3 steps back from it. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna be a bishop in the church. I already done been divorced, committed adultery before. So at that point, I want to do this thing right. So that's where I'm at with it. So we did have that conversation. I'm glad she told me the comforts and the uncomforts of it. And that allowed me to be able to push forth and say, you know what, let's make this completely monogamous. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so question. Okay, so why did you even entertain it? You know, I'm a realist, right? So I don't care if I'm you, my friend. I'm going
Most definitely. So I was thinking more.
No. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me just say my premise. Why would you even consider monogamy? I mean, adding someone in your marriage or your relationship. Now, how are you considering building with that individual if you, and I could be wrong, I'm just putting it out there.
Mm-hmm.
So question before I make my statement.
Go ahead.
Do y'all plan on having children?
Most definitely.
Okay. Because I was going to say, because I know you have older daughters, and I was thinking, well, if you are not considering having children, then how could you be talking about legacy if you're not talking about having more children?
Yeah.
So that's why I had to ask that question to make sure.
Yeah.
But you've already let us know that you want to be completely monogamy. Y'all had the conversation. Y'all talked about the pros and the cons, and based on y'all conversation, you took a step back. You say, you know what? I'm going to make this completely monogamous. So shout out to you. You would have been justified even if you didn't, but that's the conclusion you came to. But go ahead.
That's it. So, I mean, and that was pretty much the premise. I still wanted children. You know what I'm saying? I definitely wanted, because I got 5 girls, so I wanted some boys. You know what I'm saying? And what I built, I definitely want to make sure that my daughter's always protected. They have their brothers that, you know what I'm saying, that's definitely their bloodline. And they'll have all the things to support them. And I think I was just, once again, thinking generations ahead of myself. That's just always been my mindset. So,
gotcha. All right, Wolf, do you see yourself getting married and adding somebody in the equation?
Again, no. Just me personally, no.
What you mean again?
Like, you mean like as far as adding a second person to our marriage?
You didn't hear the video?
Yeah, I heard the video. So you talking about as far as like polygamy, polygamous? No, I don't like the.
Okay, go ahead.
Stack, you froze.
See how God work? He about to. God damn, Wolf. Well, it's about to lie, y'all. That's why. Listen, you see how God do? He was about to lie, y'all.
What beaming that now? What beaming that now?
Listen, he's about to lie, y'all. God froze him because he's about to lie already. God dang.
He's still working his way through the what's up, Kendra G lineup that he had.
Man, Jesus, we just I ain't never seen somebody lie so much.
Hey, pathological.
I'm talking about. And the crazy part is we like, Wolf, this stuff is recorded, sir. This stuff is on camera.
Wait.
Hey, why the chat not act? I'm trying to figure out what the chat is. Harlan, what's going on?
Yo,
Harlan said on time he ain't lying when he ain't talking. Y'all slow in the chat today. I don't see the chat moving. What's going on with the chat, man? Where y'all at? Now we up here having a productive, great conversation. Me and Peace Merchant had a great dialogue. I don't see y'all hugging, see y'all saying nothing, responding.
Hold on. Matter of fact, flip it on you, bro. Let me flip that on you real quick. Because you're a single man. And I know they throwing shots at you. You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts?
If I was to ever get another relationship, I would just be one person.
Yeah,
just one person. I don't want multiple women and all that. You know, I've been there, done that, and all that, man. I'm cool, bro. If I decide to get in another relationship, I just want to be one person, man. I want to be one person. She can have every password, every code, everything, man.
That's it.
I would want to be free in a relationship, just open, nothing to hide.
Hey, and that's exactly how it is, bro. That's exactly how it is. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I think once you obtain what you desire to attain, like you were saying, success, all that other stuff don't even matter no longer. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a whole bunch of stuff.
I agree. Yeah, man. God was working. God was working. You about to lie, so That's how it was.
I wasn't about to lie about nothing.
Yeah, you about to lie. That wasn't nobody but God. We used to it. We used to it by now. It's okay.
Damn. Now mine done went out.
It's okay.
No, my phone died. I had to reset it. I returned it back on. But
All right, go ahead and answer the question.
I'm not sharing nobody with nobody. If that's my lady, my woman, I'm not sharing her with nobody. If I'm with her at night and we doing things together in the bedroom and we kissing and hugging, making breakfast together, going to work, she going to work, I'm not trying to share with nobody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, let's get back to the review, y'all, real quick. Let's get back to the review. Let's get it.
I never talked to Dad about anything like this, but I could imagine him saying, don't make a communication problem into an intimacy problem.
Do you think?
Let me say right there. That was so profound. Do not make a communication problem an intimacy problem. Boy, that was heavy. Do you hear me? Don't make a communication problem an intimacy problem. Yo, when I say that speaks so much volume in a relationship, because a lot of times when there's an issue with communication, it affects the intimacy. And so now you can't compartmentalize that, hey, I still have to get into bed with this individual who is my partner, who is the person that I love. Now, am I going to make this argument or the communication misunderstanding or the communication issue? Am I going to bring this to the bedroom that if my spouse wants to engage me, now I'm going to roll over and turn my back. I'm going to act like I'm too tired, or I'm going to deny my spouse because we had a miscommunication or a misunderstanding earlier in the day. So again, I love that statement. That's a statement that I'm gonna hold on to. Hey, Three, if you need to come up, don't want to be touched in. No. Oh, listen, you if that's your energy, you asking to be cheated on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
no, I'm like that. No, I'm like that too. I'm like that too.
I don't care.
I'm like that too.
Listen, and you'll be a goofy. You asking for somebody to get in your. All right, you can say what you want to say.
No, I'm not saying like that, Trey. I'm saying if you've been married before and you feel like you and your wife is having a bad argument, you feel like she lying to you, she's not showing you certain things. Like I don't want to sleep with you tonight. You might have to come out the shower, get ready for work, get ready for bed, kids in the bed. She want to get babe. Can you babe? Can I touch you? No, no. I'm saying I am growing up. What I'm saying is hear me out. What I'm saying is hear me out for a second. When as a man, when you feel like you're being violated by your lady, but you still want to be a husband and get in the bed with
you. I never been violated by a woman, so I don't know what to feel like.
I'm talking about when I say violated, meaning you think that I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in generalizing, you think that something's going on and you can feel it inside your bones.
Something going on in what context? What are we talking about?
Like somebody's having infidelity and y'all have arguments.
That's the exception.
That's what I'm saying.
I haven't ever experienced that, so I don't know what that feel like. So, if there's ever the point where I suspect infidelity, I'm done. I'm DOWN. I mean DONE. Done. I'm gone. GONE. Out of there. Peace. PEACE. I'm done, brother. But Thrift, how you doing?
Hello, I'm well.
So you're telling me,
lady.
You're telling me you'll let a communication issue affect your intimacy with your husband?
Yeah, because if I'm trying to get something off and you're not interested in what I have to say, I shut down, and so it messes with my mental, and so if you try to touch me, it's like, ugh, it's like you're a stranger, like I don't know you, so mentally I can't change it until I get out of that frame because I'm still in that moment where we were. And you might have shut down and you don't want to hear what I have to say. Okay, then later you think we can just bypass it. No, I'm still in that moment. I still have to discuss it so we can move on.
So I guess that's where emotional intelligence comes in that.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, you can't touch me.
So you would you agree that you would you agree that you lack emotional intelligence?
My question to you is,
in that aspect, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, listen, at least you're taking accountability.
Yeah, I can't because that's my emotion. My emotion is intimacy.
Your emotions shouldn't control you, Thrift.
Yeah, it controls me because then I feel like I would be just being taken advantage of. Like that's where my mental goes because I'm not even there.
So
In
as
that
a
moment,
man,
I can't change
Thrift,
my
as a
mind.
man, that's not true. You're lying. As a man, what if he did the same thing? Then what?
Oh, you show me how to treat you.
No. So how would you feel if he held grudges towards you, and then he denied you, will not take on certain responsibilities because he's feeling away?
I would feel okay because that's what you're going through at that moment. I will allow you to go through it, and when you're ready to come come back, and like I said, I'm a communicator, so I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna see what the issue is. But a lot of men don't want to communicate. Is well, the men that I've dealt with, they don't like to communicate, and they just want to.
So
I
you
don't want to
just
talk
gonna
about
blow
it.
it off. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. He's in his feelings. He'll come talk to me when he gets ready. That's the energy you're gonna have.
Yeah, that's how I am. Yeah,
I
That's
don't believe
cap.
you.
That's
no,
cap.
that's how I am, and
Let
a
me
lot of men
piggyback.
don't like
Most
that.
women,
Wait,
most
hold
women
on.
that talk a lot think they communicators, but you just talking a lot and you're not really saying it. So most men check out after 25 to half an hour you talking. Okay, you've been talking so long. All right, I'm about to go to bed. I got work tomorrow.
I
Okay,
ain't
but
gonna even do that. I ain't gonna
that's
even
when
say
I
that.
need you to explain and communicate
Let me
so
say.
I can have understanding and change within that understanding. But you don't want to communicate the issue.
So I got you, Peach Murph. So you don't have emotional intelligence to deal with a situation where the shoe is on the other foot, but you're understanding. I see a contradiction there. You're telling me I don't have the emotional intelligence. I will shut down. Did you concede to that?
Yes, I'm going to shut down.
But then on the other end, you're telling me you have the emotional intelligence to receive it when it's dished back to you.
No, I shut down only when the lack of communication. Like I'm trying to communicate and you're not interested in my communication. And
Hold
so,
on,
but then
Chris,
later
are you
you're
picking up what
interested
I'm
in a
putting
plate
down?
for dinner, you're
No,
interested in sex, you're interested in all these different things. But at that moment, I'm still at that moment where you stop being interested in what I had to say. So now when you're interested in something, I can't even get it because I'm still at that moment. Right.
so
I can't get past that moment that we were at without communication. I'm
so
a why person. I need to
so
know and understand.
so I accept that, right, Thrift?
Yeah.
Now, how long shall I give you? And is this communicated? How long should I give you? Is it a day? Is it a couple of hours? How long should I give you before I even go to touch and approach? Because maybe that's my beginning. And I'm creating a scenario. So how long should I give you if you do need a little time?
You have to give me until you're ready to talk about the situation that started it. That's where right, because I'm always still there. Right.
So okay, that's
I can't move forward.
so I accept that, right?
Right.
So now I come to touch you
Yes.
to get this conversation started. How does that look?
I'm gonna bring back at 3:25 on St. Patrick's Day. We had an issue.
And okay,
And
so
so
now we
can
got
right.
to go
Right.
into context, and I
Right.
don't want to go that deep because I'll be
Right.
making
No,
up a
I'm just saying that's who I am. I'm going to right. That's who I am.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
cool.
if you did it to me, I will remember. Remember on January 15th at 6 p.m.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's how I
Crazy
am.
work.
That's why
Yes,
y'all be so single. Y'all be keeping things to
right.
the death. Like it's over already.
It's not to you. It's not
Let
over
it
on my part.
go. No,
I can't.
let it go.
I cannot.
No,
I
I get what
cannot.
she's saying. As a
Right. I
man,
can't let it go. But you want me
if
to let it go so you can get some.
see,
So
No, okay,
communicate so
maybe
you
you're
can
right.
so
get
she
some.
Maybe you're
ready
right.
to
Right.
have that
Maybe you're right.
Communicate so
conversation.
you can
So
get some.
yeah,
Maybe you're
Communicate.
right.
yeah,
Right. That's where I'm at.
that's why you got to
Communicate so you can
accept
get
it.
some.
I just need to know, do you need time before I come to touch you and start that conversation? If we going straight into the conversation, I can accept it.
Right.
We just gotta have a conversation.
Y'all don't have she said communicate so you can
So
get
you can get some.
Crazy. That is
I can't even allow you. It feels like that's right. I can't.
Thrift,
No,
you
I
are
can't
literally
push
Thrift. You are literally weaponizing your cuckoo.
Yep.
All you have to do is communicate.
But you want to talk too long. You could get that in 15, 20 minutes. You don't got to talk for an hour.
That has nothing to do with it.
No time frame on that, Stack.
That had nothing to do with it.
But you can't put no time frame on the conversation. Like
I've done it.
If she need to have that conversation, then we got to be adults and have that conversation.
Exactly, and that's where I'm at. Because you want me to be adult at all times, and like I said, you show me how to treat you.
Yeah, I get where she coming from.
So you show me how to treat you.
You're talking crazy though, Peachman.
No, that's you show me how to treat you. How you treat me is how you treat me is how I would treat you.
So
you show me how to treat you.
So you telling me, Peachman, you'll let you're okay with a woman or a man. So let's put it on both sides. Letting a communication problem become an intimacy problem.
Yes, and I'll explain why. Because we should be able to have that conversation so we can be at ease anyway, right?
Exactly.
Because I'm gonna go by the biblical principle, right? And I ain't gonna always be right all the time in this. That's why I had a failed marriage. At the end of the day, I am I want to conversate about every damn thing. That's why I talk to y'all.
I'm the same way. Way.
So we're gonna have that conversation. So me and Thrift will be in the same room together. And we'll be having that. Okay, baby, that's what you need for me in order to be good. She may need me to shut the fuck up.
Hold on. Well, what if the spouse say, "Can we talk about it tomorrow?" But they still want to be will still want to be engaging in making love.
I gotta accept. She my wife. I gotta accept the fact that I want to do right by her, so she can do right by me. So that's why.
What about you, Thrift? What about you, Thrift?
Will you get some tomorrow?
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
So why do I have to give you what
Summer,
you want?
hold on, Summer, step in. Like I want to see what I want to see what Summer on. Oh God, give her what she wants. This is
50-50. Give me what I want, so I can give you what you want.
This is getting worse and worse. Okay, Summer, and I'm not saying you're a bad person, Thrift, but you got to change your mindset. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got to change it. You can't die on the hill. I'm sorry.
Sis, you get a check on my behalf. I got your back on this.
Right. I mean, like I said, I was married 14 years, and so we had that communication. And I'm used to that. I was trained. My husband trained me within that. So
now we want to use the word train. Okay.
Oh yes, I was trained under his training, so that's what I know.
Okay.
I wouldn't say nothing about that.
Hold on, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Train,
he was a communicator. He communicated. We can talk about anything.
No, Thrift. You gotta listen for a second. So you're telling me you're putting standards from your ex-husband on your new man.
You have to train me.
Nah. That ain't answering the question.
You gotta train me.
But she's learned though, because at this point,
I'm willing to learn.
Saying this, she understands.
But it takes communication. Exactly.
So
that's training. See?
That's why it's difficult for me to deal with a person that can't communicate.
Okay, hold on, no. Hold on. So now we finna go down the rabbit hole. Hold on. So now I gave you an opportunity to talk. Be quiet because you didn't talk. So I'm gonna go and talk for you. I gave you an opportunity. I said, "Someone get in there. And you gonna sit up here and just still be quiet." What's going on?
No. I just think that is a matter of here. Let's put it as simple as this. If I communicate to you that, hey, I don't feel comfortable being intimate when we have outstanding issues going on. So,
well, guess what, Summer?
If we could just
Summer, I don't feel like paying a bill when we having issues.
Well, I just pull out my checkbook and pay the bill for there until we get the issue taken care of. No. But real talk though,
pay it, Thrift. Hold on, real quick. Thrift, you okay with that?
Yes, I paid. I paid everything today. Yes, Exactly. I paid everything to that. That's why I go to work. That's why I got 5 of them and a business. Paid all of it.
Hold up, Summer. Hold on.
Yes,
Hold
all of it.
Hold up.
All
Hey,
of
you have
it.
something to say, I'm gonna take care of it all the time. And 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 wash your drawers still. But you're not getting none. And cook your meal still.
Oh,
But you're
wow.
No, we're
not
not
getting it.
doing that. You're not gonna
I
watch
do it
my
all.
and I
Wolf,
can't get
no,
none.
Wolf,
Nah.
stop.
Yeah, I will do
You
it
moving
all, but
in
I
the
still need
woods,
the communication because all those things are
real,
done without communication.
Yeah,
real.
what's the problem?
Hold on, Peachburg, you're
Go
moving too
ahead.
fast.
Go ahead. All right, I got you.
Thrift.
Yes.
So you're telling me that in your residence this month
Yes.
you pay all the
I
bills?
just everything just today finished it, all of it.
Also, question. So he didn't
Yes.
contribute anything?
No, not
Why?
this month
I'm just curious why.
because you're supposed to be. Oh, because it's ending.
Oh, you finna break y'all breaking up.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me mind my business then. Okay, go ahead, son.
What I was going to
because
say is
because
people
I'm
have
communicating
different,
with y'all.
got it. What
You
I
want
was
to
going to
blame
say
us for
is
you want to blame us for that?
you have waffles and you have spaghettis. Waffles are individuals that compartmentalize. They can go through something in the morning, but they can compartmentalize that. Okay, we're going to deal with that tomorrow, but then it doesn't affect their intimacy later on. Then you have spaghetti, which it just runs in a straight line, meaning everything will affect that individuals. If you guys argued in the morning, and needs to be rectified and settled before the individual can go into intimacy in the evening. So if you realize you have two different personality types and communication types, the easiest thing for you to do is to, if you have a person you want to be intimate with and you realize there was an issue, right, in the morning, why not talk it out,
Okay,
address it
but Summer, what
so
if you
that
have
it
one of those
doesn't.
people's Summer, what if you have one of those people that like to go take a drive, compartmentalize, think about it, and really calm down before they engage in the conversation that was frustrating to them? Because I've seen people like that. I know people that they cannot have civil discourse when they're upset. They have to go
Right.
think and then come back.
No, I will agree with you on that. It goes both ways, right? My husband compartmentalizes. I'm a spaghetti. Okay, so I understand exactly what Thrift is talking about here. Where we can have a discourse in the morning, he sets it to the side and it's like over and done with him for that moment, and he could move on like nothing happened. For me
Hmm.
personally, if we have a discourse in the morning, then if we don't rectify it or come to resolution or come back together first, like in the afternoon before the evening time hits, when you
Mhm.
try to be intimate with me, it kind of hinders me a little bit because I'm still needing it to be resolved. Now,
Exactly.
what I had to learn how to do is to become a semi waffle, right? To you communicate to me, if you say to me, hey, this is one of those issues where I'm not coming back to you today. I need to, like you said, take a drive. It's going to make me upset if we talk about it again. We could talk about it again tomorrow, right?
Mhm.
You laid out a plan. It's not resolved, but you told me. Then I'm cool in the evening when we want to be intimate because you communicated to me, not necessarily the resolution, but you at least communicated that I'm thinking about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. So now I'm able to balance out my emotions in that moment and then move on into the intimacy in the evening, right? But if you don't communicate that to me and you leave it up in the air, right? If I'm going to respect you to be able to go another day without talking about it, you need to respect me enough to communicate that, hey, we're going to table this and we could talk about it tomorrow, right? So I get what she said. I get what she's saying. If we
Yeah.
fighting and butting heads, and then you try to come to me later on in the evening and be intimate, you feel like you could do everything else but come back to me and just rectify it. And now you want to be intimate.
So the
When
shot,
so,
so the Shatas speak said so she can pick and choose her duties based on her feelings. Question.
no, I'm saying that it's when you're in a relationship in a marriage is communication, right? Again, the resolution is for that husband or that for that female, whoever's the waffle, right? To just communicate, hey, we need to table this. I don't have the energy to talk about that right now. We could pick it up and resolve it tomorrow.
Nope.
Once you communicate that, then that person who wants to resolve it right then and there needs to be able to take a step back and go, I need to respect that boundary. We'll talk about it at another time, and then they could move forward and be intimate. Is what I'm saying. It's communication.
I'm gonna ask one question before either man say something. But in the meantime, there's no sex, right? You and Thrift, right?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you communicate effectively, no. I said, if you communicate to me, we're not talking about this today. We got to talk about this. We'll resolve this at another time, tomorrow, whatever.
Would you still be willing to have intercourse with your husband?
Yes, that's going to satisfy me because you're setting up an expectation that we will be resolving this at some point. But if you don't say it, right, it's gonna forget. You're right. See what I'm saying? That's how it works. You're smart, right?
If you saying he can't get none until y'all talk about it, correct?
No, you get it, but that's it. You may as well just use your hand because I'm just laying there.
My God, today.
Right. You
we being real on this evening, Thrift.
You just contradicted yourself. That's not what you said a few minutes ago. P. Smurf, hold it to the fire.
I said that.
Yeah.
You said it.
P. Smurf, hold it to the fire.
You said it. Well, I use intimacy as, hugging and stuff like that.
No, I'm talking about bang, pops on Friday stuff.
Right. I may as well just be asleep. And you do that's right. That's where I'm at. I'm not there.
So
my head is gone. I'm not even thinking about you.
Yeah,
I'm still in that moment.
A moment ago, you didn't want to be touched. Now it's okay to touch you, but it ain't gonna be that. Gotcha.
Right. Okay. It's not gonna be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be touched, but you want it. So hey,
So that means you giving it up, then, sis.
P. Smurf, she lying.
No,
I said that's what you want, P. Smurf. You want a dead fish? Why you just in there?
She's not a dead fish.
Hold on, either man.
That's what you're getting
already.
I just asked the question.
I ain't say that.
Y'all house, it's too early.
I already made my statement, big.
Right. That's what you're
getting. Don't come up there and see you to your wife. I have my medicine tonight.
Yeah, I say I hate
would advise
this.
you just to leave me alone.
I just hate when we communicate. Let me tell you, this is what people do. They sweep stuff under the rug. They sweep stuff under the rug, and they sweep stuff under the rug. It never get addressed. I'm just telling you, putting it off for later, that means you never gonna talk about it later.
Exactly.
Oh, we already explained that.
It's a difference. Most time, women, especially if you married, they should be bullshit. She felt the way a certain day. You didn't say something to her a certain way in the morning before you went to work. You came home, she made you a cup of coffee, and she didn't like what you said to her. Or you didn't help her do a certain thing with the kids. It'd be some small, minuscule shit. This is why men that hold on. This is why men that
hold on, y'all. Hold on. What is that noise?
I don't know.
My daughter's getting ice out the ice tray.
Oh, okay.
Sound like somebody get something. Yeah, I thought somebody would get something out of something, but they didn't think it was no ice tray. It sounded like somebody was smacking.
Yeah, look, I don't know.
He said, you a dead fish? Be a dead fish on live.
I was trying to ignore it.
So look, it's okay, mama. So what I'm saying is this, right? As an ex-husband, I know for a fact, like my ex-wife, she would get mad about the littlest BS of all time. If I had to be at work I had to get up at 6 in the morning, leave at 6:45 to get to work at 7:45, an hour to hour from the Bronx to Brooklyn, she'd be mad. Like, well, you don't come help me. I'm like, yo, if you're not working, you gotta do this. Now she'd be mad about me not helping her sometimes with the kids. Then sometimes I use a vacation day or holiday day to not go into work that day.
No. We ain't finna skip over that.
That's crazy. That is outrageous. And this nigga think he can go to the club and pull more holes than me.
I don't go to the club.
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. My bad. I thought I was muted, Wolf. My bad.
Hold on. Did you say who wasn't working?
She wasn't working.
He used his vacation days to take care of the kids. That's what he said, Trey.
I did say that. I didn't say I didn't say that. But this is like 7 years ago.
I don't want to go there for stats.
He don't want to go there. He don't want to go there. Let's go talk.
It's fine. It's fine. But
hey, pose that question to Eater Man. But you can go.
Remember, I said that I remember.
I don't want them to go deep in your stuff.
You said that her things were little, and she had some little things that you didn't like either, and you complained about it when she didn't want to talk about it. So remember, I hold on to that. And so on January 15th, remember you showed me how to treat you. So how you treat me is how I treat you back. And then most people don't like how they treat you, so they don't like how you treat them back.
Yeah, that tick for tat stuff don't work in relationships. I promise you, the best thing you can do is before y'all get married, you need to sit down and say, this is your responsibility in the relationship. This is my responsibility in the relationship. Do you have a problem with your responsibility? You're going to be with these kids. I told my wife, you're going to be with these kids all the time. I'm just letting you know, you're going to be with these kids all the time if you're a stay-at-home mom. I'm letting you know, some days I'm going to come home. I still ain't got home. I'm still working. It's 9 o'clock. I've been up since 3. I'm working. I ain't got time. Listen, you want to go to Jamaica? You want to go to Bora Bora? You want to go to Italy? I gotta work. They ain't taking no damn vacation days. So you need help with your job. You got an 18-year-old daughter. You got a 16-year-old daughter. You better put them damn kids to work. If you need a break, that's why you got kids. Your kid's supposed to be your break. You need somebody to help you wash the dishes? Your kid's supposed to help you wash the dishes. You need somebody to help you clean these blinds? Your kids in there playing video games, and you want your husband to come out. Man, this is crazy to me.
Hold on.
So let me ask you the question.
Trey,
let me ask you in 30K. Context. Let me so after Pete Smurf make his statement, I'm gonna
I want you to get him on context because he never asked the question that you asked all us.
Okay, so I'm gonna go Eater Man first, and Eater Man, don't talk to Jesus, okay?
You said don't talk to Jesus?
Yeah, and then 30K gonna go, okay?
Hold on, you talking about don't talk to like Jesus, like my Lord and Savior?
I'm talking about
don't be preaching, big brother.
Yeah, don't be preaching, yeah.
Big brother,
oh no, I'll be quick.
So
I'm quick. I'm in the
bedroom. Hold on, y'all, hold on. Because we're gonna after 30K go, we're gonna get back to the video.
There you go.
Should we let, and we already know what the real problem is. The thrift gone? Oh, she's still up here.
She's still
should you let a communication issue be an intimacy issue?
Should you let a communication issue be an intimate issue?
No. Should you let a communication issue become an intimacy issue?
Should you know, but I think it happens more often than we know.
Gotcha. Okay, 30K.
To answer the question, it should not. So this is going to be rhetorical, but I got to say it. So when people, and I'm saying people, regardless of anyone that wants to internalize it, this is to everybody, but it's rhetorical. When we say communicate, what does communication actually means to each and everybody? Because it's going to be different. And then what is the resolution going to look like? It's going to be different for everybody. But once it ends, what does that look like? Is it going to be what the typical is? You're going to listen to what I say and you're going to do what I say?
That's not
ultimately,
communication.
It sounds like that's what resolution is.
No, communication is, say for example, if you feel like your wife is not sleeping with you enough, it'll cause an intimate issue on your end because you're not voicing, hey, I need more box. I can't do 3 times a week. I need 6 times a week. That communication issue can stop you from being intimate. So yes.
You're not addressing what he's saying though.
Yeah.
Well, he's saying that what is communication? And
30K, say it one more time.
I said I said it was rhetorical, right? I said that communication is going to be different for everybody, whatever that means. I said, what does the resolution look like? Is it going to be the typical, you're going to listen to what I say and do what I say? Because that's what it seems like. That's the resolution of communication.
And that's what he's talking about. That's what the women are saying, Eater Man. That's basically
communication is the same for everybody.
It's a simple answer, Eater Man.
What I'm saying is 30K is basically saying what he heard from Thrift. Thrift is basically saying my way or the highway.
No.
Yes, you were.
I said that you did. I said I can't get out my mental until you communicate.
Thrift, hold on, real quick. You didn't say those. Thrift, give me a second. I got you. You didn't say. I'm gonna let you respond. You didn't say those exact words. But when you get through all the minutia, you know, the people like to say, that's what you said in essence.
Well, because do y'all? Can I ask the women a question? Well, let me ask the men this question. Do y'all agree that women are ovens?
What do you mean by that?
Context,
So an oven, a oven, you gotta like preheat it. You gotta warm it up. You gotta make, hey baby, I'm call. Like you might gotta call and say, hey baby, I'm thinking about you. I can't wait to see you in that lingerie night.
Yeah, for sure.
So women are ovens. So that's what I think I'm hearing. Women are
You
saying.
asked the question wrong, either man. You didn't say what time your woman, the oven that the woman you have has to get started. Some women need to be set at 3:50 at 4:00 in the afternoon. Some women some women need 3:50 in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It depends on the woman that the man has.
I'm saying that if the more a woman is into things sexually, is typically how you have a rise her throughout the whole day.
Right.
Like
exactly. If you're nagging on
most
me
men,
the whole day, you don't want to communicate. I'm not there.
Yeah, most men don't understand this because they used to putting $40 on the dresser. I'm telling you, if you with a woman,
do that?
So
listen, let me land, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
He said, "Go ahead, bro." I'm okay, bro, but I'm the ops now. Hey, listen,
no, because I was gonna say what's happening. Either man, we got context. So I would like Trey to go. If we go into continuing the what we're talking to, then you'll understand the point that's being played. That's what because I know you once you hear where we at with it, we're a little bit off because we're utilizing the sex, and it ain't about the sex. It was more about communication, but it started in polygamy. So I think
no, but I'm saying, so do y'all guys have times that your woman can voice like times like you set aside to say, hey, this her time for her to voice all her concerns to you? Do y'all plan those things?
Let me answer that real quick.
No, that's crazy.
Hello? Yeah,
They're not interested.
Yes, sir. I hear you. Go ahead, 30K.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna give some contents. I'm not gonna give the contents first and then answer the question. I'm gonna say yes. All right. So based off what I'm hearing, right? The reason why I gave that initial statement is to get to this point. So you said are women looked at as ovens? Are men looked at as baskets?
No, men are looked at as microwaves when we talk about sex.
Well, the reason why I say baskets is because, like you said, if you give the woman time for her to talk to you or to get whatever's on her mind or on her heart off her chest, who's carrying that?
No, so hold on. So you don't think it's your
sex? Let's remove the sex. We're talking about communication.
Yeah, so communication. Listen, so men that are busy should make time for that woman. Hey, I'm busy. I've been working close to 15, 16 hours today, right? I'm not talking about nothing when I get home. So what I do is once a week, I carve out a time. I say, hey, babe, my wife got a journal. Hey, is anything important? There's some things that you want to see in our family. You want to see these? And I sit down and I let her get it out because we still have to communicate. Me being busy is not a reason for me not to be a husband.
I agree.
Okay, so
yeah, we do the same thing.
Contents, right? Once you said that she has to get it out, who's carrying it after that?
Not me. I dump it too. I address. I keep what's good and leave the rest. Like this idea that I gotta hold on to it because she said it. It's not true. I'm like listening and I'm trying to say what are some things that I feel like are priority that need to be addressed. It might be something as simple as go get her some chocolate covered strawberries when I'm busy. Like send some stuff to the house. Like just having that conversation, it helps me love her better.
Okay, so now back to what I originally stated. Where's the resolution if that person doesn't get their way?
So I think that's the next step, though, right? I think we're still on the conversation, right? Just having the conversation. And that's what I'm talking about as far as the context. The context is that going to stop just having the conversation? And what the ladies were saying is, well, Summer said it best. You got those that, and we weren't going gender specific. We were saying even yourself. Some people need to talk about it the next day. Well, that will open the women up to at least say, okay, let's keep the party going. Versus you just y'all still angry, she angry, you want to have mad sex, she don't want to have it at all. You feel me? But at the end of the day, if you had that conversation, and some people can have that conversation, we can resolve it right then and there. We can just go on with life. So
well, this is what one of my mentors. I had a mentor, a guy that had been married for 30 years. And he used to ask us these questions when we first get married. Because I think these petty conversations is the beginning of marriage. And he said, what y'all guys are arguing about, is it gonna matter 10 years from now? And like before we even really address certain things, that's the first question me and my wife. In 10 years, is it gonna matter what way the toilet paper is now? In 10 years, like some of these things that's so petty, it's not even worth talking about. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. Let me explain something that I did when I was married for my little 9.5 years of marriage, right? I would wait till I got almost home from work on the train, and I would call her like, babe, you good? You all right? Honey bun, you good? Yeah, I'm all right. You know, she's still mad as fuck. So when I got in the crib, she cooking dinner, whatever, whatnot. I kiss her on the back of her neck, touch her a little bit, and then we wouldn't talk for we put the kids in the bed, we get in the bed together. I take a shower, she take her shower, boom. Now when she get in the bed, she want to talk. I'm like, babe, it's a little late right now. Let's talk in the morning. Now, me doing all the kissing and hugging when I got up for work, she want to still get nasty, but she forgets the conversation tomorrow. Because even most women know the stuff you want to talk about is not very important. Everything you're saying most of the time has nothing to do with the kids, the household, the bills, the rent. It's just how you feel about something that didn't happen that weekend. Like we didn't go out that week because your mama didn't come get the kids or something like that. Like it's like small, minuscule things. So I'm just saying this is from my personal experience. Go ahead.
So what did she ask you to change? Like, give us an example of something she would ask you to change.
That's petty.
She would say,
hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Thrill, just stay on mute till it's time for you to talk. Nah, you good. I just stay on mute till it's time for you to talk. You got a lot going on, baby. Go ahead.
She would say, like, oh, when we gonna do this, when we gonna do that? Like, when we gonna have time to be together without the kids? I'd be like, well, your mom want me to pay to send her grandkids to her house. So I'm not fitting to pay. If I'm paying all the bills in the crib, I'm not paying nothing. So sometimes we'll send the kids to my mother's house, my parents' house, my mom and my dad's house. But I'm just saying, like, during the middle of the night, I already established a love connection and touching and feeling while she cooking dinner or I'm cooking dinner. We kissing, I'm behind her, feeling her little butt, touching her neck, whatever. And then when it's time to go to bed and the kids are sleeping, it's going down. But you're right.
I want to address what you said. So she was saying that she wanted more one-on-one time with you. She wanted more one-on-one time outside of the kids, right? Which if a woman's asking for that, that's a good thing. Because she's asking for you, not your money, right? In my opinion, right? So what I'm saying is, like, I think it's something as simple as, hey, babe, let's put a schedule together and let's plan this. Like I think sometimes men fail to plan. This is why women have questions. Let's take this away from Wolf. This ain't about Wolf. But men, so say if I say, hey, babe, these are the next 5 dates that we're having over the next 2-3 months. She don't have those questions because I already addressed those things. You kind of get what I'm saying, Wolf?
Yeah, you being proactive. So I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I understand you. What I'm saying is that if she wants to go out and you paying the money, and she wants to really go out more than you do. Let's say you tired from work, either man. Yeah. Why not she plan the date and you pay? Because you don't want to go out anyway.
Because you don't want to go out.
You do. Yes, but you're doing it for her, not for you. You're doing that for her.
I know. I am doing it for my wife. 100%. I'm doing it for my wife. Listen, half of the places I go in the world is for my wife, right? Because I can just work 24/7. I don't need no break, right? But what I'm telling you is, if my wife want to spend time with me and I have chose to take her as a wife, I am going to say, okay, the next 4 months, I'm going to put on her calendar so she can have hope to look forward to something. I promise it solves those problems.
No, I agree 100%. All right, let's get back to the video. I agree 100%. Get him, man. That's great advice. Somebody need to take it and listen to what you said. All right, real quick. Let's go here.
It's not Hamnet.
I
We
paused.
are in
I did pause because I was going to say, and for those of you who don't know what FOMO is, and then I was going to say, but you're right, everybody knows what FOMO is. I'm broke and I barely see my friends anymore because they always go out for dinner, get coffees or go on vacations together, generally doing things I can't afford to do right now. How do I combat my FOMO, or how do I get my friends to do broke things with me?
Plan some broke things.
Yeah.
And invite your friends. I mean, look, yeah, if you can't afford to do what they do, I'm sure that is hurtful and you feel a little left out, right? But your financial position is what it is, but there's so many more ways to have fun. The question that I have is, are they not a planner? Are they just somebody who is waiting to be invited in? It's like, look, if you're not if you're not invited to a party, then have your own. Make
Right.
Hello.
Hey Trey, you're on mute.
Trey, you're on mute. I thought I was tweaking.
Oh, I'm sitting
Nah,
up talking.
I feel like we all on mute.
Talking. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm over talking, y'all. No, so listen. If you have to beg your friends to do broke things with you, you have to question the level of your friendship. And my thing is, and I understand social media 2026 and the progression of the world, but spades, dominoes, chess, like playing simple games, like that'd be some of the most funnest things you could ever do. To this day, is doing the simple things. And so I'm confused on why this person is asking their friends, quote unquote friends, to who you call your friends, to do broke things with you. This is crazy to me.
But we gotta be honest, like say if you want to go to the comedy club, right? A man should be able to say, it's a comedy club coming up and we're gonna go in 3 months, 2 months. He should be able to plan to save up $150 to go to the comedy club. Like, what do we like? Yes, you could do broke stuff, but it's men also should be able to plan where they could take their wife out.
But this
No,
this
he's not talking about their wife. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this talking
This
about
person
friends.
is asking for their friends.
I have a different take on it. I have a similar situation where we have friends that have a lot of money, right? And they like to just go random and just be spontaneous because they got it like that. But the way that I look at it is I'm proud of them that they're able to do so. But if I'm not able to do it, go have a great time.
Y'all are
Enjoy
bad
yourself.
friends.
I don't feel like I should be hindering you from wanting to pop up and go on a trip. And I can't, you know what I mean? If you got it like that to where you like, you know what, I'm tired, I had a long week this weekend, we flying out to such and such. They know
Hey, Summer,
I'm they broke. They know I'm they. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick. No, I'm gonna cut y'all. Hey, I got it. Y'all keep the conversation going. I'll be right back.
We got you. Yes, Summer. I'm just saying, some of y'all got bad friends because, hey, me and P go out, and I know PA got it. Hey, P got it this weekend. Listen, like that's how this is how I always with my friends. Like, hey, if we going out, especially if I invite you, me and my friends talk about their financial situation. So I know what's going on. So I'm like, hey, P, we going to the comedy club. When I say AP, P, we going to the comedy club. I might walk up just off GP and say, man, I already got your tickets here, $100 for you and your wife, right? Nobody else will know because he's my friend. I'm not gonna let my friend go out bad. I just think things different, and that's just how we grew. And my friend had it, we were good.
Okay, so Edelman, can I ask you a question?
We talking about like 30-year friendships here, meaning like in the past that may have happened, right? But then there comes a time in your own life where you have to say, you know what? I don't y'all go enjoy yourself with your other friends that can just pop up and go. I'm not going to be sitting back, oh, they always going places without me. If I didn't do what I was supposed to do and handle my business to where I can't just pop up with you, go enjoy with our other set of friends that are able to do that with you and go enjoy yourself. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
So
Yeah,
I want to ask y'all a question. So either man, are you the kind of friend? Because there's some friends that have done that. I'm the friend that has it. Sometimes I don't have it. Right. Long story
yeah.
short is when y'all mad at each other, the one of y'all bring it up. Yo, but remember you was broke, nigga, and I paid for you. You let
Nah,
me
I'm
go.
not that kind of
No,
guy.
no, no. That's what I'm asking. I was just asking that question. So Miss Summer, you that person when you have it
No, bro. Like,
with your
listen,
homegirl?
listen. I never want to be in a point that I want to embarrass my friend. If this is my friend now, like I said, I got guys that we tight, and this I just knew for a fact they had my backs in other ways. I might have been the guy who had the money, but he was the guy I knew, like my best friend who's doing life right now. I knew if
Mm-hmm.
it came down to it, he was going all the way with me. Like that was just who he was. And so I value his friendship outside of money. So yeah, I used to all the time, like if I want we going somewhere I want him to go and he ain't got no money. And my friend wasn't broke all the time, but like occasionally we out somewhere, especially if he got a woman with him. Oh, he's stunting just for the fact that he my bro. I'm not about to let him go out like that. I'm just not like if I can spend money, think about it. If I go spend money on all this other stuff, why wouldn't I look out for my friend? That just don't make sense to me.
No, either man. I'm not just saying nothing bad about your character as a man, either man. Don't take it that way. I'm just asking a question because I'm saying I've been through that too, and I didn't have it, and I did have it, and I paid for my friends, like several friends, my man's, his girl, my other man's and his girl, and I paid for them to go out to have a good night. We all ate off of my dime. I'm just saying. There's some friends that you deal with that will be like, damn, bro, remember that day I looked out for you, like, then you feel bad because you gotta tell that person, nigga, I looked out for you when you was broke. Nigga, I paid for you, your mama, your girl, your daughter. Nah, I'm
But
saying
that's
I've
just
been
not a
there too.
friend, Wolf. Because like it'll sound crazy because it's times that my friend picked up the check. It's time that my friend. I remember one time we was out, and I lost my wallet, right? I lost my wallet, I lost everything. We had a section that night, and I was gonna pay because I was just gonna pay. And my homeboy, he was like, "Hey, bro," he was like, "I was like, I'm not the friend to act like I lost my wallet and I ain't have the money. I had the money, I just didn't do it." And he was just like, "Don't worry about it, bro. I got you." And it was his birthday. It was his birthday and he took care of it because I had lost my wallet that night. So I always got friends that we can take care of each other. Like I got friends like, hey, if I'm down and he up, that means I ain't down. I don't know if people understand what that means, but if I'm down and
I know
he
what
up,
that means.
I'm
That
not
means
down.
if he got it, you got it, and if you got it, he got it. I know what that means. I know what we all know what that means.
Same way. Me and my friends are the exact same way. And still to this day, all my friends are 20 plus year friendships, and
Oh
that's
snap!
exactly what it is. If they don't got it, I got it. If I don't got it, they got it. If we all don't got it, we pull up to each other's house, watch a show, watch a movie, laugh,
Right,
conversate,
right.
talk
No,
about the kids, and it's a good time. Like,
but I'm not gonna let nobody abuse me though. I want to
Of
be a key.
Right.
course
Like,
not.
yeah, I'm not gonna let.
a
I'm not
friend
no.
wouldn't abuse you though. A
I
friend
know.
is
I'm
not
just
gonna.
saying because some people be like, oh, like I'm just the type of person that I think like if I want to have a good time and I want certain people to be around me, I'm having a good time. Like I don't want nobody to be like it's plenty of times that we went places and I knew most of the people was broke. So I was like, me and my daddy, I was like, hey, bro, let's just buy out the bar. So we just bought out the whole bar because we was like, hey, check this out. We wanted our loved ones and our friends to have a good time, and we didn't want them to worry about money.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
Right.
type of
So
time
Uh, uh,
I used to
um,
be on.
I'm a twist to that. I'm that, but then I'm also that friend that I think it was Summer that stated, if my money ain't right, I don't feel right going out. You know what I'm saying? So that's it's one of those things I wouldn't even put restraints on my people. Like y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. I got something else going on. You know what I'm
Yeah, yeah,
saying?
But nah,
that's
P, I'm
totally
saying,
But
hey, bro.
understandable.
Yeah, but P, I'm like, I'm coming to get you, bro. Like, you got it. Like, nigga, hey, bro, this is my birthday, bro. I
how long
don't
you
care
been
what your
with me?
pocket
I'm gonna
looking
have to
Is it in
like.
your
rock with
account
you. I'm
already?
gonna have to
Is it in
rock
your
you.
account already?
See, you just made me feel like a VIP at that point, so I gotta roll with you. But
we outside. We outside. Nah,
yeah,
We outside. We outside.
I was like, P, you know we going over to the west side of Atlanta. Them niggas don't like me over there, bro. You gotta ride with me, big dog.
Oh, yeah, we go. Yeah, we go.
Well, the way friends will do it that have money, they normally invite everybody to their house. Like they always have events at their house. They're always doing barbecues, cooking, and they invite all the crew over there because they know, sometimes some of us just don't have the means to go out all the time. So what they do is they just invite you over to their, hey, we're gonna have a movie night, karaoke night. Don't worry about nothing, just show up, right?
Yeah, but I want to. But he's
right there.
Right.
He's 100% right. I think just being able to play spades, playing talk, us going over there playing pity pat, just us having like a good time at house. I'm cool with that. But if we going out, because like usually that's how it happens. Back in the day, I don't really go out like that no more. But back in the day when I used to go out, we'll all be at Trey house. We might be playing cards, and somebody have an idea. And they say, hey, bro, let's go XYZ. And just because you ain't got it right now, we not going to be like, all right, bro, you go home. No, bro, we start this party together. We going to end this party together.
That's it.
And whoever get drunk, sleeps on the floor.
All right, let's get back to the review, y'all, real quick. Let me see. Let's get back to the review.
Make your own. Invite your friends to a picnic. Invite people over to your, if you're broke, to your small ass apartment. And make it a potluck, right?
Yeah. If they're your true friends,
mm-hmm.
they would love to do something broke with you. So my first thing would be make sure that they're your real friends because my wealthy friends will include me in stuff and will be happy to come and do my kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how it should be. Your real friends don't. It's not about what you're doing or how much you're spending. It's being together with people who you enjoy to be around.
So what you're saying is they may not be your friends.
It's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay. What is something you're curious about right now that would surprise people?
Gosh, I tell so much about my life. I don't know if anything would surprise people. What am I curious about? It's not that I'm curious about, but that I really enjoy, given how, sort of snarky I can be about sports.
Mm-hmm.
I actually,
snarky is a nice word.
I do enjoy sports. I really do. I'm
because I've said this a lot, and now that we do this show, I probably talked about this a lot about how much of a race fan I am because I want.
And what's the penalty? You were explaining all this stuff. The Judice's table flip. Prostitution whore. Prostitution whore. She flipped the table. It's a lot of them involved.
And was stuff on the table?
Oh, it was at a nice dinner. There were wine and tablecloths, and these are the Real Housewives of New Jersey. So
is that one you recommend? Because it said the follow-up question here says, "What's your recommendation for the best housewife franchise to get new viewers into?"
New Jersey is going through.
This is diabolical. That the ex-president, wife of the United States, said she watched housewife shows. That is insane.
Why?
There's nothing wrong with that. It's entertainment.
Oh no. Let's talk about that. Hold on before you press play.
Get out of
Wasn't
here.
she a lawyer?
Either man, you shut. Either man, you
no,
shut
I'm just saying, like it's almost like somebody saying it's crazy you over there watching Trey. Like if you really hear what you saying, like somebody watching something doesn't mean that they living that life.
You're talking about watching a bunch of degeneracy. Like, what are you talking about?
Hello, Trey.
You cannot compare Trey to the first lady of the United States of America for 8 years in a row.
What are you talking about? I know you. What are you talking about, Wolf? That's not what he's doing.
I'm just saying that people watch all the stuff. People watch stuff because it's entertaining. That doesn't mean that they want to take on that lifestyle.
That's not the point. You don't believe that the Zeus Network. Let me just call it out. Go ahead, Thrift.
I was saying the Housewives is not loving hip hop. It's different. Like I watch The Housewives and I watch Married to Medicine, and I look at it for outfits, um, things that they're going to do, entertainment, business ideas, stuff like that. That's what I look at it for. And then so but Love and Hip Hop, I'm not into that. I can't do the Love and Hip Hop. I look at marriage. I look at what they go through with their husbands, their kids. So it's a different franchise. They're doing different things. Their wives, their mothers, they have businesses, they have husbands. They talk about having to deal with, both being a wife and being an entrepreneur and stuff like so. That's what I get from it.
But what is I'm still trying to figure out, like, if you got a woman that stay home all day and she ain't got no damn job, what you want her looking at, Trey?
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in a woman sitting around being
No,
home all day.
I get that, but she got these kids and she gonna be there all day. And I'm telling you,
my woman not staying at home all day, so that's not even a conversation. You gonna
But Trey, don't you
okay?
want
Let me
some
ask
cooked
Wolf
meals?
then.
Trey,
you say what, creative?
You be like, I want some home cooked meals. I want fresh meals. It take like 2 hours.
My grandmother.
to
No.
in the
My
kitchen.
grandmother. Hold on. My grandmother raised several generations. Worked outside the house, even though she didn't have to, but she did it anyway. Because my grandfather said, whatever bills you make, you gonna pay for because you don't have no bills here. So she wanted extra money, so she decided to work, and she still provided breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Hello, but
and I'm talking about since I can remember.
All right, good luck to you.
We are
So
not
all that you ain't got time. Hold
you.
on, I'm not done. All that I'm not done, Thrift. All that you ain't got time. You can't cook because you working outside the house and all that is a bunch of bull crap because I seen it with my own eyes.
Right.
So, but I still, so
good luck
she
to
come
you.
home. Listen, she come home. She done cook for you. She done clean with you.
No, she
can't
don't
watch
cook
what she
for
want to watch.
all the No. She cooked for all the grandkids.
No. Listen, she did everything she want, and now she want to sit down and laugh and be entertained. You go control what she watching on the TV?
No.
He in fantasy land.
My
How
grandmother
many
watched.
phone numbers do you have memorized?
My grandmother.
To know phone numbers. We used to, and we don't. The stuff that we used to do. You have to think about it. You talking about what your grandma used to do.
It don't matter. Listen. That's irrelevant. Asking me how many goddamn
we are
phone
not
numbers.
our ancestors. That's what I'm
Oh my
saying.
God.
Well, our grandmothers,
we don't do.
Our grandmother's guilty pleasure was not housewives. It was ABC. It was soap operas. The Young and the Restless, All My Children,
That's a fact.
One Life to Live, General Hospital.
My grandmother didn't watch none of that.
Okay, you had a special grandma. Everybody else grandma watched it.
She watched Perry Mason. I'm gonna tell you, she watched Perry Mason.
Mm-hmm.
She watched Matlock.
Mm-hmm.
She watched Murder, She Wrote.
Mm-hmm.
I remember exactly the show she watched.
That's because she didn't have no cable, bro.
Hey, hold on. This is what we're not finna do.
What?
My boy Nick he done gave 10 memberships out today. Again.
What's up, Nick? You should
he super chatted 100 last night. Super chatted 100 tonight. Gave 10 memberships last night and gave 10 memberships again. He is a sponsor of the show 2 days in a row, and he is the only person that has sent the super chat. Y'all, what we doing? Now, Wolf Stacks did send the cash app. Shout out to Wolf Stacks. But come on, y'all. Y'all can't be letting Nick the only one give. Come on, what we doing? But
no, Trey, look, I'm gonna send more when I leave.
It's all good. I appreciate it. I'm just saying, man. Y'all leaving Nick alone. Y'all leaving Nick alone.
Yeah, we can't.
Trey, I'm just trying. Hold on, Trey. I'm just trying to if the women say, "Okay, Trey, I'm on your page, Trey. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm doing all these things." Now they can't even watch TV. You the TV
I didn't say
police?
No. It's not what I'm saying. No. See, you misconstruing what I'm saying. I'm talking about the type of content, all that ratchet behavior, like all the stuff on the Zeus network and all that. I refuse to let a woman sit down and watch any of that type of.
Especially Lifetime. Now, Lifetime, I'm with you. You watch the Lifetime channel, I don't want you.
Listen, my girl gotta watch. She gotta watch.
Man, that stuff getting your spirit, man.
My girl gotta watch.
Slander on Lifetime.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to a question.
If that's the case, have y'all should be on this panel. Y'all wife don't want y'all on these panels.
Let's go back to a question we asked earlier, since we got new people up here. We're gonna ask everybody except Scam Likely because he retarded. He ain't gonna give you a good answer. So
you'll
get an answer. You'll get an answer.
So Month, let me ask you first because I know the feminists. I know it's it. And hold on real quick before I ask Month this question.
You call Month a feminist?
No, I'm talking about creative. What are you talking about?
Why I gotta be a feminist?
It's how you set it up. It sounded like Month. Didn't it sound like he was calling you a feminist?
I was not talking about Month. I was talking about creative. She know I call her feminist. Instigating. So again,
I'm not instigating. I'm just telling you what it sounded like, bro.
Listen, I cleared that up real quick because I don't want no misunderstanding though. So real quick. So and plus Month not sensitive like that anyway. So he knew I wasn't talking about him.
I just didn't want to get clipped, bro. That's why I cleared it up for you, bro.
You ain't gotta listen. Let me tell you something. If me and Month got an issue, we grown men, we're gonna talk it out. So we ain't gotta go through no issue real quick. So Month, hold on real quick before I ask you this. Creative. Now, don't be like Bum Cherry. I see Bum Cherry in the comments, right? Shout out to Bum Cherry, even though she be she be reacting to my stuff, roasting me sometimes, but I'm not sensitive, so I don't kick people off my page and block them, even though they might go do a review of me, and I don't agree with their review. And Bum Cherry, no, I don't agree. But Bum Cherry, she do what
talk
she
about
do.
everybody there, bro.
I know. So I'm not sensitive like that. But so creative, you respond. I mean, you reacted to one of my videos. Mm-hmm. What did you react to? That's what I'm curious. What?
You already know what I reacted to.
No, I didn't. I don't know. I didn't. Listen. I got.
You said, hold on. I reacted to the part what you said when you was up here, and you said when your wife broke down, right? After 4 months, after she had the baby, she broke down, and you told her don't worry about anything. You got it from there. That's what I reacted to.
What you say?
I don't have a problem with that because I did my job as a man. So,
but what you said, Craig? What was your reaction, Craig?
Hold on. Then the next day, you did another show, and then you said that you was crying at night because you was going through all that stress. So I reacted to both of them.
No. It wasn't like that. Like I wasn't crying because I was stressed out. So you guys see, that's why. See, that's bad. That's bad. When people react to your stuff, they take
no, it's not even because you were stressed out. I just used your words. You said that you couldn't go to anybody.
Let me tell you something. I have never cried about being a man to take her responsibility. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay.
Let her give us her take. I just want to hear her take.
No. What I'm saying, her take is wrong.
But you said everybody got a voice over here, right?
No. I don't.
You know, creative. She's fake hate men.
Again, I don't have an issue with it. What I'm saying is like people they react and they take stuff out of context because creative have literally heard me say things and she took it out of context while she was listening to me. Yeah.
I want to hear her take. So, what was your take, creative?
Man, nobody want to hear her. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna ask you. You gonna bring it up and don't want to talk about it.
Okay, go ahead, creative. Go ahead. You got to throw it up. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you a few minutes. Go ahead, creative.
Got 60 seconds.
No, I didn't show anything. I just showed that in that time that your wife broke down, it was a time where you can.
She lied. I can tell. She'll never stuttered that much.
That's what I said. You can go watch it. And that was a time when you can be vulnerable and it could strengthen your relationship. So I talked about that. And I talked about how you kind of created the struggles for yourself and you didn't see it in hindsight. Hindsight 2020, you didn't see it.
Oh, this is insane, bro.
That's what I talked about.
I'm just BS at the end. Hey, Trey,
you know what? You learn not to even respond to certain stuff, bro.
She said you created your own struggles.
Insane, bro.
And use the problem. It sounds like she was trying to say use the problem. Let's go back.
I never said he was the problem. He handled the problem, but I think
he handled the problem.
It. The name of my show is Even Though You're the Hero, is being the hero hindering the other person from growth. Because even though you're the hero and you took care of everything, that other person didn't get a chance to grow because they didn't get the responsibility that they was afforded to.
Who told you that?
That was it.
Who told you that?
What you mean? Who told me that?
That people don't grow around heroes.
Oh my God! I said the hero complex doesn't always is not always the best one. Because if you're taking care of everything, how does the other people take on that responsibility?
Hold on, y'all. Real quick.
How are they able to grow?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let y'all have a conversation. We got 29 likes and 62 people watching. What the hell we doing, y'all? That's like my boy Nick, the only person giving super chats. What we doing? All right, come on, man. This stream is retarded tonight. Well, go ahead, Edie, man.
So heroes actually create spaces for people to grow at their level. Just because you're not growing at the level of the hero doesn't mean that you're not growing.
No, heroes are good in some contexts, but when the hero leaves, you still got to pick up the slack. And if the hero been taking care of it all along, you now you gotta really, that's some really weight that you gotta pick up.
So are you saying that the hero can turn into an enabler?
Yes, that's what I'm
crazy.
saying.
That's crazy.
That's super crazy.
Hey, well, never mind. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we got it. Don't ask too many questions.
That was my view.
No,
whatever.
Don't ask the question.
I'm
just telling you.
All right, so let me ask. Where Monk go? I was just about to add Monk the question.
Oh yeah, but Monk gonna come back. But just creative, we seen where like Batman and Robin, and then eventually Robin led his own team. He grew.
Oh, the Teen Titans.
I'm talking about so Batman, whatever, Batman and Robin.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Batman and Robin wasn't there. How come
I ask Monk the question, y'all? That's enough of that. Okay, superhero. Okay, go put your cape on. All right, so Monk, should you allow? God damn, I forgot.
You hear me, Trey?
It wasn't allowed. Does. You said does.
What was the question, Peach Merc?
Communication in the intimacy. Is that the one you're asking?
Yeah. Does communication?
Should you allow miscommunication to affect
intimacy?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Should I allow miscommunication to affect intimacy?
So like you and your old lady have a disagreement, but then at night you want to have intercourse and she doesn't. But she's holding on to the miscommunication or the issue that y'all had earlier in that day. But you like, hey, I'm past it. I'm trying to make love to you. But she like, no, until we talk about the issue, until we get it resolved, I can't emotionally go there tonight because we hadn't resolved the issue.
But you got to flip it though first. It got to be applied to him first. How do he feel, and then he can flip it the opposite.
Okay, well, you asked the question, Peace Man.
No, so once
are y'all saying that if I had a disagreement with my woman earlier, a miscommunication or whatever, and then come that night she want to fuck and I don't let her fuck?
Yeah.
No, the other way around.
Sex and intimacy is not the same. No. We got to use the word intimacy because you can have sex with somebody and not be intimate.
That's true.
So should it affect your
vice versa?
But we were talking about sex though. Should be straight up.
Also, sex. Yeah, sex don't matter. Like when she was talking about she gonna be the dead fish, y'all having sex.
Well,
that's not intimacy.
Edelman, respectfully, I think like us saying sex isn't intimate would be us kind of like doing a little bit too much. I think we should just like accept that sex is an intimate thing in general. You know, like it's intimacy. You know, it's a form. Nobody in their right mind would say, "Oh, sex isn't considered intimacy." It is.
No, I'm saying that it can be intimate and it cannot be intimate. Like I think you wasn't up here when the girl said, "I'm gonna just lay there." She said, "I'm gonna lay there and I'm gonna be a dead fish," and I might as well be asleep. That is not intimacy.
No, I agree with you that sex can not be intimate. You can make sex not intimate. However, the nature of sex is intimate. So I think if we're talking about, if we're saying like, should you allow it to affect intimacy? We just splitting hairs to try and not to like, it might not be like, we just splitting hairs, honestly.
So should she be into it even though y'all got to argue? That's what I want to know. Should she be into it?
Basically,
we're not splitting hairs.
Basically, Edelman just want to be difficult and be right. That's
man. That was last night, Edelman. I'm really not trying to be difficult.
You are a little bit, especially a little bit.
You got it, Edelman.
But I think I understand the question. I think I understand the question, and from my experience, women are different from men. And I think that's the first thing we have to do is understand that women are different from men and that they will internalize things differently than we do. And we will compartmentalize things differently than they do. I think we have the ability, not all women, some women are different than other women, right? But I think that I found that some women cannot separate sex in the way that they feel. So with you knowing your woman, if that is your woman, I do think that if that needs to be settled before intimacy is reintroduced, then settle it, talk about it, because some women's, like, a woman's body is just like, it's so, like, if a woman is just thinking too much, she's not going to be able to get wet, or she's not going to be able to comfortably have sex, or not turn you into the enemy during sex if y'all having sex.
Isn't that a form of control?
Is it a form of control? No, it can be, but I don't think that it always is. No. I think that a woman would just be listening to her body, and she's just genuinely like, yo, I can't imagine having sex right now with you because of the way, because of the way I'm thinking right now.
It's different caveats, Mark.
So guess what, Mark? Hold on, I'm talking to Mark, y'all. So guess what? When I get in my feelings, I'm not gonna do my manly duties. Then that's what we're gonna keep that same energy.
Well, I don't understand, Trey. Why
I'm
we don't
talking to Mark.
Okay. He wants you to respond to that. Go ahead, Mike. He want to talk to you.
Yeah. I don't think that's fair, right? Because her not being in the mood to have sex, if she's being malicious or weaponizing it, that's out, right? However, if she just genuinely wants to settle this before, because she wants to have passionate sex with you, or she wants to like have sex with you and not feel like she's being, having sex with somebody she don't like, right? I think that's fair. I don't think that's the same as like, all right, well, now since you genuinely don't feel it to have sex right now, I'm going to stop paying bills and like be, we men at the end of the day, we got to be the adults in the room.
Better preach. Come on, preach.
Mic drop.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh no!
Man, y'all agreeing with me? I gotta reevaluate what I'm
saying. Doing it again.
Don't
do that in front of me.
So I think men got to be really good at helping women understand that they have multiple roles in their life. You might gotta say, hey, babe, I need my wife to go in the room. I need to have a conversation with my business partner. Because I don't need my wife to feel some type of way about what I'm about to say. But I need to talk to you about your spending habits, right? So can my wife go in the room? So, and you got to help women understand that I'm not attacking my wife. I'm talking to my business partner. Me and my business partner have different relationships than me and my wife.
Either man, how many women are thinking like that, bro?
Good that they can compartmentalize.
Keep it 100, bro. How many wives are thinking like that? Come on, bro. Cut it out, bro.
Look, they can't.
A lot of wives will think like that.
Yeah.
Like
no, a lot of wives will think like that if it's communicated that way. I mean, we're not like dumb creatures. If you communicate like that, either man to your wife. Dumb? But no, I'm saying if somebody comes out and says it just as plain as that, he's just said it, right? They can compartmentalize that. He's telling you exactly what he's needing. He's telling you what he's going to discuss. He's telling you right up front, don't put your feelings in this because this is a business conversation. Because your spending is out of control. It's easy to follow.
Do you know that women have the hardest time compartmentalizing anything?
Have you ever did it?
Yes.
We don't.
Okay, hold on. Now we got something. So you told your wife, hey, I want to have a conversation with the business side of you, not the relationship side, and she couldn't compartmentalize it.
No, she thought I was speaking to her. So hold on. Don't say that. Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on. Mark, relax. You my guy. But you know what? I'm gonna leave mine alone. I'm not saying nothing. No, I'm saying this to Edom man, right?
You're right. Just don't say nothing.
All right. What I'm saying is Edom man, right? She thinks that anytime I used to say something back in the day, it was something like against her, like as a personal human being. Even though I'm saying things that make sense about money, the kids, the house, the family, She thought anything I said was like a personal attack.
Well, hold on. Go ahead, man.
Man, respectfully, Wolf, right? He asked a very specific question, right? And I know a lot of people think that, oh,
skinny guy.
this was similar enough for me to say yes to the question, right? However, I don't believe that you sat your woman down and said, hey, I know how you are, but right now I don't want to talk to you as my wife. I want to talk to you as my business partner. You know, can you just be honest and say that you did not say that sentence to your woman?
Mom, I did. Even though
I believe that
he's lying.
Hold on, stop. Don't do that, Creative. Don't do that. So even though at the time we currently did not have a physical business, I did have that conversation with her, meaning that our children were our business. So yes, I had that conversation before. So nobody, hold on, Bob. Nobody.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Well, I just asked you one more time, okay? Maybe you don't understand. What I'm asking you is, did you sit your woman down, right? And did you use Edelman's method? Because this is not everybody's method. This is not a popular method. This is something that I'm hearing for the first time myself, right? He sat his woman down and said, I don't want to talk to you as my wife right now. Right now, I want to talk to you as my business partner. And you're saying that you said that sentence and used that exact method before, not something that you consider similar, but you said that. And it's okay to be like, you know what, now that I hear it, you're right. I didn't say that specifically. It's okay. Nobody, you're crazy.
No, Mom. Okay, maybe I didn't say business. Maybe I said life partner.
There we go.
So the words were no. Hold on, Mom. I'm being truthful and honest. Yeah. I did not say business. I said life partner. This happened 7 years ago, and I have 4 kids with her. So I did say that. I said you're my life partner. I love you. We need to do things different. She said she thought that me saying to do things different was a part of or piece of control. Yeah, I just thought she was too far gone. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just want you to understand how this conversation went. I said, hey, I want to talk to my business partner. I need my wife to go into the other room. And I said, hey, ask my business partner, it's things that I want to do with my wife, but my business partner is spending money crazy. So I need my business partner to control this so me and my wife can do X, Y, Z, and I can be able to have those moments with her, go on more of these dates that, quote unquote, that she wants. So if you can't just go out here maxing out.
Man, if I say life partner, it's not the same thing, bro. If I say life partner, not business partner,
it's not nearly the same thing. Oh, life partner is just it's just a wife.
Right.
Yeah, the reason I'm telling you is that because I'm telling her what I'm asking her to not spend money crazy is for her best interest. The wife is her. It's not no other woman. So
why you can't just talk to her normally?
No, because
sometimes it requires different communication styles, right? For the woman or the man to understand, to pick up what you're putting down. So in his situation, see, that would work with me because you just being straight to the point. Like, listen, you pretty much saying, I don't want no emotions to play any part in this conversation right now, right? Some people will just say that, like, listen, I'm about to talk to you about something and I need you to not get emotional, right? You got some women that could say, okay, babe. Then you have some women where you got to say, I need the wife to go in the other room and I need my business partner to step on out because I'm going to have a business discussion with you. Like, sometimes you have to, it just depends on your communication style. So I agree. Like, I would pick that up real easy. Like, okay, you telling me not to be too emotional. Because if you tell me, I don't need you to be emotional, see, depending upon what mood I'm in, I'm like, what you mean emotional? You know, he eliminating some of those things. He know his wife.
Yeah, and the piggyback summer, that was a tool he just taught me that I'm gonna put in my toolbox, right? So once again, that's that part of being quick to listen and slow to speak, because that was the way he stated it. That was G, because I had to think back, man, because one of the biggest things my lady, once again, she's younger, she asked the question, how is marriage a business? You know what I'm saying? And how do we have to about especially us working together, right? So as long as we've been in our relationship, been together, she's always worked for me. But I always say I work for her because she does all the paperwork. I just do the handy stuff. You know, I do more the manual. So that's why even
that's some skinny jeans talking, but keep going.
Remember, she bought me the first outfit. I'm just saying.
Don't ever say that again. But keep going.
Hey, she bought it for me.
Listen,
I just show my picture too.
Man, that nigga, his wife don't work for him. She work for him. Man, get out here with that weak stuff. Man.
I'm just telling men, hey, it's way. I'm just trying to help men understand.
Listen, every time
it's ways to still get ass at the end of the night,
man,
Trey.
Hold on.
There we go, Eat a Man.
Anytime you do that, anytime a man say something like that, make him shorter. Nah, I was just playing. But listen, now real quick.
No, I was going to answer this.
I had a real question. I had a real statement. So, hey, I was gonna say, Eat a Man, shout out to you for real, because like I said, by you giving your wisdom, like for P Smurf to acknowledge it, for Summer and everybody that's having this conversation, for people to acknowledge that it enlightened them is very phenomenal. So shout out to everybody just having an organic conversation, but at the same time, people really willing to admit that, you know, it's helping them see their relationship in a different perspective. So shout out to y'all, real talk.
But you see what Wolf did though, my brother Wolf, he said, "No, man, it don't work. I done been there, done that, man. It don't work."
Are you gonna listen to Wolf for real?
Everybody else was like, you know what? That's actually good. That's actually a decent.
I never said it don't work. I said it works a different way. Everybody's words got to be different. That's what I said, Mark. But it's okay. I take that. It's all right.
No, Wolf, I fuck with you, but this is the thing. You would benefit from just slowing down sometimes and just really trying to listen harder. You would benefit from that. You'll be just add that to your repertoire.
Yeah, he learned it. No, I already peep his growth just from the month that we've been in the place. So he learned it.
Hey Trey, can you ask the question again?
Hold on, wait, because you're gonna go a whole different way. I'm just saying the best way a man can do is understand how he can communicate his message to that woman. That's your ultimate first thing. Find your purpose. Then after you find your purpose, pick a mate that's gonna edify your purpose. And then you got to be able. How can I communicate the season that we're in? Hey, babe, we can't spend money right now. Like, hey, I need 6 months for you to kind of stop your spending habits. It's not gonna be like this all the time. Like you gotta understand how to be able to paint the vision for this woman. Because when a woman got vision, she ain't gonna be doing all this complaining.
Either man, we in a red
belief in the vision.
You know these
niggas.
Yeah,
that's true, Either man.
They don't want to have to change how they talk to people. They say the woman gotta listen, like it don't matter how we say it. They gotta, if they don't pick it up, they don't pick it up.
No, that's BS.
Well, let's say
they be
this.
mad at me when I be
this.
trying to say things to women the way so that they can hear it. They be mad at me.
Yeah,
no. Listen. At times you do have to use wisdom.
Yeah.
Why not all the time?
So hold on, because you don't have, sir.
Not use wisdom?
No. Listen, it depends on the situation. If I want to be assertive at time and I'm not trying to hear it, that's just what it is. I'm not saying I'm trying to be insensitive, but it just depends on what's going on. I don't have to sit up here and cater to your goddamn feelings 24/7.
No, you said use wisdom. Being assertive, wisdom.
I said I'm conceding to either man's point. Sometimes it's just like this, right? You can say something that's totally positive and nothing wrong with what you said, but it can be bad timing.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's just like if I just got fired from a job, you might come say something to me that's totally innocent, but that's not the right time. That's all I'm saying. Would you consider that having wisdom?
Yes, that's wisdom. I think scam is challenged that you said sometimes you should exercise wisdom all the time.
No. So this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when I convey my message, I don't have to cater to your emotions as a man. I'm not catering 24/7 to your emotions when I convey something. No. I'm not doing it.
Trey,
I think that's different than emotion.
Trey, I think you used the wrong.
But I just got here, so
I think you used the wrong word. I think Scam knows that, but he still chose to attack it because
No, I just got here. He said wisdom. That's what I heard.
No, hold on. So this is the best thing. When I went in sales, we took this personality test, and it taught us that people are in 4 different categories. Everybody fall in these 4 different categories, and they said when the colors, and when you understand this, when I'm talking to a person that's in a color, I have to talk to their color. I promise you, you'll get so much farther. I can't just bark at somebody who's a yellow. A yellow is a person that's like a caring person, like someone. Like, you have to speak to that person. And sometimes we so worried about our message. I'm delivering the same message. I'm gonna talk to Trey different than I'm gonna talk to creative.
And then what? And I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying, sometimes no man should be catering to a woman's emotions when he's conveying a message 24/7. That's the only thing I'm saying.
But it have nothing to do with emotions. It got to do with their personality. That's what I'm telling you. Like, their personality receives certain things.
You're not true across the board, because women operate their emotions for the majority of the time. Come on, man, stop being crazy real quick. All right, so Square Biz with the $2. He gave $2 to say this about this nigga named Wolfstack. Stall out Wolf, the brother healing still.
That's crazy.
Then he came back with a $5 ball and said Wolf might as well embrace the narrative and start 7 shot glasses.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
That is hilarious.
Oh, that was hilarious, bro.
I'm just saying, like, if I plan on being with you,
man,
I'm sorry.
Low key, Wolf, do you have a drinking problem?
Nope.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Dang.
No, I do not. No, I do
go
not.
ahead, y'all. Go ahead. We ain't going down the rabbit hole. We good. Go ahead.
Hey,
I'm just saying, like, so
hey, Trey, can you ask the original
almost
question?
scam. I'm gonna let you derail in 1 second. I'm just saying, if I plan on being with this woman for the rest of my life, I think it will be wise for me to understand how to communicate to her.
Oh, I agree 100%.
It's absolutely true.
Trey, will you
go ahead,
concede to
Sam.
this point? Trey, will you concede to this point, right? I know you said that, like, you shouldn't have to,
yeah, nigga, I'm not being like you, being all soft spoken all the goddamn time. No, nigga, I'm not.
Do you think that at least every time you speak to your woman, you should use the best method and the best tool to communicate with her, depending on whatever that message you're trying to get across? Or
I agree 100%.
Okay, so if it's time for you to be stern, it's time for you to be stern. That's the best thing that you can do in that moment. If it's time for you to be soft, it's time for you to be soft. Like, but whatever it is, you're going to use the best method.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
And this is vice versa. My wife know that she better not come yelling at me about nothing. It's a certain way that she going to deliver a message to me, because she know my personality. And so women too have to understand how to communicate their issues to their man. Like, a man don't want a nagging woman.
Man.
I'm just telling you, like, a man don't want no woman nagging. He don't want to hear nobody nagging 24/7. He want that to be positioned. Like, the one thing that I love about my wife, you know what? The most time she bring up stuff that she wants, she giving me a massage. She rubbing my head, like she massaging my shoulders. Like, she's like I'm in a place of relaxment that I can receive what she's saying. But she come barking. This is not gonna work. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work.
I agree 100%. I tell women all the time, listen, bless them. Go below the waist and take his soul, then have a conversation.
You want
to talk about pillow talk? That's pillow talk.
I'm just saying.
God went.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm saying. Instead of y'all, like, a woman standing up eye to eye trying to tell her husband something, her actually don't understand leveraging her femininity. She can actually
we gotta get Scam in there too.
I know, but I know it's going left. Now let's ask Scam the question, Trey.
Yeah, so Scam want to know the question. So
I'm trying to get to the question.
Yeah.
Once again,
Scam, aka Monte Williams. Go ahead, Scam.
Trey,
listen, hold on real quick. Somebody in the comments said that's manipulation, Trey. Well, manipulate me then.
No, I mean, no.
Trey, what was the original question?
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, manipulate me. The question was, should we let should you let a disagreement that you and your woman have stop y'all from being intimate in the bedroom at the end of the day, i.e., having intercourse?
You're asking both parties, or you're saying, are you asking the man directly, or are you asking both?
I'm asking both parties, but just relegated to you right now, since your woman or spouse or whatever the context is not on the platform. Thank you, sir.
No, but I think you should resolve it. If it's interfering with you getting your buns, then obviously it's a problem.
Okay, what?
Okay,
what if hold on, real quick, Scam. What if it's weaponized like Thrift? Because Thrift, she like to weaponize. So Thrift, tell Scam Likely, and only Scam Likely respond. I don't need nobody jumping in. Hold on,
I just got back. What happened?
Hold on. So tell, because I want to hear Mutt too, because this nigga gonna be all soft spoken. Thrift, you right now. I'm just playing. So real quick, I want you to tell them what you told us earlier, is verbatim, and I want Scam to respond. I know Creative gonna agree with you because she's a feminist, and then I want to hear Mutt's perspective, and then JT can get in there.
I said that.
And don't monologue either. God dang, be short and quick, like your man. No dick.
Damn.
What? Can't she talk?
Okay, I said that.
Creative. God,
We're back on the same conversation, right?
Yes.
Just make it. Just come on. God dang, Thrift, quit being complicated.
Told y'all, Trey got a problem communicating right up here. Go ahead.
That's exactly, and that's when I shut down. That right there. And this is what you get. I shut down because of tone and the way that you're speaking to me. Later tonight, I will not be able to give you any because I'm still holding on to that tone that you gave me at that moment. And so we will have to communicate about the tone that Trey just communicated with me, and I would tell him, and then he would walk away because he don't want to hear it, and he say, I don't give a damn.
But tell him about the dead fish. Tell him about the dead fish.
And then later that night, he rubbing on me and trying to get some, but I'm still at this moment. And when you turned your back on me and you said you didn't give a damn about what I was interested in talking about, and it was the tone that you talked to me in. And so you touching me is not changing anything. So now I'm gonna be a dead fish. And there's
what is a dead fish for JT? Hold on, I want you to tell JT what a dead fish is.
I turn around, I put my headphones on, and you do what you want to do.
Get the shit out of here. That's
JT.
Eat a man, hold on. And Scam, I got it. Why you lying? Why you lying, Thrift? You is not finna put no headphones on while you have butt naked and let your man stroke you.
I will.
I will. I'm done. Go ahead.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. It's men that watch porn. Why they doing it? What are you talking about? So you saying I'm not about to put
you literally just said that you
Why your house getting so big?
I know. Scam, are you listening to this?
I will put Chris Brown on in a minute and not be there.
I see Breezy.
So what you think about that, Scam?
Well, first I was going to answer the question like more in detail. There's a conflict. It could be communication based. Therefore, it's blocking me getting some buns. I'm probably going to have a conversation and try to resolve that conflict. I don't know what it is, or I do know what it is, but we need to talk because it's blocking the buns. And I already have an assumption this is the woman I'm dating. That is what she wants to do. One, get the conflict resolved, and she likes me. So therefore, she wants to go ahead and get it in. So I don't have this pre whatever that word is.
She don't like how you put the toilet.
Can I get my words out, man? Can I finish?
Preconceived notion.
Preconceived notion. Yeah, can I finish?
But she don't like how she.
Can I get my words out, either man?
I want to have a conversation with you.
Really, man? No.
Go ahead, bro. Playing.
Yeah. I don't have all this crazy. These women, she's trying to weaponize. She's trying to get me. No, there is a problem. It's a communication problem. And it's blocking the vagina from getting wet. It's blocking whatever. I could have did something, but we need to resolve it. Me going and just saying, no, I'd want some buns first. No, I need the booty. All it's going to do, now I got dry box and I still got the problem. Now it's going to say, well, you selfish. Your need for these buns immediately affected and put a steroid on the very problem. Now we got to talk about it tomorrow. But anyway, resolve the problem. And then you get to go and get R&B style, baby. You can always come to me with your problems. We can work it out.
My Lord.
We ain't got to do. We're not doing
So,
most of us
so
ain't
she
doing
don't
that.
like
Hold
how
on.
you put the toilet paper on there. So what you gonna say?
I just had an aha moment,
No,
and I mean,
hold
just
on.
really,
No,
really
Edie
quickly
man.
when you guys get
I'm gonna
done.
answer your question. She don't like the way I put the toilet. I'm gonna ask more questions because it might not be about the toilet paper.
It's
It might
about
be.
the toilet paper.
Okay. This is how simple it is. All right, cool. I put the toilet paper up the way that it, or I won't. And honestly, if it's that bad that it's about some toilet paper and I ain't getting none, I probably wasn't getting it anyway, and we got a problem.
All right, so
Then
is
it
that
ain't
enough?
hurting.
Is that
Listen,
enough to get y'all wet, women?
but
Hold on, hold
no,
on. I
Edie
want to know
man.
if the
Why
women
are we?
that's
Why
Edie
are
man.
we lying
If
like
you're gonna
this?
just throw stupid stuff out there, then I mean, come on.
Hold on.
no.
Let's
Let's
stop
not act
lying
like
like this. It's normally a lie, or you're
can I
having an
finish?
argument with your girl.
What
Go ahead, Scam.
stacks?
My bad.
Didn't I
My
say I
bad,
don't have
Scam. Go ahead.
experience?
No, I said I'm sorry, Scam. My bad. Go ahead. I'm out the
What
mute. Go ahead. I'm
stacks?
sorry.
Okay,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
if you're dating a liar, then you gotta that's your problem right there.
Mm.
There's normally a lie and you're still dealing with it and you want that box, there's your problem. I'm talking about two people in good faith. There's a communication problem. Something happened earlier yesterday. She needs to talk, she needs to listen. Had a conversation, listen, resolve it, get your buns. Then in the future, because everything ain't about just box right now, maybe the next time y'all got problems, she already knows, hey, I can come to this dude and we can work out our problems.
Okay,
And it
but
makes it
like,
easier for the future.
Scam, you're not
But if you're
saying
gonna just throw
realistic
anything out
things,
there,
bro. If that's
okay,
not
what
what
do you
you
want to
can
hear?
do, that's
What do you
no.
want to
I'm
hear,
saying
Wolfstack? What do you want
no.
to
I
hear?
don't want to. I don't want to hear.
give
No,
him
I'm telling you
your example, Wolf,
I'm.
about the dates. Give
What
him
do you
your
want to
example
hear,
about
Wolf?
the dates.
What do you want to hear, bro?
Hold on. I'm telling him what I'm telling Scam what I would do. Right?
And I was
If
gonna
it's late
respond to
at
Thrift. I was gonna respond to Thrift
Can
too,
I
if you wanted me
respond
to.
with?
all right. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dick. Go ahead, Mister. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mister,
So
can I
even
ask
if
you a
it was,
question? Okay.
Who are
yeah,
you
I was
asking?
gonna say, even if it was about the
Hey,
toilet
hold on,
paper,
no. Y'all
for
can't skip
me,
scam.
it
Come
would
on,
still be
hold
about
on,
the.
hold
It would
on.
still
Hey,
be about the
Thrift.
tone
Hold
of your voice,
on,
not the
hold
toilet paper.
on. How
Okay,
y'all gonna
okay.
skip scam like that? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, hey,
No,
Thrift.
yes.
In regards to the response that you gave from what I heard,
Uh-huh.
when it becomes unresolvable or when it becomes anything in form of power dynamic,
Mm-hmm.
me personally, keep the box. Just keep the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I come to try to resolve the conversation,
Mm-hmm.
you can be mad, but it's about resolving it. Okay, I got to resolve it at a problem at a 10 level or a 3 level, but I'm coming to resolve it and I'm coming in good faith.
Right.
If it's, well, I'm going to take this box and put it on the roof, you know what? Keep it up there. Me personally, I ain't going to want it.
Right.
I don't do
And when
power
you're used
dynamic.
to
No, here's the thing.
when
I don't create a space with power dynamic on my side, trying to weaponize the, I ain't going to pay the electric bill and I don't do that.
right.
So,
And when
so
you've
like,
been with
So
someone
I don't
like you,
expect it in
it's
return.
hard to change with someone that's not like that, you know? So when you've been with someone like you, Scam, that has that communication and you're used to that, it's hard to change and be with somebody that's not like that. And
but
so
scam,
you're
Right.
used to somebody
I have a
whose tone, they will not have that tone with you. Because
but
even if you say something about, okay, can you remember to bring some toilet paper if you use all of it? And then they come at you like, it's just toilet paper. I don't get it. Okay, but when I was in the bathroom, nobody was here, and I was by myself, and I had to get off the toilet and run to the hallway to get some and come back.
But no,
But
Thrift, here's the
you've
deal.
never not had any toilet paper, you
No,
know.
here's the deal. There's
You
me,
always remember. So yeah, there's just little things like that. So it's not
right?
the
There's
little
me and the
things.
person, and there's a problem.
Right.
If they
Exactly.
take the problem, and I'll just be honest, there's some problems. Maybe communication, I'm not that bad, but I got some dust, 4 gallons of it. It
Mm-hmm.
might be something else, and they might just have to deal with it because I'm not going to fix it. Or I might fix it to the level of a 2 or a 3, and that's all you get.
Exactly.
So that's where there might be some problems. You had to it's whatever.
yeah,
Just
well,
like me, I might have a problem with you nagging about some damn toilet paper. I
hey,
might say, you know
scam.
what? Whatever.
The reason what you saying is kind of dangerous. Say if a woman say, I want more alone time with you and I want to go on more dates. It might be
Okay.
30 days before you can fix that problem.
Okay.
So are you going 30 days
Emmanuel.
without having no box?
Emmanuel. I mean,
Well,
eat a
damn.
man. I just saw it. My bad. Eat a man.
I'm joking. I don't care.
My bad. No, eat a man. The problem is what the problem is. I can't wave a magic wand and then all of a sudden quit my job and not do. If 30 days is what we got, 30 days is what we got. What else can we do?
Would you go
We're
without
going to
30
have the
days getting a
conversation.
box?
If I have to go 30 days without getting a box, then that's what we got to work with.
That's crazy.
Hold on. That's too
She's
serious.
pregnant and there's blisters and something else in there. What are you gonna do? Divorce?
That's way too serious. I'm saying, can I give you a
No,
live
he asked the
example,
question.
Scam? All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. He said, "What if you got to go 30 days? What if the vagina got a leech in there? What you gonna go in there anyway? Whatever the reason is, you work out whatever you got."
No,
No,
Scam, it's different. It's different.
Box out there.
No. It's different if she can't physically have sex. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she got a problem and she's taking the stance until this problem is fixed. I'm not gonna have sex is dangerous for a marriage. That is dangerous.
Okay. I get what you're saying. That is power dynamic. I don't do that. Well, since you ain't taking me on no dates, you ain't getting. You know what? I don't want to take you on no dates, no way, and I don't want to.
You gonna leave her.
Right. I have a question for Miss Thrift. Miss Thrift, are you the young lady? Because I want to put something in perspective, and I want to ask the gentleman a question as well. And not to pry, if you don't want to answer the question, Miss Thrift, I understand. But are you the young lady that said that she gave daily box to her significant other?
Yes, that's her.
You cook every day, you clean, and you work, and you help pay the bills in the house. Are you that young lady? Yeah. And then, so all you're asking for is to be able to communicate effectively with the man, and he had a problem, even though you checked off all your boxes is what you're supposed to do as a woman, and he still had an issue with communicating with you. Is that what we're saying?
She gone.
I think her thing kept going in and out.
I got a question, Summer, regarding that, but go ahead with Thrift.
The reason why I was saying that was because a lot of times on certain panels, the expectations that's put on women are those key indicators that she did daily, right? And the only thing she was asking for in return was to be able to communicate effectively or be able to express how she was feeling and then get a resolution to those feelings. And that couldn't be met, even though she was checking off all these boxes and that expected of what a woman should do.
Long as you can take
most of y'all be talking too long. Y'all want to talk for an hour, 2 hours. You want your man to be your homegirl. We are not your homegirl. We're not your gay homeboy. We your man. I don't want to talk to you for 2 or 3 hours about no bullshit. Why? Because I don't want to. I'm gonna have to go to work tomorrow. I gotta work out. I gotta help you with the kids to put the kids in the bed.
But you talk to us for 3 hours.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
No, listen. This is crazy to me. Like, you think I'm gonna talk to y'all for 3 hours and not talk to my wife for 3 hours? that is diabolical to me.
Okay, look. Either man, being that you said that, let's go ahead with it, right? When we was married 7 years ago, she was talking about bull s, like nothing that was not important, wasn't helping the household, nothing. She just wanted to talk all day. For mind you, I used to work 16-hour days. I used to go leave my house at 6 in the morning, come home at 9 o'clock at night, help her put the kids in the bed, help her cook the food. I don't want to talk to you for 3-4 extra hours. I gotta go to work the next day still.
Thrift is back.
I get it. I'm just trying to tell you, like, bro, let her talk. Nigga, you don't even have to listen. Listen, you need to catch keywords.
Come on, nah,
this is true. You need to catch
the
keywords.
minute they see you not listening, they start crying. You can't.
No, they don't, bro. Listen.
No, listen. If you heard all of that woman was doing for her man, and you still talking about y'all bras talk too much, that's wild.
No, hello, no. I'm just saying keywords. Like, let me tell y'all a trick, man. You need to repeat keywords to her. She said, "Oh, I went to the store and I seen such and such, and that was my guy. Oh, you met your friend from school? Yeah, he met my da. I got blueberries. Oh, you gonna make me a blueberry shake? Like, I'm telling you, really don't have to listen. You need to listen. She just want to get it out.
I recommend listening.
Hold on.
I'm just telling y'all the truth.
All right,
I recommend real listening.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Mutt, it's on you. Respond to Thrift, please. Mutt.
All
right, go ahead. Go ahead, JC.
What was it? Summer well, never mind.
So
I thought it was Summer asking Thrift the question.
She already did.
Oh, all right.
I don't know if Thrift. answered.
Monk collected his thoughts. Give him a second.
What took you so long? Hold on, Monk. What took you so long to respond? God,
oh, what I'm responding to?
That nigga wasn't even paying attention. Point exactly. You can do it.
Let me speak to Mark was in deep thought. He was in deep thought. That's all it was.
You know I wanted to
Let me
say
speak to
though.
either man's what he was just talking about as far as like.
all right, so Monk, go after JT. I had you lined up before JT, but you I don't know what you were doing.
I did have something I wanted to say real quick though. I was thinking about, I think I did realize something though. I got a lot of the guys not going to want to hear this, but being in this red pill space, I think I would call it a red pill space, and like kind of just studying the guys, I realized that we don't listen as good as we think we do, and we don't hear as good as we think we do. And I think a lot of us are not hearing our women or listening.
I agree.
To women. And that's one of the fatal flaws that we have. And I do understand that women have a lot of issues with them. Absolutely. We got a lot of qualms with them, and it makes sense. However, one of our things that we're not looking at and we don't think that we have wrong with us is that we don't listen. A lot of us are not listening, and I'm realizing that here. Like,
but Monk, watch this, right? I think a lot of the times men don't have an issue listening. It's when we know common sense things, and when they come to us with their emotions and how they feel, and when I can sit here and listen, and when I can look at, hey, what we're communicating about is pure, only based off how you feel and not about the facts. You can't argue feelings. You can only argue facts, and I think that's the main issue that you're not understanding. Even though I still agree with Monk, I agree with you, but you have to take in that perspective as well.
For sure.
I totally disagree with that.
Man, Scam, I don't care.
Cool. That might be the problem.
I'm just saying one of the biggest things that I've noticed that we don't listen to is the communication part, right? Of if somebody's telling you like, hey, the way that you're communicating is not getting through to this individual that you are leading, right? Mm-hmm. And we say, well, it don't matter how I communicated. The words are the words and the facts are the facts and the logic is the logic. Take it or leave it, right? That's me. That's us as men not listening. Like there are ways that you can communicate better. You can take into consideration the person that you're dealing with. The same way, I know a lot of us like to say, oh, it don't matter, but listen, let your woman try and talk to you however she want to talk to you, to communicate whatever message she want to communicate to you. We know we're not playing that, right? She needs to take into consideration who she's talking to and how she's communicating to me if she wants me to listen, if she wants me to take her message. I think it's the same way, but especially most of us want to be leaders of our relationship, so that means that we have a higher standard. We can't hold ourselves to the standard that women are held to if we want to be the leader of these relationships.
So, Ma, who's usually more emotional, men or women?
I always wanted to say women, bro. I always thought it was. And
it is. No.
Last couple months, I've been gathering data, bro.
No. Listen, no. Deal with the general consensus, not these niggas you thinking about.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to think. I want to think that women are more emotional.
No. I'm not. No. I said generally, are they more emotional? Is what I said. I didn't say they are.
Generally, I want to believe women are more emotional.
It depends on what emotions you're talking about too.
A month ago, I got a.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
I got a question for Mont after JT goes.
Mont, you doing it again, brother.
Trey, I thought I was the baseline. I thought men were like me. I thought like I can sit on
doing it again, bro.
Have these conversations. Niggas be crashing out.
Listen, I understand.
You call me all types of names. You can call me simp all day. How you see me at? Chilling.
Now you be chilling. I give you that. But what I'm saying is, bro, like women usually come to you with how they feel.
Agreed.
Men usually come to you with the facts.
Oh, no, they don't. They know how they feel.
Man, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to Mont. God dang, bro. Mont, would you agree or disagree?
This is what I think men normally come to you with what they think are the facts.
Mont, you need to go do some push-ups.
I'll do some right now.
I said push-ups.
I love it.
Either man, your fat butt can't do no push-ups. Shut up.
That's the only thing I can do, some push-ups, because I gotta be on top of my woman for long periods of time. Y'all niggas better do y'all push-ups.
But why you playing games with tonight, bro?
Hey, Trey, ask Mon a question after JT goes.
All right, go ahead. Y'all got it, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, JT. I want you to respond to what I said.
So when you're talking about the communication and all these different things, okay. So I heard Wolfstack say that he don't want to spend 2 and 3 hours talking with his women. All right. So either man, you did say something that was very, it was something where we can take with us. However, this is the thing. What happened, Wolfstack, is that you let her take control of the conversation. The thing is this: when you're having that type of engagement, you have to be 100% connected and engaged in that conversation. What that means is that you have to listen to what she's saying and you have to speak to what she's saying, and you can never let her veer off of that. If not, y'all gonna be arguing about bullshit. The thing is this: men, we do not let our emotions run our conversation with our woman. What happens is that we end up letting ourselves get emotionally invested into some bullshit that she's saying instead of actually doing.
Hey, JT, you know everything you just said contradicts what Mont said. But
I was just about to say it was how Mont, he tries to portray himself on the panel, right? The cool, collective, calm engagement and all these different things. It is a thing that you have to practice with your woman because we all have different types of women. We have women that are very boisterous and they talk, but they're going to speak feelings. Us as men, if we get out of that whole thing of connecting to what she's speaking to on her feelings and we talk about what it is in that relationship, the conversation won't be 3 and 4 hours. At some point, you have to say, hey, listen, is this where you're going? Yes. Well, I don't think that it's going that way. If neither one of us are going to move, you're in the gridlock, right? In the conversation, you end up being in the gridlock. You can't resolve that shit no more. You done spent that motherfucker as far as you can spend it. The thing is this: the woman will follow you if she, for one, she has to respect you. If she don't respect you, y'all gonna be arguing all the goddamn time.
But
That's
she
the
just
problem
want to
that
be
you
heard,
have.
JT. Like, listen, sometimes these women just want to be heard. Like,
No.
the problem is y'all responding.
Hey, I agree. Hey, either man, I agree with that. Even when it's some nonsense, sometimes you got to sit there and
want to be heard. So you have to give her that. That's what I'm saying. So you got to be connected to what she's saying.
No, I ain't got to be connected. No.
You got to be engaging. And what I'm saying is this. I should have said engaging. You literally have to engage in everything that's going on with you two. It's going to be a point where you're going to be at a gridlock. It's not, man, we hear it when we hear the women speaking here. It's just something that's primitive with women.
Yeah, but I learned that most things that women say, it doesn't require a response. And dudes be trying to fix stuff. Let her talk. Let her get it off her chest, JT. You got it? You good? You good? And I'm going to go on about my business.
I'm not going to sit there.
This is the thing. This is the thing. It's not just that. It's not that. It's when they're talking and they're being long-winded and then they're building a premise off of something that is false. You can't, if you're logical, you're not going to let somebody go 2 hours of speaking and getting it off, and it's a false premise.
So like what? Give me an example.
What you mean an example? It could be all kind of shit.
Hold on, because like when my woman talking, she talking about her day. She talking about like random stuff. She's not chastising me.
You know damn well we ain't talking about something outside. Hold on.
Can I give you an example?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Either man just went to some other shit. We talking about the conversations that y'all have. Get it to a point when the pussy dried up. Am I lying?
Like a conflict.
It's conflict.
Hey, y'all, real quick. Hey, we got 6 minutes and we getting back to the video because it's gonna come to a part of the video that I think that we need to get into.
So like, say for example,
JT was still talking, either man.
I thought we was having a back and forth. You're right.
Okay,
no, you can go. No, I'm listening. I'm listening to what he's saying. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, if my wife came to me and said something about the toilet paper, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you're right, and I'm gonna keep pushing.
Now you give me an example of the toilet paper. I'll show you how to resolve it. Give me an example.
Like I like the example True said. I mean, I think her name was True. Her example was, hey man, when you see the toilet paper ran out, and you put it in there because I was here by myself and I had to go out there and get the toilet paper. JT.
Okay.
Okay, exactly. Listen, I think that's somebody got some background.
Yeah, somebody under a blow dryer.
Who that? That's you, Peace Kirk?
I think what prolongs the conversation is if you ask that same question and the individual goes, "Why you asking? Why you asking me to get the?" Yeah, why you asking me to get the toilet paper? Can't you just get it? Is it a big deal that you have to get up in the hallway and go get it? I think that's what continues the conflict.
I'm gonna prolong the conversation for sure. If she tell me that about the toilet paper, I'm gonna probably pull it close to me. I'm gonna be like, really? I'm like, how it make you feel when I do that with the toilet paper? Tell me how it make you feel. And we're going to. I want to.
You gotta get something that's more. What I'm saying is that.
Okay, let's use Wolf example. JT, I can use Wolf example. Wolf example said that his woman wanted. She said, "Hey, I want more alone time with you. I want to go on more dates. I want us to be able to have time just one-on-one." That was Wolf.
Man.
So
Wolf girl said that.
That's what Wolf said.
My ex-wife said that. I'm not married no more.
Yes.
Hold on. That's a realistic example, JT. Like she wanted more time.
My bad. I was playing. My bad, Wolf. You ain't.
I know. I'm not mad. Come on, Trey. You my brother. Just saying, like I feel too much with her. So
okay, Wolf.
Yeah. So the engagement is okay. So what do you propose, right? And she tells me what the hell she proposed, and you got to be engaging with that.
Yeah, she wants you to plan a date.
I do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Most of the time, we die on bad heels. That's the only point that I'm saying, JT.
I'll fucking do it.
We die on bad heels.
Hey, hold on.
I can give y'all information.
Hold on,
yes is a yes and my no is a no's.
Hold on, real quick. Mark, what are you showing us?
Can y'all read it?
Nah, I can't see it. What is it?
At all?
No.
Hey Trey, can I get my question to Mark before we get to
yeah, go ahead.
Hey Mark, they were talking about the logical emotional thing, which it kills me. Mm-hmm. If emotions is the number one way that women communicate, is it important?
Yeah.
Is it logical to just say, they just talking some bullshit? Here they go with that emotion. Is that logical?
No.
I speak English and Spanish. Is it logical for me to go over to a Spanish country and when they can't understand me, just give them some more English? Is that logical?
No.
Then get emotional because they can't understand the Spanish and tell them, how come you can't take this English? Is that logical?
No.
Were women emotional 10 years ago?
Supposedly it should have been.
About 50 years ago. They were emotional then.
From the beginning of time.
And they're going to be emotional tomorrow.
Yep.
So would it make sense to work on communicating with them as they are or beat them to death with a logic stick? Is that even logical itself?
Don't sound logical.
That's all I got.
Yeah, but if you name it, if you paint it in that picture, then yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty much.
That's how it is, though. I mean, real talk.
Nobody give me a chance to speak
I'm
about my
right now. That is the picture.
That nigga sounds stupid.
That's beating them.
Y'all are doing it right now.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. In real life, I don't have them problems, brother.
You just said that you have the problems.
No. I ain't told you that. I ain't tell you. No. I ain't tell you I had no problems. I don't have problems.
They talking that bullshit. There they go with that bullshit.
Sir. No. Listen. One thing I'm not finna do is talk about how you feel. One thing I can do is substantiate. No. You got to listen, brother.
Go ahead.
You'll learn something if you listen. The bald head too slick. You ain't listen. What I'm saying is this. If we are having a conversation, I'm not saying your feelings don't matter. It's not what I'm saying. But I'm not going to discuss your feelings when we have to, regardless of how you feel, deal with whatever the issue is. So whatever the issue is, we have to analyze that, see what the issue is, substantiate the facts, and then try to bring a resolve. I don't care about how you feel about the situation because how you feel is not going to change it. Now, tell me what I said that was wrong.
Everything.
Okay, so what you're implying?
Man, that's you got to ask me.
No, because what
you're telling you, what you said is wrong.
What you're implying.
You need to take your asthma pump because that was what I said was very. It's the only way to resolve an issue.
Hold on, Scam about to get at you. Go ahead.
No, because actually what he's saying. No, because what he's saying.
Come on, Mar, don't do that.
I can't. I mean, really, man. No, what you're saying, and I assume this is more like a serious problem, and it has to be resolved.
Yes.
You're not neglecting the feelings. You're taking them in consideration, but in your communication, you're saying we have to resolve this problem.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Cool. As was implied when people say they're on some bullshit and all that. Mm-hmm. That's just saying I don't care. That implies as I don't care what she got to say. It's bullshit anyway.
Yeah, but see, for somebody,
it also means that they're not listening.
The Scam. Now that's ignorance.
So why don't you care about the woman's
feelings? If a man has that mindset, like the last statement you just made, to me, that's ignorance.
Okay, we're on the same page.
No, I'm just trying to figure out why.
By how I was impressed with you.
Why do we choose emotional?
In conjunction with somebody else said. I
agree with you 100%.
Hold on. Why do we choose emotional creatures and say, hold on, why do we choose emotional creatures and we don't care about their emotions?
Huh?
Nobody said that either, man. Nobody said we don't care about how they feel. We just saying that we got to take how they feel and narrow it down to half an hour to 15 minutes. Because if she's so emotional and she's crying for something small, she can be talking to you for 3.5 hours.
This is the problem. A lot of us who think that we're some master communicators, we're not master communicators, right?
Right.
And a lot of the guys see me communicating with women. They're like, "Oh my, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm getting through to her. I'm getting they're hearing what I'm saying."
That's your opinion.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that. You talking about the random women on panels?
Don't do that.
Listen,
because Mar has vouched for some nasty women. Nasty work women.
Hey, I'm gonna just let y'all. Hey, Mark, since you get through the women, I'm gonna just let y'all read that comment real quick.
How Trey explained it was perfect. Yo, get out of here. Look.
It's okay, man.
This is what I'm saying. Right?
It's okay. I know I'm a little more aggressive than you, but I get the job done.
Look, y'all know. Yeah, look, y'all know if y'all really be on here, y'all listen to me talk. You know I'm not no simp. You know I'm not no.
No, for sure. I agree 100%.
Some niggas who don't listen to me, they might assume I'm a simp because I'm talking to women a certain way. Cool, right? But y'all know I'm not no simp. So y'all know that I'm not out here coddling women. I'm really not, right? I'm communicating my message.
Not a simp, you still coddle women though, bro.
I don't.
I don't think it's coddling. I just think
we have heard women curse men out.
Nah, he don't.
And you let them slide.
I can't let y'all.
Let them slide.
I'll let them slide. Because y'all out, I'll actually encourage.
No, but this is the thing. These are random women that you're talking to on the panel. So I get what you're saying. And the greatest thing to do is to get that practice on. Like if you could get across to them, yes, absolutely. Because the way that you're doing it is that you're saying I'm doing it all the way across the board, right? So because we are all here to have conversation. It's dope that you can do that, right? But that's totally different than your woman. Totally different than your woman. But it doesn't mean that what you're practicing, especially when you're practicing it with some strange women, that if you can get across to them. However, this is the thing. They finesse just like we finesse. So they can sit back and be like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but they only doing it for the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question.
No, I got another example, right? Real quick. You know who real good at communicating similar to me? But like we're not going to use the same type. Like, I got guys be like, oh, you got the halo effect. They just like how you look, whatever. Cool, right? It's other guys who I've observed the way that they talk is like, for example, ask a brother, right? He's a sniper. That nigga, like he communicates so well. And women are receptive to his message because he simply communicates well. It's not aggressive. He communicates the way that he needs to so people can receive his message. And
because
not even
he's
just
so
women,
spoken.
Not even just that's not because he's soft. Well, that's a part of it.
That
but
plays the part in it. That plays the part in his art.
Sure, but it's an art of communication, and he's great at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate on your method of communicating, just like someone else. But this is the thing.
No mine.
Nigga, that's how you communicate with it. Either man. Go to hell.
If
No.
I can say JT, Trey, Mont, Etherman, and Scam, and Smurf, everyone on here with the exception of Wolf, I apologize, young man. I really do. You getting there. You getting there. But everyone on the panel kind of communicates the same way, but you're approaching, you're communicating the same message from what I've been hearing and observing from you all. But you guys just have different approaches. You may add different nuances to it or whatnot. But Scam, I could understand when you're speaking and you're saying what you're saying. I could pick up what you're putting down. Mont, you just are clear across the board to both male and female. I haven't seen you switch up and or for both sides, right? JT, you're clear, concise, giving a message. You're not teetering. I guess what I'm saying is you guys don't pick a side. You guys are not just strictly for the men, and or vice versa. All of you guys on this panel, that's why I like when you guys are here and I could come up, because I like the equal conversation. I like smoke for both sides. Like, I'm not just going to stick up for the women, and I'm not just going to stick up for them. If whoever's wrong is wrong, it don't matter your gender. And that's why I like coming on these panels.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick up for the trolls.
Got her.
Trolls first.
Real quick, hey, we got Steve.
Steve M.
We got Steve M. 7736 at 60. I say let women pay their own bills or go 50.
Felt thought.
I'm just saying, but I do think I supposed to talk to these niggas different shit than I talk to the women. It should not be the same conversation.
Well, Edelman, would you say that you need to talk to the men in the best in the most effective way to communicate with them?
Nah, fuck them niggas.
Yeah, they don't listen no way. Just
see, I'm different. Listen. I don't care about how a man feel when I talk to him, but I do position to make sure a woman hear me, right? Like, and people don't understand that men and women are different. We should be communicating to them different.
But I disagree with you, Eda, man, because the way you speak to me ain't gonna be the way you speak to mine. And I think you understand, even JT, like it's that difference. You feel me? So when you address and you do make an adjustment, because you understand I'm speaking to an older person that's mature in a sense and may have the same I can say experiences, so I don't have to express as much. I don't got to go deep. I don't got to over talk.
Yeah, but I'm still saying it's a clear difference on how I try to explain something to a man versus me explaining it to a woman.
And I agree with that too.
But I think that's strategic. It's strategic because
that's a good word for it.
Explaining it to him in the most effective way for it to get through to him. Like, I don't talk for no reason, right? So like when I talk, I'm doing it for a reason. Like if I want to deliver a message, I want to deliver a message and I want it to land, right? Or else I'm wasting my fucking time on these panels. I'm wasting my time. Like so I'm going to attempt to, based on who you are and who I understand people to be, I'm going to try the best way to communicate to you as an individual. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, I'll be like, all right, let me go back. Let me ask this question a different way. Or let me
Creative, you hungry? Creative hungry, boy. She ate all day. That's sorry, man.
Creative alone. Girl, get your food. You making me hungry.
She was taking 3 bites in 2 seconds. That's what I'm talking about.
No, listen, Mont, it's cool, bro. You've been around these panels for a long time, bro. We already know you got that Nickelodeon Disney film talk where you in the panels. Like, you want to make everybody happy, everybody calm down. I thought I was new to this show. But and Mont's my guy. He just
Mont's sticky too.
But what I think, he likes to have sound conversation, and he don't overspeak. He waits his turn. You know what I'm saying? And I like the fact that he allows you to call him on what you think. And I like having conversations with people like that, because that means we're going to be able to get both our point across, and I can listen to you.
Yeah,
money
that's
is
not my personality.
But it's all good.
Talk people.
Hey, sneaky, I'm should be chilling, man.
Man, you like to talk.
I'm a troll. I
do like to talk.
You a salesperson, boy.
I like talking and I like listening. Like in sales, the best thing you can do is listen. Stop trying to. If you selling them, sell them on what they want, not what you want to talk about.
That's a fact.
So that's the whole point that I keep telling people is I can listen with you, and I done heard enough that I can respond.
I come from sales too, Eater Man.
And so
we could tell.
Eater Man is a
y'all got the gift of gab.
Eater Man, like, here go the gray shoes, here go the blue ones. Which one you want? Bro, I want purple. I ain't got purple.
Eater Man ain't letting you leave.
What you come in my store for? You wasting my time. No,
I'm not like
I'm just picking with you.
All right, y'all ready to get back to the review? Let's get back to it then.
Let's go.
Oh, what the hell? There we go.
Early in the relationship, you shouldn't be moving in. First of all, I don't care how much money he has or doesn't have. Like, you don't know him yet, right? Let alone a new person in your life that you've just met that is now going to be living in a room that you have. What happens if, what are you going to do when you find out that he lied about something, or you find out that he is different from who you thought he is, and now he's a subletter, Now you have a contract with him. Why on earth would anybody think to do that early in a relationship? Wait a couple of years. Well, I'm not even going to speak to whether the male in the relationship should be contributing more. This to me is about, you don't do anything that's serious in an early part of a relationship.
So she basically saying that moving in early, right? When you're dating somebody, moving in early, she literally just said y'all should wait a couple years before y'all move in together in a boyfriend relationship, or if it lets I don't know how you got kicked out either, man. Let me send you the link back. Unless y'all are what's the one I'm looking for? Unless y'all get married or get engaged or whatever the context that is. So what's y'all how y'all feel about the whole moving together thing? Michelle Obama said you should wait years before moving in, but a lot of women, depending on how old they are, and that goddamn clock is ticking, they want to get married early or fast, especially once you're a little older. So do y'all believe in time frames? Do y'all believe in only stay together unless you're married?
I agree that you should wait to move in with one another. You never should move into one or the other's place, right? If you have you should always go in and get property together, right? So not one or over the other can be like, well, this is my house. You get out. You know what I mean? If you guys get into a mess. I'm an advocate for waiting until you get married, but I'm also a realist, right? I agree that you should wait a few years to get to know the individual, because once you move in with each other, that is going to change. You're going to have, I don't care how goo goo gaga you guys were when you were dating, living in separate houses. It's something about moving in with one another and sharing space that flips the dynamic. So you have to get used to that dynamic as well. So I say wait.
I'm a little different, man.
I disagree. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm a little different. The best thing I ever did was moved in with a woman. Well, a woman moved in with me, because I thought I was compatible with somebody, and we started living together. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work. And I get the idea, but I'm just saying, and it goes against what I believe spiritually. But I have lived with a woman that I thought was perfect for me, and then when we stayed together, it was horrible. So, so I know it sounds bad, but I'm saying my intentions was to marry. So since my intentions was to marry, I think shacking up was one of the best things I did.
I'm a piggyback on you, E. I'm the same way. My intentions always is to marry, so I don't believe in utilizing that time, or some people may say wasting that time. And I think you don't really get to know a person until you land next to them, and that's when I realized if I'm able to be with a woman long term. Because if I'm waking up to her and that ain't what I'm feeling, yeah. So I know it's a dangerous thing, especially these days with the mindset of people. But I'm definitely with you on that one. So.
And I'm not saying we've been dating a week and we move in, but I'm saying
Nah.
If we're courting and we're seriously about to get married, and this idea, women should move into that man space because that man have already proved he can support that space himself. So, and I'm always believing that we should live off the man income. So if he got an apartment, you need to move into that apartment. And now when y'all buy a house or whatever y'all decide to do, that'll be later on down the road. But I do think that when you try to quote unquote, both of y'all choose a space on your income, and then y'all become dependent on each other.
I disagree. Well, I partially disagree, but just in the way that she put it. If a woman's dating JT and he's a good dude and you move in with him, you're dating a good dude. If you wait 2 years, then it's still the same dude. Versus like the way she put it was like a multiple choice answer. Yeah. If you do this, this is going to make this happen. No, people are who people are. Just like the woman is going to be who the woman is. Yep. Now in a week, no, that ain't cool. 2 weeks. But there are people who have done it and it worked based on who those people were. But it's not like this multiple choice thing where you follow 1, 2, and 3 and then pops out the perfect result. That's just my disagreement with it.
I think you should wait until you're engaged and you have intentions to be married so that you can see how it goes. That's my thing.
Okay. Let me just ruin everybody's
Go ahead, JT. Thoughts. Say what I was going to say. Go ahead. Say it. Go ahead.
First and foremost, no. The way that the world is right now, all of that marriage and engagement and all of these things that we sit there and throw out, no one that's doing this right now, and I'm going to say the majority, understands the concept of marriage and merging. Because if you did, you'd take it a lot more seriously. All that living together and all that shit, it don't matter if you married or not. Right now, what you have to do is be able to, first and foremost, discuss what it is that you're trying to do. For the most part, people are married or get into relationships with people that already have kids. So that's already a burden on the relationship, whether it's both or one. The second thing is that if you move in with someone and you guys have not talked about marriage already, engaged, you ain't did anything about being beneficiaries on each other's life insurance, you guys haven't had worked on a plan as far as like, what are we supposed to be doing in the next 5 years together? And I'm talking about not just talking about it. You actually have to have these things together. What are your finances looking like? Do you have a savings account? Have you put anything in a savings market? Do you guys who has a 401k? Am I going to be on your beneficiary? You know what I'm saying? All of these things we need to be talking about. Okay, so now we move in the house. Then how is the finances supposed to be dispersed? Am I supposed to be 100%, or are we going to be going 60, 40, 30, whatever it is, right? Based off of how much money we have together, because it's all our money, ain't it? All of these things.
Yep.
If you have kids, okay, should I put them as my beneficiaries too? If I have kids, should you put them as a beneficiary? What about their father, or what about their mother that's not in our relationship? How are we dealing with this right here? These are all the things that people don't talk about when they getting together and moving together and all these crazy ass things that they doing, right? This is what they're not doing.
No, I'm saying you should have these conversations. I'm just not against. I'm not against after you had these conversations, y'all living together before you get married.
It don't matter if you married or not, because it's ancient. This is another thing that it gets me. Somebody that's state sanctioned married and they're not together, they're separated, right? They probably been separated for 2+ years. And they're in a relationship with someone else. And people say, oh, you in a relationship with a married man. No, not really. That's just state sanctioned. Because this is what they end up doing, putting the state sanctioned jacket over God. How could you be talking to a married woman? She's still married. Be like, well, they ain't been together for 6 years, but she's still married. That don't make any fucking sense. It's state sanctioned. That's all it is. Legally, she was married. Now, logically, I would say that don't make any sense right there. If that woman is married, man, and you out here talking to her, you don't know what her paperwork is about, right? You don't know if that man is a beneficiary up under any of the things that she have, because guess what happens? This is what ended up happening. I work in the hospital, and I'm gonna tell you right now what happens. Somebody gets sick. Trey, they get sick. I'm talking about they can't even, they damn near about to die.
Yeah.
The woman that they've been living with goes to the hospital. By the time she get to the hospital, she's been blocked. She can't say shit. She can't even go up there and visit him. They say, well, what happened? Well, his wife came and she put a block. She don't want anybody to see him.
JT, you went totally to the left. We're not talking about living with no
No. See,
when
y'all see, the
and
reason
came
why you
back.
say I'm going totally to the left, and you a married fucking man, and shame on you, Eater man. These motherfuckers is going out here again, Trey. They out here talking about shit on the surface because they don't look at things until death. They don't look at things until people get sick. They look at shit because they right there and they just say, when things are good, this is what it is. You know why motherfuckers get kicked out? How a lot of these men get kicked out their own fucking house? Because it ain't their fucking house. They didn't have these conversations with these women. Right. And so you got somebody saying you taking it to the left. Why the fuck are you in a relationship if you ain't in a relationship to merge your life together to death then? Just keep fucking each other. That's all you got to do. And then we ain't got to worry about it. Just keep fucking each other. That's it. You fuck her and you go over there and visit her. Y'all go over there and y'all play like y'all married for 2 or 3 hours. And then you take your ass home then.
I got to address y'all old people on this topic.
Come on.
So, because y'all make everything so deep and it's really not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think like, so for example, right?
Am I one of the old people? Terrifying. Am I one of the old people?
I mean, not in this scenario, no.
Oh, okay, continue.
He is definitely old. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Only if you disagree with me, you're old.
This nigga's over, he's over 40. What are you talking about?
You're not old unless you disagree with me.
No, I was asking, he said not for this scenario. I'm trying to find out who he's disagreeing with.
I want to hear what mine got to say. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Right?
Hold on, JT.
2.5 years. Me and the girl been together, right? And I say, all right, let's get an apartment together, right? You guys are saying that this 12-month lease is this crazy thing, right? No, this is an amazing thing. Like, go get that little baby lease, right? And live together and get to know and see who each other really actually is, right? You don't gotta put each other on as your beneficiary because you about to sign a 12-month lease with each other. This is a short-term lease. Guess what? As long as you're not a bum, let's say your name's not on the lease, right? And something falls through, this is the perfect scenario. You leave, you have nothing tied to this home. There's nothing there, nothing tied there. Leave and go get your own apartment, stay with your mom, do whatever you want to do. But that's much better than being on a mortgage with somebody, right? Just
why don't you just okay? So, mine. What is your point of contingent then?
That you don't have to be married and take everything so serious and have all these really deep conversations to move in together and see if you're compatible with somebody.
Yeah, and so you know what the problem is that we having right now? Motherfuckers ain't taking shit serious, and their relationship is short-term leases. That's the point. Just keep fucking each other then.
No, so if my intention is, let's say I'm serious, right? My intention is to ultimately, I want to get married to anybody that I'm going to be in a relationship with, right? However, one of the things that I feel like I need to do to know that I want to do that with you is I need to know how you are living with you. I need to know how you're going to handle this conflict. I need to know how we're going to acclimate to each other. Like, can we get through problems? Can we get through fights while living with each other? How are you when you're mad at me late at night and you don't want to sleep with me? Can I communicate to you? These type of things, right? These are the type of things. Or like, are you going to act crazy if I want my drawers picked up and you know that are you going to clean out? Like, these are the type of things that you need to I think are important to go through. You don't have to, but I think they're very beneficial and I think that they're very low. The risk is very low. If I sign a 12-month lease with you, my risk is extremely low here. And if y'all can articulate how the risk is much higher, then let me know.
No, but and then month. The thing is, she might clean up every time you come over there. Then when y'all get to living together, she don't like cleaning.
Exactly.
No.
Nah, y'all full of shit,
so look,
man.
hold on for the old guy.
Being tied in.
What's happening, Trey? What's happening, man? Long time I ain't hollered at my man, so I'm gonna show respect to the host. I hear you, and Eda, man, this is crazy. So first off, if you pull a woman, as soon as you touch her, she yours. Now that means don't giggle. It's for real, because this is where we at. Like my man was saying, y'all playing, and that's why our community is the way that it is. Because you niggas is tender, right? You tender going in. You have zero plan. Your plan is to go waste a year of your life, financially, mentally, and physically, to play house with a woman. He said it right. Y'all might as well just play married every 3 hours if that's how you freaking it. And especially you the one was like, look, if I pull a broad, you know what I'm saying? She already know what he do. And shit, if I tell her to pick up my drawers, you understand? I ain't got to tell her. If them drawers hit the floor, you understand? And hey, I was on you. I felt you 100%. So it can't be no wavering, right? If that's what it is, then that means that's the type of broad that you chose. If she started talking about she don't want to pick up your drawers, then you prepared to enforce whatever it is you need to enforce in order for her to pick up your drawers. It ain't gonna be no picking a woman and like you'll go through 100,000.
He can leave.
Trying
he
to
can't
figure
leave
out.
if he's married.
That's true.
Listen, bro. No, listen. So marriage again, and you know how I feel about this, Eda, man.
Yes,
so this is what I'm saying. Y'all play. That's what I'm. Relationships you playing, and so like my man said, legally, a contract is a contract. They can't block me, right? If I have an estate, they can block my wife. If in my state I say I don't want my wife to come nowhere near me, I want my baby mama to come over here and take care of me. Legally, they have to honor my estate. But you niggas is playing because that's what you be like, well, married, it's like you drinking out the public water fountain. You don't have to drink out the public water fountain. You can establish your own legacy, right? You can establish how you want to move, how you want that to look like, all the protections that come with that. It's called proper planning. And if you proper plan, right, you'll be a great dad. And when you pull abroad, you won't be wondering about paying no motherfucking rent. You would already had a crib because your daddy would have taught you right ahead of time that, look, son, I don't want you paying nobody else's mortgage. So let's go on and get your thing built before you leave here. If you decide to live in it, hold on, Mike. If you decide to live in it, hold on, dope dad.
I'm not gonna cut you off. I'm just saying
you already doing it. I'm ready to land right here. I got you, Mike. I'm ready to land right here. Dope dad. Now the dope dad is gonna prepare his children at all costs, right? Knowing how half retarded we are as parents. I know what they're going to deal with. So because I know that they're going to deal with that, I'm going to not hold that or demonize it. I'm going to make sure that they prepared. And I think that's what you know is talking about, is being prepared before you even jump off the porch. And if you talking about paying rent with a chick, you playing. You might as well go and marry her, right?
No.
And no, listen to me. Marrying her, you're already doing it because you're living with her and you didn't put your chest out for her. So you've already said that, hey, I'm going to defend you with my life because we living together. You ain't gonna be like, oh well, nah, we ain't married, and somebody smack you upside your head.
I see why these old niggas lost everything. I see why, because they think it's one way to do everything.
Not at all. We're just sharing a way. So if you feel like
the wrong way,
your way is better, show me. Or just
I'm telling you,
your way. But I'm going to share another way.
Have you ever stayed with a woman that wasn't married?
Oh look, let's just talk about your plan. Don't ask me no questions about.
No, it's
tell me about what you do.
I'm telling you, so it is nothing wrong with you saying, hey, I want to marry this woman, but I want to see forget her representative. I want to see what she's doing and how she is at 2:00 in the morning, how she wake up, her stinking breath. Like, doing that for a short period of time before you get married is wise.
You ain't coming over to her house and doing that and staying over there and you got
Right.
and after I beat her
It's
down,
not the
I'm already
same.
here.
Let me tell you what they do. Before you come over there, she cleaning up. I was in this situation. I thought this was the most cleanest woman I ever knew. She was cleaning up. She was doing all this stuff. Then we moved in. She was like, "Yeah, I don't really clean up like that. I was just cleaning up because you came over there."
So, what you
All right,
talking about?
I have a question real quick.
Yeah, this got butchered.
Is it possible to not live with someone, get married, and have a successful marriage?
Yes.
What is possible?
Is it possible to not stay with somebody, get married, and have a successful marriage?
Yes.
Yeah, both.
What are we arguing?
That goes to my point.
So what we arguing is not the possibilities. It's possible for a motherfucker to drive a car with their feet, but it is not a good idea. So we build off of a balance of probabilities. That's what we have to look at. Again, these motherfuckers out here playing. This is why they don't get the respect that they get right now with these women. They out here playing. Some shit untimely happens to so many people, and guess what happens? They shit go into probate. You got motherfuckers handling your shit that you ain't never fucked with in your life.
Shit.
You got motherfuckers that sitting here and y'all talking about old nigga shit. That's some crazy ass shit.
No,
This is why I see we have the circular conversations that we have, because people look at relationships as recreational.
JT, what you were saying, okay.
He's speaking some facts, y'all.
This is just what I'm hearing. My pushback with what she was saying was like a multiple choice test. If you do this, the relationship is going to work, or this is not going to work, which is not true.
Mm-hmm.
The relationship, which has this relationship problems, the connection, the agreeing, disagreeing, that's going to work or it's not. The plan is very important, but it doesn't guarantee the relationship. They're two different things and they're both important. And I get what you're saying. If you're going to go into the relationship and move in with somebody, you should be coming with the plan, which kind of would increase your chances of the relationship being better. Does that make sense?
Yes, because it's a balance of probability, right?
Right. I think it's being taken as, because you hit it so hard about this plan, is that the reason that relationships aren't working is because of the plan. But it could be part of the plan. The plan could be a part of it failing, or it could be something else. Does that make sense?
No, it don't, because a good
plan. Okay, what you're saying is the plan is if you put this plan together, the relationship gonna work.
Listen, when you pull up on a woman, you try to y'all not even talking about no plans. I'm talking about how I'm about to tear your ass up, or I'm moving in that lane.
Answer that very question. What you're implying is if you have this plan and execute this plan, that covers everything in a relationship is going to work. Is that what you're implying?
Brother. The plan is to protect you as the man. So if you have a plan as a man, you want to protect you at all costs. It is to protect you. Even while you're with or have a relationship, you need to be protected. Why? Because I'm protecting others. So all this is protect. Hold on, listen. If something happens and say you, like you said, he don't want to live with this chick no more. Well, I've been having this house. This is mine. I ain't getting ready. I don't know what we talking about. Ain't no cutting and paying rent. If she paying rent to something I already own. Or she might have a spot where she already got it, and I don't mind coming over here investing in something that she has.
No, I think he's missing what I'm saying.
A bill in a relationship.
Okay, I agree that the plan is beneficial. Planning and expectations increase probability of relationship working. But there's still other relationship problems. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
That's all I was saying. So yes, the plan is important. Yes, the relationship skills and all that stuff is important. But the plan, as you were saying, the plan, it was expressed so hard as if it was 80%. And if you don't have this, everything on.
No. That's why we have to have
the conversation. That's why either man was pushing back. So okay, cool.
No, that's why we got to have the conversation. No, either man.
Okay, I agree with the plan, and I also agree with the relationship got it. And that's kind of what Trey was asking. This relationship don't work
again, we're doing it on a balance of probabilities for the best end result. Not because first and foremost, y'all keep trying to talk like you can guarantee some shit. Like that shit either man was talking about. I just want to find out if she is not, when I put my drawers out there, that she ain't gonna be. Nigga, you don't know. And at some point, if she did, what you gonna do about it?
It's
what
not
you gonna do about it?
Can I answer your question? So first, what I'm saying is that it's a different level of vetting when I'm living with someone versus they have their own space. Now, y'all can disagree with it. I'm telling you, just marrying somebody and I didn't vet living with them is a recipe for disaster, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree. I to a degree. But that's what I'm saying. If you already got your spot, most of the time, most relationships, she coming over, she's in your spot. She leaving her drawers and her toothbrushes, and you know what I'm saying? It usually gets to that point. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's a difference.
I agree, but for me to say this, like my ex-wife, we never stayed together before we got married.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that doesn't work. I'm just telling you based off, thank God. I would say, thank God I stayed with this woman before I married her. Because if I was stuck with her by the state, I couldn't just say, hey, I lease in 6 months. We gonna go our separate ways. I would have to divorce that woman. I would have to do a whole bunch of extra stuff. So I'm just saying, I think it worked. And I'm not saying that what Trey did doesn't work. That works too. But I'm just saying, I think in 2026, a person saying, let's stay together for a year. Let's vet each other out for this year to see if we're compatible to be together and then get married is a solid plan.
But y'all gotta understand that whole compatibility thing is always changing.
I would argue that the way that you guys are talking about, I think it's suboptimal to do it the way that you guys are talking about, right? I would argue that. No,
Wait, what do you mean?
What realistically, right? When most of you guys were 25 to 30 years old, what did you have?
I had at 35,
25 to 30.
25, 30 years old, I was making above 50 grand a year. I own my own house.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
So you were making,
that's rare.
Hold on. You were making over 50, you said?
Yes, sir.
You said I'm assuming you had a mortgage, or
I had a mortgage, I did.
And how many years did you have so far? Like how many years did you have at home at that point?
I sold it like a few years later. I mean, that's kind of what I do.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm assuming that if you most people that age, if they had a mortgage, they probably just got it recently, and they probably had almost no equity in it. At that point.
So that's different. I hear you, but that's what I'm talking about, deliberate parenting. Thank God we do have men out here who actually see, like I said, they know who they people are, and they know niggas like me not getting ready to go work for nobody. You understand? But he still has to generate revenue. So since I know, and his daddy told him, and they just move in a certain way, right? They moved me in a certain way. So my stupid ass just did what those before me showed me what to do. That's it. And so again, it don't mean it was just to protect me. Everything was to protect you. That's all it is. Is to make sure that you cool.
But you agree with me, you said, Creative, that you should stay with somebody before you get married, right?
I think you should be engaged.
The point that I'm trying to make, right, is that when, at least to JT's point of kind of getting all these ducks in order, like most of these, I'm gonna be honest, most of these people that's 25 to 30 years old, they don't have shit, right? They don't have all of these.
And that's the problem. That's what I'm
saying. That's a different conversation.
Most of the 60-year-olds don't have nothing.
It's a different economy nowadays.
That's what I've been speaking to. That's what I've been speaking to. It's
exactly what we're talking about.
I think we all have had great points. If I'm being honest with you. Let me read this. Shout out to Steve M. with $2. Say pay for credit, background, and public records first. All right.
Gotcha.
What direction we going, or are we going back to the video? Because I think we're going in circles at the moment.
I agree. These were all components. And they shouldn't have competed each other. They should have complemented each other.
That's a different conversation as far as like what people should have at this point and how, as all that type. It's a different conversation. But my point is that for us to harp on like, hey, get your affairs in order, like, because you don't want your stuff to go in probate and you don't have stuff to go in probate. It's like a conversation. Like, what are we talking
about? Bro, y'all, this is why we can't. Hold on, man. This is why we can't have conversation, because Jay, it's crazy that we got dads up here, we got married men up here, and we literally talking about not get like this is crazy. Like you, especially you're a dad, so it ain't nothing, no strategy that you shouldn't use. Not saying that you're not. but it should be no strategy that you shouldn't use to prepare your children. So instead of paying a mortgage or renting, like which is going to be a dad, that's like one of your biggest expenses. How light would that be if now this is not an expense, it's an asset, true asset for you. So now maybe you didn't have to go work for somebody else, or it starts you off to now you don't want your woman. Obviously, the worst thing a man wants is to go send his woman off to go work for somebody else for $1,000 a week.
No,
or
but
you
creative, no creative. 80% of people 25 don't have anything. 80. So you're talking to the 20.
False. They do have because that's like
I'm just telling you the data states that
and not working
80%.
unemployed. That's not
No, no, I'm saying 80% of 25-year-olds do not own a home.
But they not homeless, brother. They are generating revenue. They just don't have the plan. We not see this. What I'm saying. You're trying to escape because you're not doing this, right? You're not doing this. You can't conceptualize what we're talking about because this is not the
y'all moving into an apartment. No, hold on. I'm just telling you, 80% of the people are moving into an apartment together. This ain't no house.
Yeah, I agree.
Listen, brother, the protection is you. So when you say you and it works out with your wife, right? In order for us to change as a community, we have to get into this mind frame that you literally are paying someone else's mortgage that you argue and you don't want to pay. This shit is crazy.
Hold on, no, because everybody don't need to be mortgage owners. Now you're talking my industry.
False. Stop.
Let me tell you why.
Hold on.
Opinion. Go ahead.
And then after month, we got scam likely. Go ahead.
I just think creator. I do think that you need to understand that your perspective on on owning a home is an opinion, right? And it's a very old opinion. It's a very old school opinion.
Stop, bro.
I'm saying it is that the idea that you have
creator, let him go, bro.
The idea that you have to own a home.
Do you pay rent or do you own?
No, I rent.
All right. So how much do you pay a month, roughly?
$4,000.
All right. You pay $4,000 a month in rent.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, my nigga. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
But creator,
in 1 year, even if you pay rent, listen.
Creator, you want
creator.
Creator, let him land, bro.
Microphone.
I had a conversation.
This is the thing with older people. Y'all talk so much. You don't hear, right? This is the thing, right? I have 3 kids, right? And I have a woman, right? So me having the house, the size of the house that I live in is huge. My kids got a playroom, they got everything. No, my kids got a playroom, they got everything, right? I have a really good deal on where I live at. I make a lot of fucking money too. I get
it. That's what I'm trying to tell you niggas.
You still want to talk. What I'm saying is the situation that I have right now is too good to be true. It's too good to be true. Right? Yeah, I got
let Mark land, y'all. God dang.
Let him
let Mark land.
Creator, I don't know. You can look this up and you can get different opinions from different people who are very well off and invest in real estate and stuff like that. Everybody is not going to tell you that you need to be buying a home. That is an opinion, and that's your opinion, and that's the school of thought that
I didn't even say buy a home. I said you need to own a home.
That's
right? That's why we can't have a conversation because you niggas
you can't have a conversation because you won't stop over talking. To be honest.
Listen, all right, go ahead. I'm trying to speak.
No creative. I just want you to understand my situation.
Hey, man. Can I get my question out?
Let mine finish. He ain't finished.
Let mine finish.
I thought he landed his point, but go ahead, mine.
All I'm saying is that I would urge you with an open mind to go and look at the different perspectives when it comes to home ownership, right? Some people will tell you need to own a home, and others who are just as accomplished in real estate will tell you that it's not the best idea, and it's not what you think. And it's not what you.
That's my point.
And it's not, it's not what you think that it is. A lot of people who can go into owning a home, and it can be a very bad decision for them.
Yeah, right? Absolutely.
That is true.
And I sit there, creative. That's my job, creative.
Hold on, man. I get it. I hear you, bro. But if you ain't talking,
it's on scam likely. It's on scam likely.
Can I get my credit?
It's on scam likely.
Yeah, let me make it real quick. Here's the deal. I agree with planning, and I agree with home ownership, wealth, and all that stuff. Everybody don't make $833,000 a week. They don't, and they're not going to. Here's the other thing. The most important thing, in my belief, with the whole situation to move in and get who's taking care of the kids, the dog, great grandparents, and all that. If me and Creative are getting married or moving in, whatever, the most important thing is the actual relationship that me and her have. Not all this what you're gonna do with the house and 4 kids and the 68 bedrooms. It got all to finance and all this wild stuff versus any of the conversation about what's the relationship between those two people and who are they going to work with that actual relationship. That's all I got.
So I just want to be clear, and I sit down with people. So here in Tacoma, Washington, or in the Washington area, the average home price is about $500,000. You might can get one at 450, which is crappy. I realized that when I was before I got married, because I didn't purchase my home until I got married. I stayed in a duplex. My duplex was $1,000. If I wanted a home, I would have been paying $2,800. I invested the difference between that home and a stock portfolio. And I can guarantee you my stock portfolio outgrew any home ownership that you quote unquote saying that a person had. So I'm just telling you that one solution that you're supposed to have a home and be house poor. I see it every day in my career. And when that roof go out, when all these things go out, I promise you, most people are not getting ahead like you think they are.
Now, you sad guys, I heard y'all. I heard all this sad and the roof falling in on you, and I make all this money, and I'm like, I ain't tell you what money. I don't never tell people how much. You don't need to know how much money that I make, because you know one thing about you making money. If your ass was rich, you wouldn't need to be making money. I'm gonna say it again. If you were rich, you wouldn't have to get up to go make money. And so now, unless you have some type of annuity or money just comes in and you don't have to do anything, hey, I applaud you. But most people out here don't have that opportunity, and most people out here are paying rent in upwards of $2,000, meaning they're giving that away to people like myself.
And it goes to interest.
Listen, I didn't interrupt you while you was talking. I did not. I listened to what you said, and what you said was you decided your portfolio is that of rich folk and trying to scare people. Don't nobody see. When you are municipal, you do things municipally. It's like squares. Squares gonna do things the way squares do. But those of us that are not square, we don't do things the way that everybody else do things. We're gonna do things the way we do things. And when I receive information, I'm gonna share this information. Absolutely, they're gonna tell you this house costs you $400,000, $500,000. But guess what it costs old Hilljack here to build that house? How about 150? I'll say 2 max. That's what we talking about, right? And when I'm talking about wealth building. Now, I don't shake your head, brother, because I can send you to a website. That's what I do on a daily.
Have you looked at the amortization chart?
Stop, bro. Stop.
Oh, no, because this is important, because you talking about my feeling. You're just talking, bro.
Amortization, that means you're going to ask someone else for money on a house that they're going to loan you the money for. But
he won't land. He won't.
Listen to me. Stop. If you bought your own dirt, right, which is what you're supposed to do, don't let them
25.
Tell you. Listen to me, bro. Yep, at 25. Buy
and
your
the average land in Tacoma is 250,000.
Stop. See, you keep going. You keep talking about things you don't know, and you keep going into fear because you don't know. Me and you can put money together right now, $10,000, $15,000. Buy dirt right here in Indiana. Right?
Yeah, I don't stay in Indiana. That works for people in Indiana.
We're not talking about you specifically, sir. We're talking about a formula where someone again buys dirt. Once we buy the dirt that I own, you got this good credit, and you was just talking about credit and building. You now take this dirt that you now own, and guess what? People build. What do they build on dirt? Houses. Hey, bank, I want to build this house on my land. Well, what it gonna cost you, Mike? $450. Matter of fact. Baby, 6? Yeah, 6. It's gonna cost us $600. All right, Mike, you qualified. All right, bet.
What are you gonna say?
Hold on, listen to me. We're gonna give you $600. Now, Mike is smart enough to get with Hilljack and people like Hilljack or his local contractor who understands how to build homes. Right
now, you got 2 mortgages.
No,
you got to where you're paying rent and mortgage.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Hold on. Are we doing a real estate? Hold on, no. Hold on. We're doing a real estate. Hold on. So we got to listen. So listen, creator. You know I rock with you, but you got to give me a direction like you monitor.
I'm giving it to you really simple as I possibly can.
Man, give me Section 8 and get it over with, bro.
The man just told you that you got to go in order to buy or own. You got to go pay $400. That is not how America is built.
Give me Section 7 at this point.
The Mexicans that you see building these shitty houses ain't paying no $450,000 for them, and they building them. So them same Mexicans building these $450,000 houses that's busting up on you, right, are not worth $450. It don't take $450 to build a $450,000 house. It don't take $1 million to build $1 million house.
The permit's going to cost you 15 to 20,000.
Listen to me. If our men knew how to build, then we can go buy the materials, right? That is need to build whatever it is we need. Now we own it. So now you happy to pay $50,000 a month? Be more happier to keep that $50,000 in your bank account. Is all I'm simply saying.
Look, creator, this is my credit
score.
score.
Runway so you can land this plane. I'm just saying.
Hold on. Let me say something.
You're great. You're not like everybody else.
Creator and month.
But as a young man, I know as an older man, I know shit happens as a young man.
I'm trying to be patient.
My bad.
Again, creator, you are correct because my brother built houses for a living. He's been building houses since 2013. So you are 100% correct, right? So the approach you're coming from, somebody has to have the capital. Is that not a fact?
That is a fact.
Hold on. So does the average person in 2026 that's 25 years of age have the capital?
Yes. I don't know about y'all, but I know in my city, I know where I'm at. You understand? These young men don't have kids. Hold on.
We're not talking about Indiana. The average person does not have the capital to go buy land, buy the dirt,
and
to get out of it. Bro.
And then the crazy part about it is you got to rent for 6 months to 12 months while they build it. Now you got 2 mortgages.
Why is
I didn't know Wall Street was in Indiana.
How is that when my kids? How is that when your kids live with you? You see what I'm saying? You see how that work? You see how that work? Instead of kicking them out at 18,
I'm not going to let you run from this. Creative. The average person that's 25 years old does not have the capital to build their own house or to buy their own land.
Because y'all don't know what it takes to build a
house. Bro.
Even you try, it don't matter. If you're saying that, then you obviously don't know the game.
Hold on. Knowing the game, no, bro. Hold on, y'all.
I know, but if he's saying, hey, you can't, the average man can't afford it, no, you are
knowing the game and acknowledging that the average 25-year-old does not have the money to do it. It's two different conversations. What are you talking about? I do this for real, bro.
I do this for real.
So what we talking about then?
This for real. I'm getting real information.
But and you are correct. But at the end of the day, we're not talking about you giving information. We're talking about having the capital, my nigga. The average 25-year-old, hold on, y'all don't need no help. The average 25-year-old does not have the capital, my nigga, liquid to do what you're saying.
That's false.
It's true.
That's not.
How can we have a serious conversation if you can't acknowledge that the average 25-year-old does not?
Because I don't have to. Because you haven't asked me why doesn't the average how does
you just acknowledge that they don't get it?
You're scared you might answer the question.
Now we move the goalpost.
Yeah, you're scared I might answer the question. Exactly.
No, nigga, you move the
goalpost. It'll be
goalpost.
tomorrow when you finish.
Let me say this. Let me say
like everybody is homeless. None of our
nobody said. What are you talking about? Nobody said that you gaslight now.
Nothing.
Now you gaslight.
Let me say this.
Gaslighting. That's what y'all niggas is jumping me. So when you jump me and I defend myself, now
No. Hold on. First of all, creator. You were one-on-one and you made a statement that was not true.
And you screaming, and I don't think you mean to, but when you talk, you scream.
Yeah, big time.
I probably do.
So let me say this real quick, bro.
I don't mean to, but I do, my goddamn.
So everybody don't want to live in. Everybody don't want to live in Indiana where the cost of living is pretty cheap. Everybody don't want to live in Chicago where it's pretty high. Everybody don't want to live in New York, Jersey, Texas. They live where they live. And in those areas, it creates the economy, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, we have to understand, yes, you are correct. You can go to, I can look at Gary, Indiana from where I'm at, and I know I can buy a house for, hold on. I know I can buy land for $10,000, build a $100,000 house, but I also understand the value of it is going to be $20,000. So I'm losing.
No, that's false. You don't understand that. To say that you don't understand.
So
that.
At this point,
you don't understand. I
just landed my plane. I would like to go on to the next subject, Trey. That's my vote.
Yeah. So like, I just if you ever look at it, you don't want to talk about it no more.
We are done, fellas.
It's crazy. That's my job. He think I don't understand it.
I'm about to say, people want the batteries on. I'm about to turn them on.
Turn the motherfuckers on.
Can we get some 25-year-olds to contribute to these bounties?
Yeah.
I maybe this will be controversial, but I don't. I think you can have deep like at first sight, but love to me, in most instances, because there are always exceptions, it takes time to fully have somebody reveal themselves to you over time to know whether or not your affections and your feelings stand the test of time. There's so many tests you need in a relationship. Have you ever traveled together? Traveling together, and not just traveling to grandma's house, doing a tough trip, like go abroad, use passports, be in a place where there's another language and things aren't comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
How do you all resolve those issues? I'm always like, you always want to see how your partner's home life is. Go to Thanksgiving dinner, see how people relate to their families. Do they have a relationship? What are some of the sticking points? If you meet somebody in January, you miss the holidays. So you got to wait you want to get to a holiday where you see people's families, right? I mean, I just think that, time reveals so much. Of course, there are the exceptions. There are plenty of people that I know who have great relationships where I met them month 1, we were engaged. Month 3, we've been married for 20 years. That happens for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But my recommendation is always take some time.
Yeah.
Make moving in like way down the line.
Yeah.
And if he's that broke, that if you're saying he's moving in with you because he can't afford to live anywhere else, I would definitely stay clear of that.
Yeah.
Like, don't come to the rescue, because I'd want to know how did you get in a position where you can't afford rent? I just want to know. I want to see your bank statements.
Yeah. Right.
God dang, she said she want to see your bank statement. I ain't never heard that one.
Facts. I agree 100% of what she said.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I got slight pushback.
All right, so the angle that we can touch on, she talked about moving in early versus not. Then she talked about dating early versus waiting late, and then the thing a little bit first sight. But I do believe that you need to see that person, and you need to. I'm. This is me when it comes to relationship. 2 winters, 2 springs, 2 summers, 2 falls. I need to see all of that before I even think about marriage, right?
So you're not gonna put your dick all in her mouth though before all that.
Well, I'm going through there.
All right, so it's cool. You safe enough, and everything's cool for the fucking. But we gotta put all these extra stipulations.
Again, sir. Everybody has different standards. For me, if I'm going to consider marrying you, I need to experience you for 2 summers, 2 springs, 2 summers. That's for me. Somebody else might have a totally different program. I'm not against that, right? But again, then she said, you need to see somebody out of their element. Maybe freaking use a passport, and then not only that, see people around their family. If a woman tells me she don't mess with her family, I got a lot of questions that need to be answered. But go ahead, y'all. Anybody?
Yeah, I was gonna comment on it. I'll be quick.
Go ahead, brother.
I get what she's saying, and I do agree that you need to see who this person is in general. Learn this person, see how they go through things, but also look in your mirror and you ain't perfect either. Okay, some of those things they ain't gonna get an A on. So they got a D in cooking, or they got a E in or a C in fitness or whatever. Now you see it, what you gonna do? Can you work with it? Can you accept it? Or can you enhance it? What can you do with it? Because at the end of the day, you're not perfect.
She got
That's all
I have a cool.
I'm sorry. Go ahead,
I have a
let
cool
someone go.
story really quick before I exit stage left about the love at first sight. Now, okay, hear me? No.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, not by any means am I saying it was love at first sight, but it was knowing at first sight. The way my husband and I met when we were young, we were on our way to Christian camp, and he was a counselor for inner city youth. And it was my first time going up to the camp. And what they do is the buses meet like at the grocery store in the parking lot before we head up in caravan up to the mountain. So I was sitting in the front seat, and when he got on it, because all the counselors go to the different buses, say, "Hey, we're gonna turn up kids," blah blah blah. And I was sitting in the front row, and when he got on the bus, we locked eyes for a split second, and the Lord said, "That's your husband." And I was like, "What?" And so the whole time we were at camp for like a week, we interacted with one another, but I didn't really say anything. And then when we got back from camp, he called me the day we got back from camp, and he said, "You want to know something crazy?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "The Lord told me that you were my wife." I said, "When did he tell you that?" Like, come on. And then he said, when we locked eyes in the bus for that split second. And I said,
Pause.
"Oh, really?"
Pause.
Yeah, well, I didn't tell anybody that the Lord had told me that. Right. And then here we are 27 years later. So I think he asked me to marry him after we were dating for 3 months. And he was like, he said, "The Lord told me you're my wife," but then he proposed, like, with the ring and everything after 3 months. And here we are 27 years later. So I think when you know, you know. And I think it's possible. Again, I'm not saying it love, because we waited 3 years, because like y'all been talking this whole night. I mean, after that, I mean, that's cute and stuff, but we had to get to know one another, right? And learn one another, and then we walk down the aisle. But I believe in the knowing sometimes at first sight.
Quick
So
question.
y'all didn't have sexual relations until you were married.
Nah, bro, I ain't say all that. We waited a long time. We waited
See,
a good, what was it, 8 months to a year before we did. But we was hot to try. We was 19.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not trying to give that as an excuse, but we was 19. So, but we've been together for 27 years after that. And so I agree, you guys need to get to know your partners, right? Moving in together, I think I, I gotta be realistic. Like, real, my traditionally, no. Wait till you get married. I have to say that, because I have to be held accountable, and I have to be held to a standard to tell the youth that. But I do
but y'all still
understand.
together. I can, what I
Yeah,
mean?
I do.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I do
saying? That count for
understand.
something.
Yeah, I do understand that you guys are trying to vet each other, and moving in and getting married is a whole different ball game. Like, people change up, you know what I mean? And you got to see if you're gonna make it
Two,
there. But
two,
I was
two
falling asleep, so
questions.
I'm gonna get off and let somebody else get on this panel.
All right, Summer.
But you guys have a good evening.
Hey,
Two
you
right,
too,
questions.
so
Lady Summer.
Two
All right, all
questions.
right.
One for Summer, before you leave. One, like, or whatever. Creator,
Yes, sir.
are you I don't know if you were trying to do this. Were you attempting to say that, like, people should wait to get married to have sex?
So I'm like, not necessarily. I think I'm just pointing out how important sex is, as opposed to the commitment of spending the person that you actually going to have sex with. To me, it's like a value and devalue to a degree. I know it sounds crazy, but it's like, hey, I can fuck you, but I don't know about wanting to you just coming over here spending time with me forever. And it kind of just devalues a lot of what's going on in our community. And I'm just speaking from communal and our community point. And we like, hey, we want to repair, or we want to, we want things to get better. And that's what he's talking about, being serious. Is one thing I can see about relationships that people are long together or together for a long time, is they are not perfect, or they weren't perfect. They may have evolved to a thing of perfection. But when you commit to somebody, when she surrenders to you, right, and you surrender to her, and now the submission is smooth, right? There's a different level. That don't mean that shit gets great to be hunky dory. It just don't work like that. Once you married to somebody, you committed to someone, even in spirit. Once you committed to someone, that's why I think that's the most important thing. The paper is like. Hold on, brother. Hold on. The paper is like
somewhere.
The paper is the cheat code, bro.
Going over here.
Yeah. Just follow me though. So the paper is the cheat code. You're an intelligent man. Go ahead.
So this is what I was gonna say, right? Because I want to get it clear what you just said. So are you saying that if I'm going to have sex with a woman, I should also be able to see her as my wife?
I think so. Absolutely. Yeah.
I think that when people have that perspective, I think that you are alienating yourself from being able to give advice to younger people. Because I know for me, whenever I heard an older person try to give me advice and it was like far-fetched, I'm like, I'm not even listening to you. Get the fuck out of here. Right. So like my mom, she told me before, like when I was younger, she said, never lay down with a woman that you wouldn't want to be your wife. I said, fuck out of here, mom. I ain't even listening to you. She also said, don't.
Hey, Mark, real quick, I'm gonna cut y'all, but Summer came back up after she got to get out. She said, "Did you have a question?"
Oh yeah. So my quick question for you, Summer, was when religious people say like God spoke to me, I was curious, like, is that just the voice that us normal people have in our head that like tells us stuff? And I just was curious. Like, do you think
I think people can do that, but in this case, in this particular case, I didn't know him from a can of paint. It was the first moment and instant that I saw this man. Like I had never seen him ever before in my life. I had never went up to this Christian camp ever again, and it was clear as day. It was like, that's your husband. And I was like, what? And then we talk about, like, I mean, he's a handsome dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. But I wasn't going there seeking to be in a relationship, right? Mm-hmm. And then when he told me, I didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody that whatsoever. So when he called me and he confirmed it at the same time, I said, I said, because I was trying to test it out. You see what I'm saying? Like, is this confirmation? Like, when did he tell you that I was your wife? When? And when he said the same exact moment, that's when I knew, oh, this is confirmation in a sense, right? And so we pursued it. We pursued it. And I never told him that until later in the relationship, because I didn't, you know what I mean? That it confirmed it, because I was trying to see how he was and all that other stuff. But yeah, sometimes it could be voices in your head and trying to say what you want to hear, right? And then also it could just be a still voice that, proof is in the pudding. I'm here 27 years later, right? So it had to have been God, right? So some instances for sure, in some instances it could just be you trying to tell yourself what you want to hear.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask that. That's all.
All right. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, son.
All right.
But yeah, Creator, I think when people give radical advice or like very like advice like that, I just think it you are getting yourself out of the market when it comes to giving younger people advice. If you about to tell me to,
I disagree, because again, so that's your opinion. I'm already talking to people and I'm already moving these young boys. I'm already telling these boys to hold their pockets and have cock control. You understand? So now the young boys that don't want to listen, I'm not fucked up about them. The ones that I know gonna listen, they're gonna be true warriors and they're gonna be set up to move in a certain way. They're not gonna let no woman, they're not gonna be tender over no woman. They're not definitely gonna go shack up with no woman for no amount of time right? If he can't even afford to shack up by himself, if he don't even have himself set up. So I don't care how much money you got. I don't care what you're doing. Again, I'm setting these young men up to be like yourself, before they have kids.
Yeah,
That's really my play. And once you value yourself like that, you move with purpose. Now you're going to pick and choose. Your choosing is going to be a little bit different because you understand your value now. You understand that if I touch her, she damn near mine because she's yours anyway. You're not going to stick your dick in nothing and then expect for your woman to go, she can still go fuck something else just because she ain't got no ring on her finger. They don't work like that. Once I touch you, you mine. That's just the way, that's how most men work. You're not going to go touch nothing else. He wants that for a very reason. He don't want to swim, want everybody swimming in his pool. That's usually how it works. That's why I say it's usually at that moment where the marriage actually happened. Unless you just like, she just my little slut. She just my little, you know what I mean? Then that ain't that's not your wife. Then you out here like that. But if you shacked up with her, y'all freaking, you committed to her, she committed to you. What the hell? What are we doing?
Yeah, I want to hear what go ahead, Mike, because I got some pushback on it, homie.
Yeah, I think it's like trying to put the genie back in the bottle. It's like trying to tell women like, yo, y'all need to be virgins again. Be virgins, don't before you get married. Like.
So what would be what you would tell the woman?
What I would tell a woman and a young man is just be mindful, right? I'm not going to tell you
what that mean. What that mean, homie? No, you can't. Let me just.
I was about to finish talking. You cut me off.
No. I just wanted to say this. I got smoke for you now. What I'm saying is that you're contradicting yourself. So be careful of the speech that you about to put out here, homie.
Oh no!
You talking about this is the thing. You talking about the things that old folks are saying that's putting the shit back in the bottle. So I just want to know if your sisters and your little, when it comes down to them having sex, fuck the mindful shit. I want to know what that means.
Yeah. You kind of threw me off of my. If I contradict myself, just call it out. I ain't afraid.
I got it. That's why I wanted to have a conversation.
Just take time to think. Give yourself a minute, Mike.
I'm gonna say what I think, and if I say something that's contradictory or whatever, just let me know, and I'm gonna keep processing it as we go.
Yeah, facts.
What was your question to me? What was your question to me?
No, what would you tell? What would you tell the young ladies that's close to you about sex? How they should be able to vet a man sex wise, and when should they be? When should you think that they should be having sex with these men?
I don't think that you should have sex with a man unless he invests in you to a significant degree, right? I don't think that you should be meeting a man and going fucking him in the car, nothing like that. I think that you should get a commitment from him. I'm not saying you should be married, but at least the boyfriend girlfriend thing, to me, in my opinion, I think that you shouldn't be having sex with a man unless he's willing to commit to you, at least in that way. That's right now. That's my perspective, and I'm not even saying that like, oh, if you go and you have sex with a guy that you like and he's not your boyfriend, I'm not even going to tell you that. I'm not going to tell you that's the worst thing in the world. However, I'm going to tell you that I think that it's most optimal, at least for you to get a investment from a man, so that you know that he's not playing with you or trying to play with you or whatever. I think that's a decent way to know that you're not at least with somebody who just don't give a fuck about you and actually doesn't like you. A lot of women have sex with guys who don't like them.
So is it? Would you tell them that it's a deal breaker if that man has more than one woman?
If he has, would I tell them to not be with a man that has more than one woman?
Yeah. Or they find out that he had another woman.
Yeah, in general, I would preach to them. I would tell them it would be in the direction of monogamy. What I would, my worldview is monogamous. So I would tell them,
So this is my last question
what
right here.
What do you mean when you say he has more than one woman? Do you mean dating more than one woman, or he's like, yo, I want you to...
I don't know all that shit. He fucking them. Whether he dating them or fucking them or not, I don't know how y'all be doing it. Once a man done stuck his dick in a woman, that's his motherfucking woman for the night or whatever. He done had sex with her. I don't know nothing about all that other shit. That's all I know. They done fucked. He done fucked.
Smurf faces.
That doesn't give me context. The context that I would need to answer the question.
Okay, what context are you looking for?
So when you say have another woman, that could mean different things. If it means like be in a relationship with another woman and want her to also be in a second relationship, so like be polygamous, polygyny,
polyamorous.
polyamorous, right? That's a direction that could mean. Or if you mean just like that he's had sex with other women before and he's not a virgin, or is he's currently having sex with other women consistently while he wants to have sex with you. Like that's what I wanted you to clarify.
Yeah, the answer would be yes. All of the above.
I got a question for creator.
Because this is what I'm telling you is this. This is not just one woman you're talking about. This is a group of women that you're speaking to.
Yeah.
So the situation that's why I say it. They fucking whatever it is. He has a commitment to these women.
I would tell her to, like I said, I'm more monogamous, so I would say no. Don't be with a man that has commitments to other women.
Okay, so this is my last one right here. Do you agree or disagree that submission, the ultimate submission for a woman, is to give her pussy to another man?
It's an interesting question. I want to believe that it is. In modern society, I don't think it is.
What makes it that you don't think it is in a moderate society? Because the rule is the rule, right?
Yeah, so I think that if you have sex with a woman, that's not as impressive as getting a woman to come to your house and cook for you.
No, I'm talking about from the standpoint of the woman. If she opens her legs for a dude, let me put it this way. Your daughter, she's 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Should she have sex with that man and they just dating?
No, I want her to have a commitment from him.
Okay. Come on.
What? So what? No, we have to get to it. So what would that commitment look like? Is it marriage, the ultimate commitment?
No.
Or is it you my girlfriend, I'm your boyfriend, and we just
girlfriend boyfriend.
He can swear and kiss on it.
Exclusively dating.
Yeah, girlfriend boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a mini marriage. So I call those mini marriages. Because again, it's a level of commitment. You're not going to let no man. I know you. Again, dope dad. You know, I'm not real dope dad. All this shit you talking, boy, right now, you're going to be a whole totally different monster when she gets to that age and get to that point. Because now you're looking at breeding, right? Who she with? I was petty. I know, and this is what it is.
Dad's raised feminist. I told y'all.
Hey, who she great breed with? You know what I'm saying? What he on? What they people on? It just gets deep because you might be messing around with somebody that we don't even get along with. You understand, in the first place, and now you tying in the Hatfields and the McCormicks. You know what I'm saying? The McCoys. So
can I tell you what my plan is for my daughters? So my
absolutely, I love it. I love to hear a man's legacy plan, man. Always, a lot of men don't have one.
Yeah. So my plan is this: when it comes to men, any man that you are interested in or is interested in you, and you want to pursue something with him, you need to bring him to me, right? I need to meet him, and I need to vet him with you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I sign off on this man, and I say they like, yo, I like him, he's a good man. I think that he's a decent man. Then anything that comes with that, I accept all accountability and all responsibility for it. However, the moment that you think that you want to make your own decisions in life and go out here and do whatever you want with your box, right, and give it to whoever you want to give it to, you have to stand on that decision, and you will be responsible and accountable for anything that comes from that. But if it's my decision, I'll be responsible and accountable for anything that comes from it.
So you're saying that I get it. And that makes sense. Mm-hmm. That makes sense that if
I respect that shit.
Yeah, that if you saying that, listen, this is what you have to do. You got to bring that man right in front of me.
Yep.
And then that's where the vetting and the courting and all that stuff comes from. But if you do this on your own, you're gonna have to wear that jacket. And there's a different way. I definitely so this is what I'm telling you, bro. What we talking about ain't no old shit. This is shit before any one of us on this panel ever was even living. We all have the same concepts. Mm-hmm. See, it sounds a lot different. See, when you're not just talking about dating and you in the dating field, it's when you start talking about your kids, when you start talking about what's going to happen when I'm gone, when you start talking about the whole overall, the macro of it, now we have a different conversation. When we talking about dick pussy shit, man, those conversations is bullshit.
When we talk about deliberate parenting, it's different.
It's different.
When we talk about deliberate parenting, now it's different. Now these tactics and these strategies look a little bit different, and it don't matter how much money you have because it's relative. Your lifestyle is relative to the money that you have. I will repeat, your lifestyle is relative. Meaning, if I'm only making $20,000 a year and you making $120,000 a year, my life is relative to $20,000 a year.
Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. 20,000, you can get a $600,000 home and build a house.
You know what he's
yeah, you can. Absolutely,
$120,000 according to you.
Yes, sir.
Quit playing, bro.
Hey, well, shit. Hey, listen. I'll show you better than I can. I told you with all these rich ass niggas on YouTube. Pull my card. I got my own 50. So who want to match it with me? And I'll show you better than I can tell you.
No,
match me that, and then we go from there.
The 25-year-olds got it all.
Hey,
I got
bro,
a fire
I'm
in the
not 25. We grown men. We already got it.
Creator, I got a question.
Let's show them.
Creator, this is what I'm hearing. This is what I heard. And somebody tell me if I'm wrong. So you got this dude who just turned 25, and he's just making this infinite amount of money, or 30,000 or 80,000. The bank's just, his credit somehow became perfect. He sells insurance, or he's in the military, or he's, I don't know, works in a bank somewhere. That's like 8 to 5 in the morning. It's cold in Gary, Indiana, and you got them convicts and homeless, and the crime rate insane. This dude gonna get off at 5 o'clock and start pouring dirt, learn how to put center blocks and piping up. Now it's dark, raining, cold, and snowing. That's the standard, and he gonna get a $500,000 loan for some bricks, center blocks, and do his own plumbing, lay the toilet out there in the frame, do the surveying, and that's what he got to do. His damn self, because some Aztecs and Mexicans is doing it way over in India and in Arizona somewhere. Is that what you're really?
Bro, listen
really
here. Listen. Again,
where are these dudes building their own damn homes in Gary, Indiana, and the piping?
Listen to me, brother. Listen to me. So it's crazy. Again, you don't have to, but you as a man, or we as men.
Oh, not the man garbage.
I'm saying we as men should know how to build. So we shouldn't have to defer to other men to build anything for us. That's number one, unless I'm hiring them. But to be dependent upon any other man other than myself, whether I'm making money from it or not, is not how I raise my.
Where these superheroes come from? He gonna sell insurance in the daytime and build a house at night with a flashlight.
I don't know about them other niggas, but I was bred to be one. So it's just what it is.
At 8, he works 8 to 5. So
who
Saturday and Sunday.
So this is another thing. You talking about
working? Okay, if he's not working, how he got these thousands of dollars?
You tell me how niggas ain't working and they can afford Jordans every time they come out. They can afford crab legs every week. They can afford whatever they want. Trips.
This is what they're telling the young people.
So the same people, listen to me. The same people that can do that, I'm saying, hey, add this to your chicken leg, chicken wing, Wingstop portfolio. Right, so if you
can go to Wingstop, he got to build this house with dirt and center blocks.
I'll show him.
Creator, is this your profession?
I can show him. I'll show him what to do.
If he got Jordans, he ain't got no steel toe boots.
He don't need steel toe boots. He don't need to touch nothing.
Creator, is this your profession, like homes and building homes and stuff like that?
Yes, sir. That's what I do.
How long have you been doing that?
About 20 years now, literally.
Okay, so how old were you when you started?
You asked me 25 or
25.
So.
Just say 25.
So yeah. This is the interesting part, right?
22. You know what I'm saying, realistically.
And I hope this makes sense to you. What you're telling us to learn how to do is essentially your bread and butter since you were 25. So
I do other things, but I do that. Sure. You know what I'm saying? It's an and a also. Yeah. You understand? But stocks, I got stocks, but they ain't done me like certain other things have done.
But what I'm saying
it is going to be my bread and butter. Absolutely.
What I'm saying is that the skill that you would like me to learn, right, and have in my back pocket, like, yo, you should know how to do this shit. Nobody had to build it.
You should know how to do this shit.
That's been the primary way that you have made your money since you were 25, and that's been your bread and butter.
So no, that's not. That's was something I've done. It's not been my primary. It's been something that I've done that helped save me as a dad, helped save me revenue, because instead of me paying rent to another motherfucker, I evaded that. So instead of me paying rent, the thing that I had was making me money. You understand? So instead of me having to pay someone else, it was a value. So I didn't want to go and pay somebody else money. And we did that too.
but I had to create values, things that were going to be resources that I could depend on just in case I don't want to go. He was talking about working 8 to 5. Nigga, I don't want to work. I'm ADD. I got problems, but I still got to generate revenue.
Where they going to get the money to buy this damn house? They ain't even working.
They working right now. There's a lot of people, like I said, unless our 40 million or 20, 15 million of us adults in the black community are just like extra homeless, then they're generating revenue, and they're generating at least $30,000 to $40,000 annually. Cash money bringing it in.
And that's going to get them a $600,000 loan. $30,000.
No, bro, that is not. We exaggerated on the 600,000, but we can build them a house under 100,000 that'll be worth at least double, triple that.
When's the last time you had a job?
Shit, it's been what 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
20, 30 years since you had a job, and you've been building homes since then.
Yes,
right?
sir. Building homes, finance. We do a lot, brother. We do what we do. Like I said, if you're rich, you don't have to keep making money.
You've been in that space, so you learning how to build a home has been essential not only to you living, but to you. That's your career.
As a niggified black man, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Absolutely.
All right. As a niggified nigga in this world,
hey fellas,
right?
I'm about to get up out of here, man.
All right, that's what. Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna pick the conversation up again, bro. Somewhere.
Yeah, I'm out too. I have a good one. I gotta go build a house. I'm gonna go get a flashlight, and I'm gonna start building on my house.
Good luck.
So
yeah,
what you say, creator? No, yeah, I'm around in these YouTube streets, JT. You already know.
You know, I see you, man. Hey, man, salute to both of y'all. Salute to Trey. Hey, everybody, man, y'all take it easy, man. I'll holler back at y'all. All right, man.
Creator, all I'm saying is that.
All right, JT.
All I'm saying is that what you asking us to do, of course you know how to do, because that's your shit. It's not only something that's not you're not just a man who like, yo, I work in finance, or hey, I work in a bank. I just so happen to know how to build a house because I just know how to build a house. That's been how you make your money. So of course you need to know how to build a house. Let's take me or anybody else for example. My career has nothing to do with that. The way that I make my money has nothing to do with that. Like
and that's fine. But you don't. If your career has something to do with something that I'm using every day, right? Then I would think it would be advantageous for you to share that information, to share, hey, listen, I do this, guys. If you do this, then like Trey's like, hey, I work out. It's what I do. Now he's on here doing other things, but I work out. It's absolutely important for him to let people know how he's passionate about this shit. So just because it ain't what I do, right, is not going to stop his mission for saying, hey, I have a hankering for getting people that was out of shape into shape without actually having to freak them or touch them. There's integrity involved with all of that. But he's saying that, hey, these things that I'm showing you are pretty simple, and you need to have this in your life. So it ain't that you got to be a guru about it. It doesn't have nothing to do with money. It just has everything to do with a way of life. And we all need to adopt. And all I'm doing is sharing, right, a way of life that's going to help dads, not like yourself, who's already well off. But there are other dads out here who do have capacity, and they just didn't have the information. This is what I deal with. Like, they got the money. They just didn't know what to do with the money. You telling me I can go take 15,000 and get some land? Like, yes, sir. Show me. For sure. Bam, let's do it. For and sure. They do it, and they doing it. It's not to try to set the world on fire to get rich, but it's like, hey, I don't want to pay nobody else. I would like to have my house the way that I want it, right? I don't want to pay for the rest of my life this exorbitant amount of money on something that the Migos just slapped up. And I don't know these niggas. They not going to colleges and unions and things for us to hire them to build these houses. So we put these imaginary, he's like, yeah, I do, Eat a Man was somebody, yeah, I do this, and I know you do. You do that on the level of America, right? You doing it. Once we built the house, I'm gonna tell you it's worth $450, Mont, and you're gonna pay that because that's what we told you. But you're not on my side. Well, we like, hey, Mont, we can really take this 200 and we can get 450. Gotcha. Right? That's the part I'm talking about. Even if we don't do that, we still need to have this information so we don't get spent by all the other cultures doing what I'm talking about. That's all I really mainly more than anything. I don't want us to be oblivious black men. Like we just oblivious to this, to what the fuck is going on out here.
For sure. I ain't nothing wrong with getting in real. I think it's a great thing to get into real estate. Real quick before we leave, Trey, this you here?
Yeah, it's not getting into real estate.
Yeah, I'm here, fam.
Well, not really, but you know, home ownership, just owning.
Yeah, home ownership. There you go.
home ownership. Because if you're gonna pay rent, I'm not expecting you to go buy other houses, and I'm not expecting that. And this ain't saying you can build from the ground up. You can take something that's been somewhere. I say, hey, again, it ain't for everybody, but you can't say it can't be done. I can go buy houses in Arkansas right now. You know what I'm saying? That for little or nothing. Nigga, you can't be in Dallas. It costs you too much to live in LA or New York. So why don't you dial it down a little bit, right? Go get you something that you actually can afford.
What's up, Mark?
If you let's say you 20 years old,
come
right?
up and speak your Simon. If this was right now, what time is it? Yeah, come up and speak your shit, Simon. Don't stay behind the scenes, sucker.
Trey, if you if an old head, let's say creator told you when you was 20 years old, listen, young buck, don't have sex with no woman that you're not prepared to marry, right? What would you do with that information at 20?
Well, 20-year-olds not gonna respect it, but that's the same thing my grandfather taught me. So
yeah, again,
I'll
go fuck them down, go tear it down. We can't tell you that, brother.
I understood the concept.
That information.
No, I will hold on to it for sure.
So every woman that you fucked in your lifetime, you were prepared to marry?
No, but I understood that it was a chance of her getting pregnant. So that's the whole concept behind that. And when men say that, they saying that
totally understand.
If you're gonna have sex with her, be prepared to marry her if you get her pregnant. That's what the whole concept is.
Totally understand the concept.
And if you're not prepared to marry her, don't fuck her. It's all it's saying. Like, I don't want not this one. It's like, not this one. I ain't ready. Now again, I get it, I get it. I do. I nigga, I ain't no that much older, and I totally get it. But I'm saying, as a dad, right? You don't want your daughters to come up on a pot of niggas who's thinking like us. So we at some point have to change the trajectory of the conversation to prepare these young niggas. Because again, we ain't gonna grab all of them, but we can grab a couple. And then those couple will be dads, and it'll, hopefully so forth and so on. But at what point do we just say, you know what, fuck it, debauchery is in, and we just, just let everybody just do whatever they do, and just the devil win.
Creator, I'm not saying that you telling people the worst thing in the world. What I'm saying is that I think your message is suboptimal. I think that you can touch a lot more young men if you have much more of a reasonable position. I think that, like, for example, like, if you would have told me,
smart ass talking, boy.
If you would have told me when I was 20, don't touch a girl that you're not prepared to marry, I wouldn't have took your advice at all. I'd listen to it, and later on, I'd be like, yeah, it makes sense, right? However, if you'd have told me like, yo, just slow down and chill out. I understand that it's going to be some women that you want to touch out here, but check this out. Make sure you're using condoms every time. Make sure you're doing this. Make sure you're doing that. And make sure that even when you're dealing with a woman, make sure she's not crazy. Make sure she got her head on straight to some degree, right? Make sure, like, there's a lot of things that I still could have watched out for, and I would have listened to a lot of the other things. But when you tell me, like, just cold turkey, just like, don't have sex with nobody you're not prepared to marry, it's like, yo,
I can't tell you what to do. I could just give you advice. All I'm doing is sharing advice, brother. That's it. I can't tell you what to do. You my brother, so I'm gonna protect my brother. I don't give a fuck about them hoes, but I'm definitely gonna protect my brother. Like, look, bro, don't even fuck with these bitches, because they're not even worth you. You understand? They're not even worth you fucking with them, because after you freak them, you don't want to have shit to do with them no way. So it's like, hey, just pick that one or them few that really do it for you. You understand? And all the bras that you pull, sometimes you lose your resources because you pull them and freak them, right? When you could have pulled her and put her on a mission. And I think that's be half the battle. Niggas don't be having no missions to put they bitches on. So since you pulling her, the only thing you know what to do with her is fuck her. And so once you done with her, you done lost the resources. This bitch she doing lawyers, she's a nurse, she do all kind of shit. Only thing you wanted to do was freak her. And then the freaking probably wasn't that good. So now you don't even want to mess with her no more.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, Simon. You was talking shit. Go ahead, brother.
Let me tell
you something. Okay, I ain't even fucking with you. I respect you. Do you know what I'm saying? I respect you. You can't be speaking about women like that. When you have grown ass men speaking about women like that, all you're doing is making us look foolish. You know what I'm saying? Grown ass men do not get with women that have any sort of type of worth that can be protested to be like it's gonna be like a lifelong thing. Most men want to do a short-term sentence. Do you know what I mean? You want to date, you want to do some stupid shit like that. You want to buy Apple or some shit like that. Real men don't do that shit, you know? And that's the only thing. And I the funny thing is the only reason why I went at you in the chat, because I didn't really understand why you call yourself creative. Can you explain that?
No, I'm not. Figure it out as we go. Figure it out as we go.
Yeah, you see, so you know what that tells me? You know what that tells me, right? You weren't raised proper. And this is the problem. You want to have an opinion about something you have no understanding about. You know what I'm saying? I can ask you a question right now, and I can really understand what your answer is going to be. Do you want me to do it?
No, I don't. I want you to sit back, relax. You know what I'm saying? Don't make this about me and you. If you got a problem, sit back, relax.
You already made it about you. You can't escape this.
No, I don't know who the fuck you are. What are you talking about? I didn't make it about. I'm just being. I'm being me, brother. I'm being me. I'm being me, and for whatever reason, you felt the energy.
You are, ho.
There you go, bro. Stop all that, man. You over in fucking England some damn where.
This motherfucker want to turn around.
Chill, brother.
He got something to say. Look, bro.
Chill, brother.
I'm telling you.
Chill, brother. That's unnecessary.
You look like a granddad.
Your behavior, brother, is unnecessary.
You look like a granddad.
Are you drunk? Are you drunk, brother?
37 or some shit.
Bro, listen here. What is it? What does I look like? Have to do what? Like what are you doing, brother?
How old are you?
You hooked on this internet.
How old are you?
Old enough to spank your ass like your daddy didn't.
How old are you?
You heard what I said.
This nigga is a fool. And at the end of the day, like, the funny thing is entertainment will catch up to you. And you need to catch on to that shit. You want to
listen here, bro. I'm on here at fucking 2, 3 in the morning, and you trying to lecture me about me.
Admit to yourself how old you are. How old are you, bro?
Why does it fucking matter to you? Are you gonna patronize me? Are you gonna give me some money for my birthday? Are you gonna give me 10,000 for every year that I've been born? What's the benefit for me to answer your question? What do I get?
You're trying to make me your hoe.
What do I get? You asking me questions, so I'm asking you, what's the value if I answer your question? What do I get?
You're trying to turn around.
That means your questions ain't worth shit, so I don't have to answer them.
How does a grown man turn around and ask another grown man?
Just like I did. Money? Just like I did.
How does that work?
Just like I did, because I'm a grown ass man. I don't have to figure it out. I don't have to play. Look, what you want to talk about, bro? What you want to talk about? Seriously, I don't want to be on here. It's like I'm talking to a woman right now. Like real talk.
Like you turn around to me and ask me for money. Didn't you just do that?
I said, if you're going to patronize, what am I getting for me answer your question? Are you patronizing my business? Are we going to do what the fuck? Why are you asking me questions?
You said, oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's what we do in America. We spend money with each other. If you didn't know,
this ain't about America.
If you didn't know, that's what we do in America.
This ain't about America. It's about you.
We spend money with each other. If you, in case you didn't know,
excuses for yourself.
Listen, you thought you was gonna come up here, you was fucking with a rookie. That's what it is. And now your ass don't know how to act. But you're gonna get some learning. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play your game. So when you go back to your books, you got some new game to go to play with. Proceed.
No, I'm cool. I just don't understand why you asking me for money.
You ain't gonna fucking understand. You're not gonna understand shit. You ain't gonna understand, and you're not gonna understand nothing until you hush. Until you hush and you listen.
To be a grown man, right? You're supposed
listen.
To
I don't have to question my manhood. Question your manhood. I know who the fuck and what I am. You question your manhood.
This nigga is an
Why
idiot.
the fuck you coming up here attacking them anybody and you ain't talking about shit? You have nothing to contribute. We talking about money and elevating, and you have yet to talk about that.
Nobody.
Tell me how we elevating. How we gonna elevate, Simon?
Why you getting how you're feeling? You're getting
how we gonna elevate,
feelings.
Simon?
You're being real fucking emotional.
How we gonna elevate, Simon?
You're being real
What's
fucking
your contribution,
emotional,
Simon?
bro.
What's your contribution,
You're being
Simon?
real fucking emotional. Like at the
What's
end of
your
the day, I ain't attacking you, bro. I'm asking you a question.
You are retarded, brother.
Why are you?
Here you go.
Why are you asking me for money?
Began, what you got on it?
I want to know what's happening and who's benefiting from it.
No, nothing's happening and no one's benefiting.
Yeah, what you? I guess you've been in a you know, I don't know if you just pulled up or not, but did you have any thoughts about what we were talking about previously?
I did. Lots, you know.
I'd love to hear what you.
I would too.
I mean, it just ultimately there's more than one way to skin it. Some ways are better than others.
He's calling up his mother right now. That's what's happening.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Oh, mommy."
Well, Simon, hold on, Simon. Respectful. Aaron was about to make a point real quick. Let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, no, I was just saying it there's just too many factors and variables that go into different people's situations to make such blanketed statements when it comes to giving advice. You know what I mean? I think better approach would be to say, if you're living under these circumstances, then here are some options that would benefit you. Or if you are dealing with these circumstances, then you know what I mean? Because yeah, so I mean, building a house is great and all that, but there's so many other different avenues of securing real estate, and then you don't even really have to own your own home. There's different, like I don't own my home. You know what I own? Nothing. I own jack and shit, except like vehicles, small shit like that. But like my business, I don't own it. Properties, I don't own them. They're all in trust, right? I'm just
Well, of course you don't own nothing.
Beneficiary to the trust. You know what I mean?
But even the level of what you're talking about, Aaron, listen to the level of what you even speaking on. Just what you just spoke, that plan, that of action is exactly what I'm talking about. That's what we should be sharing. That plan of action that you have right now in your life.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and it's just there's many different paths to it. There's a lot of diverse routes you can take, and it doesn't. They don't all require a ton of capital up front. I mean,
exactly.
One thing people don't know, like if you have a 401k
or an IRA,
I think you can the max you can put in a 401k or 403b. As far as new monies, meaning your contribution and your company's contribution, I think it totals to a certain amount a year, $7,500 a year, right? Yeah, right, exactly.
Shut the fuck up, please.
So if it's $7,500 in new monies that you can put into that still doesn't mean that's all you can grow. Your account manager, right, is hopefully going to make you more money than that. So what you can do is take the money without suffering a penalty, without paying taxes, and use it to invest in real estate, because all it is money used to invest. Real estate's just another vehicle.
Exactly.
People don't understand that. People think you have to leave it in whatever mutual fund or money market account or index fund that it's tied to, because that's what your fund manager says you should do. But you can access the money in cash form without actually withdrawing cash and taking a penalty. And the money that goes back in when you're done, if you invest it correctly, is going to far exceed the $75 new money limit, because you're simply investing it. And then when you walk away from such transaction, you done fed your 401k. Guess what you walk away with? An asset paid for, your house.
Aaron, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
No, can I ask you a question?
You did it again.
Two.
No, could you introduce me to the real estate in America?
Good. What to what end?
Like wherever, and I have no idea about it. So I'm asking you, could you, because you sound like one of the smartest I've actually come across over here. So I'm asking a question. Like,
yeah. I mean, I'm willing to share knowledge with anybody. And if I don't have the knowledge that would suit you, I could point you in the direction of someone who would. Do business with a lot of people in real estate.
At minimum, what would I need if I wanted to invest?
Depending on the route you take, zero. Depending on your scruples and what you're willing, with the work you're willing to put into it. I mean, I know people that start. I mean, it's a goofy introduction to real estate, but people do it. It's you can wholesale your way in, which means you really just start at zero, maybe 500 out of pocket. To handle like administrative shit. Pens and paper, and just the ability to do business, but you don't need like actual capital. A paycheck.
What regions are you talking about? Are we talking about North America, South America?
Oh, the continental United States, man. What you would do is just find a distressed property. Another thing that people don't look at is sheriff sales, auctions, dollar homes, HUD homes, liens, tax liens, utility liens.
That's why I say just before you go through all that,
foreclosures.
Just buy the dirt, buy your dirt. Start there for the people that's like. So I work with people that don't like these people that you was talking about that don't have money, man. So that's why I said buy the dirt, because it's the lowest. It's you not going to get a $600,000 mortgage with if you don't qualify, and they not going to get
such thing as a $600,000 mortgage, bro.
Bro, stop.
Shut up.
So anyway,
God damn, what's wrong with you,
bro? Stop.
We're having a conversation. Shut up.
You could potentially walk into a $300,000 home for $20,000.
He said $600,000 mortgage. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's $1 million mortgage, multi-million-dollar mortgage.
600,000, nigga? For real?
What are you talking about? Yeah, $600,000.
No, we're having a real conversation. I was trying to get to this shit.
Yeah.
You go ahead. Look.
He said 600.
Yeah. No. Wait, I really respect Aaron, okay? Your plan. Go play with yourself.
Bro, listen here.
Go in the bathroom. Go play with yourself. Get over yourself. I'm having a conversation.
I'm not going to talk to you like your mama did. And I'll never talk to you like your mama did.
I talk like that, bro.
Yeah, so if you would be quiet, if you would hush, you would learn something.
What?
Hush,
anyway,
you will learn something.
Look. Can we please get back to this, because I'm really interested.
Goodness gracious.
$600,000 nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
The fuck you
This
think
is nuts,
at?
bro. I don't want to be on here arguing with these
Where
retarded
the fuck you
motherfuckers.
think you at, bro? You listen to this shit and you put up with it?
This is why I say buy the dirt. You can go on Zillow right now.
Listen, bro.
You go right now. Simon, shut the fuck up, brother.
Look, I didn't say it. You said it, okay? I didn't say it. Did I
say it? You go on Zillow right now.
Did I say it? Did I say it?
Get your land.
Did
buy this land. You can buy $100,000 land. You can buy $50,000 land. You can buy $15,000.
Did that come out of my mouth?
All up to you.
That you could have a $600,000
at $1,000 a month, most people, even if they live with mom and dad, they work in a job, they can afford $1,000 a month. So that's why I said, well, how can they afford it? That's how. So my son, right, and my daughter have their own properties before they don't have to leave home. So instead of leaving home, they generate revenue from those properties. But we all stay at one spot. Whenever they're ready to leave, right, they already have, because that's how I set my son up, set my daughter up, right? So now before they leave, they already have where they can go. So now the type of women that he's looking at is different. The type of men that she's looking at is different, right? That guy is going to look a little different. And what happens is the guys that she's talking to, again, they have capacity. They have the money. To know what they've never talked to people that told them what to fucking do and how to do it, because everybody directs them to the typical mortgage from a 9 to 5. You got to show all your steps and all of that, when really you can hit what I call penny pinch your way to making some moves, right, to acquiring some assets in your life, if that's your focus.
Can you calm
down?
Down
just like anything, if you're serious, brother, then yeah, we can have a conversation.
All right, cool. Look,
Sure.
I ain't got nothing against you. Like, can I ask you a question?
I'm curious about the I've done a little bit of research on like because I want to get a house built, but I don't want like I needed to be at this point like I needed to be a decent like a big house, you know, like a decent ass house.
So with your money and your capability, you need to buy your dirt because that's really the
Calm
biggest thing.
down, like,
If you know you
Jesus
got
Christ.
a family, right? The biggest thing with me was protection and making sure that I had enough land that even if somebody did get on my land before they got to my family, it was, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take, we need that space to barbecue and people can pull their cars up. And I got cars and trailers and shit. And you get what I'm saying? I don't need HOAs telling me what to do, you know, with my situation. And we need enough land to, again, you might want to say, hey, baby girl, I can build her a house back here. And then baby boy, you can build him a house on the other. And then, hey, you know what? Worst case, when family comes to town, they got somewhere to stay. As you grow older and you have grandkids, they have somewhere to stay, but it's an investment that is for real. So like I said, instead of paying $50,000 a year to somebody else's, you can actually take that first 50, you know what I'm saying, or cut that in half or increase it. Money ain't a problem. Get your dirt, but really find out where you want to be, and then buy your dirt, and then have the house that you actually want, right? Because I already say, like, if you're really with your woman and y'all gonna be together, then the house needs to be designed around that. She needs to have her space that she can grow. You need to have your space that you can grow, right? We don't necessarily have to sleep in the same quarters for 24 fucking hours.
Craig, we
Stop,
got it. No, wait. I want to hear from Mont because Mont made a good real point. So Mont was saying he wants to get something. So can you reiterate to us, please, because that's really important. I thought that was really important.
Brother, like, if you're tired of hearing me,
Craig, shut up. God damn.
You're tired of listening to me.
No, I'm just saying I allow people to talk, bruh.
Real respect. Go ahead, Mont. Respect, Simon. Real shit.
Thank you.
Of course I've been hearing about like construction loans and stuff like that, but I hear that it's difficult to get a construction loan if it's your first time getting a construction loan. So I don't know how that works, but
so it's challenging if you don't have a plan. If you already have a plan, you have a contractor, we have an A to Z plan on how we're going to build your home, right? How we're going to relate with the utilities, meaning there's nothing in this dirt. So when we shit, it got to go to the local utility. When we need water, the local stop, Simon, please hush for a second, for real. When we supply water to this something that's not here, we've already working with your local utilities, what we call utilities plumbing. This is one of the things that costs homeowners or home builders the most money, when really it's not that much. So that's why I was saying I want to teach us what it is, because remember, we got to do shitloads of these, right?
No, tomorrow I'm gonna go. I got a house around the corner building right now. I go FaceTime you tomorrow and show you what I'm doing.
No, I believe you, brother. I'm not saying you don't, but y'all doing it on a level like y'all got money. So that's what I'm saying. Your eyes is gonna be different from where you're not tripping on certain things. So I'm not saying y'all don't do it, but y'all don't do it like I do, because you don't have to do it like I do. Y'all doing it traditionally.
Nah. I get what you're saying. We got plugs at Home Depot and everything where I'm at.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But I'm saying you're crazy, boy.
Yeah, man, we got the
well, we don't have
nigga got the flooring plug, got plug on everything.
Hey, nigga, shit, I'm coming down there. I told you, I ain't playing. For real, for real.
Shut your mouth,
but even if we come down, bro, it's so cheap here. Where we go, we buy it here, and we just go to wherever we at in the country. That is real shit. I don't think I'm gonna find nothing cheaper than where I'm at right now, and the type of quality.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, if y'all get lots for 10,000, that's crazy work.
15 right here, bro. And look, the comps 300,000-400,000, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because listen, we know how to build, so I'm looking at it different. Somebody that don't know how to build or builds traditionally is looking at it like, oh my God, that's a daunting task. Well, for me, I build, so it's not
in Dallas, we got the whole we got all the contractors in the crew, so it's easy.
Why you,
bro? When I give you my formula, you're gonna lose. You're gonna flip your lid, bro. If we ever get an opportunity.
Stop.
Because it's about us making money. It ain't about us spending money.
Let Monk speak, please.
Bro, would you stop dick riding and get into the conversation?
I don't want to hear about your bullshit.
Damn, take your saddle off, nigga. Get and contribute to the conversation.
I am trying to.
No, you're not.
You keep running your fucking mouth, nigga.
Listen, bro, that ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Simon, what's up, bro? You all right, man?
I'm telling this motherfucker to shut the fuck up. Like,
Simon, relax.
You do nothing, brother.
No, you keep running your mouth like you got something to say.
Listen, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
If you shut your mouth and listen, you can learn something.
Simon, we're here to have a conversation, bro. Why you tripping?
That's cool, but I want to hear from Mon. Like, this motherfucker be running his
You can't
mouth
make
like
Mon talk. Damn,
bitch.
stop trying to date this nigga, man.
You act like a female hoe.
Damn.
You act like a female. Do you understand that shit?
Bro, stop
Simon,
it.
can you chill out without an extra name, bro?
This ain't Mother's Day, bitch.
This shit don't move me, man.
Simon, chill out without a name calling, bro.
Yeah, and the bitch shit, bro. Because you wouldn't do that in person.
I don't like that on my page, bro. Chill out with all that, bro.
Real shit. If it was me, I would booted your ass for that bitch shit. Don't call no man no bitch. Yeah. And he can't beat your ass afterwards.
You ain't gonna do what?
You heard me, nigga.
What? Right. Put your fucking email in the back. I'll fucking
cut that shit out.
I don't play like that.
Yeah, cut that shit out.
That nigga sounds so put your email in the back. No, that's hilarious, bro.
Nigga, you 490-degree angles, man.
Bro, he said put your email in the back.
That's crazy. 90-degree angles, man. Figure that out.
Bro. Listen, bro. You gonna fuck with me? Are you serious? Run your fucking mouth, hoe. Don't play around with me. I ain't the one, nigga. I'll come and see you.
I know you will. I hope you will. I'm serious.
Cool. I'm cool with you. You know what I'm saying?
I love to be the one to tell that story.
I like your conversation. I'm trying to be cool.
I would love to be the one to tell that story. Hopefully you get to tell that story, but I don't think you will. I know you won't. You ever pull up on me uninvited?
Don't joke around me. I'll kill your mother before I kill you. Do you understand that shit? Listen, bro. I don't play around with motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro. Listen here, man.
No, I don't play. Like, this ain't no damn joke. Don't fucking do that. You know what I'm saying? All I was asking was, can you let Mon speak? That's all I was saying. But don't play around with me like I'm some internet dude, bro. I ain't no internet dude, bro. I'll do some fucked up shit on purpose. Serious shit. And I'll fuck your family up before I fuck you up. So don't play around with me, nigga. The fuck you talking to?
Popular self in a lengthy statement that breathes in heart.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you gotta go talking like that, bro.
Yeah, nigga crazy. You don't know my mama passed away this time last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he tripping, bro. Yeah, we start talking about family. We gotta go, man. We ain't
you know what I'm saying? And see, I can't pop him because we on the internet. I can't do nothing.
Nah, it's all good, bro. I had to,
is that the auction?
What are you talking about?
The hat, that symbol on your hat.
Oh, that's a Mary cat. It's a brand. It's a clothing brand.
Okay. Damn, it's crazy. It's a auction that we fuck with. They got that same symbol and them colors.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I thought. I thought you was. It's a real estate auction.
No, I'm not in a real estate really yet. I gotta get into real estate.
Like I said, it ain't about getting in. It's just like, hey, you know what? This is my spot. I'm done paying for it. So why you ain't got to keep paying what you're paying every year. You just want to pay it, one time, and then you can go borrow that. That's all I'm saying. Like, hey, you got it now. You don't.
He right about that though.
On that motherfucker when some, you know what I mean, and you just eat off of that, bro, for the rest of your kids' life. You get what I'm saying? And that's all we was talking about, especially for the dads. I ain't saying it ain't about no money. That's why I was like, it's relative to whatever you making. If you used to paying $1,000 in rent, well, shit, nigga, you need to be paying $1,000 or $700-800 in mortgage, $500 and $600 in mortgage, and then you eat off the rest of that you was used to paying out. That's all I'm saying. You don't pay that to nobody else for the rest of your motherfucking life. You kind of do, but you use it to your benefit. Is
Yeah.
all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get into. I just gotta get into it regardless because when you make a certain type of money, it's just like you gotta.
Got to. Yeah. It ain't. Hey, it's only one Earth, nigga.
Mhm.
And this is what the men of this Earth do. We all do the same shit. Stocks, real estate, gambling. It's all the same shit. Working hard, get a $200,000-$300,000 job, business, some type of product, but we all doing the same thing, man, and that's making money, and we want that. No one wants to work. So my
Nah,
plan
that's true.
is
That's
to
true.
set you up. Is to set you up so that you don't have to work your fingers to the bone for the rest of your life. The most expensive thing that you're gonna spend on is where you house your family. And so you given that, you have to put it in perspective that even though it's rent, right, it's still a poop in the wind. That's all I'm saying. So if you cool with that, then I get it. It don't matter how much money you make. Most motherfuckers is like, nah, I ain't cool with that. And damn, that what I'm spending, I could have been and got my house, and now I ain't even spending that no more. I'm paying probably less than half of that for the same, for a better fucking situation, is what I'm saying. And when you need them extras, when you need that, you was paying 50, hey, you only paying 2 now. You only paying 25 a year now, or 30 a year now. You get what I'm saying? If you need that extra 25 or 30 or whatnot, you go get it when you feel like it, and then you pay that back the same way, is what I'm saying. But you're not obligated off top to pay somebody else some shit that ain't yours.
For sure. I definitely really. I want to build something. That's what I want to do. If I can get into like get some land and get a construction loan, like that's ideal for me. But I'm
You
also
gonna do it where you at?
I want to. I like where I'm at, man. It's
I
the
got you.
schools are real good. The
Mhm.
schools locally are real good. It's real like it's really close to like everywhere that's like so like even Aaron live around me too. Like Aaron live in Gladwin. That's the most rich zip code in PA. Is Gladwin.
Mhm.
So what about in Gladwin, but not where you are, but kind of it hasn't been developed yet. Like it's
Yeah.
coming. That's where you want to go, and that's where you probably going to get the type. We're basically you probably out there with the Amish. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean, almost close to them, but you got it before they get out there. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they're going out there. America's growing. Every city in America is growing. You're going to have to go about an hour. It's going to be to where an hour out in any major city in America is going to be normal, right? To drive from, the middle of PA or whatnot in whatever city, whether it's Philly or whatever, you're going to drive an hour out for the new, because they pushing new construction out that way, but you don't have to do that. That's why you find the dirt, right? Find out where you want to be, get the significant amount of dirt. If it's the type of dirt I'm talking about, usually they don't have that in close proximity or city limits or, close, unless you got several lots. See what I'm saying? So say we got several lots at $15,000 a piece, right? They may be right next to each other. So we'll buy 3 of those, right? And then we now own these 3 lots. They're ours. We can do whatever we want to do with them. If I want to build one house on one or several houses on one and just park a lot for the others, horses and 4-wheelers and what I mean, whatever I want to do with the rest of it is what we do. But that's the affordable way. That's actually the rich way. That's really how motherfuckers really build houses. Everybody else is just accepting houses that somebody else done already built a lot of times. But really the rich, I'm gonna buy my dirt. I don't want no ass on this land other than mine. Ain't nobody said ass been on this toilet other than mine. My feet's the only feet that been in this shower. Me and my woman.
Okay.
Right? So I am talking your head off, man, because I will, and I am very passionate about this in the matter of making it affordable for all Americans, not the traditional way, right? And it's still legal because we got to go through local permits. We still got to go through the legalities of your city, right? Ordinances. We have to follow the same code, but these are codes that are international building codes, not just local. Now you do have your local building codes, like here in Indiana. There's a little. The book is different from the international building codes. They got their own, and wherever you are, I would look at that book and see what they would want done. There's certain things that every city just wants done because they want a certain look, aesthetic, especially when you tie it into the utilities and things of that nature that's been natural. They like, hey, we may go underground instead of going above, right? Everything is underground, or everything may be above instead of, it's just want to know what type of home in certain areas they want you to build, right? A different type of designs on homes. The cheapest, nicest, and most expensive home here is just a freaking rectangle. But because it's placed in a certain area, the aesthetic. I think you've seen it. It's just it doesn't have all the angles, the triangle, right, on the roof. It's just basically a modern box. But they spend a lot of money on the amenities and having balcony, right? The whole top of the roof is a balcony. This is your house, right? You walk out onto a deck, right? That's covered and not covered. You got a his and her bathroom, right? You got your own shit. She got her own shit. I see the double sink shit. That didn't work ever. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna either be all hers or all mine. So I need my own shit. She got her own toilet. I got my own toilet. We got our own shit, but it's in the same facility and we share the same shower. That means the shower's in the middle. It's my side. This her side. You see what I'm saying? And we can meet in the middle, right? That's the way you want it, but that allows for growth as a couple. You get what I'm saying? We ain't just sharing closet space and sharing bedroom space, and we just, what I mean? You need to have a house where the basement is yours, right? It's barred, it's set up like, you know how we do. Part of the house, probably like it is now. If you got a big ass house, there's a section of the house that's just mine. Everybody know it. You get what I'm saying? If they want to see me, they know where to come to meet me at. And then there's a section of the house that's usually the fam and when our peoples come over, and you get what I'm saying? I can either engage or I can take the men and we go down here to our location, right? And then the kids even got their own location where they can chill inside and outside. And then play lastly somewhere for your in-laws to stay. All of that can happen, and you still not getting ready to spend no $500,000, bro. It don't work like that. So I can get in depth with the actual spreadsheet of this shit, because this is what I do. It's why I stand on it. So I got the spread. I do this shit for real. And when you see the numbers, you're a smart man. You're like, damn, he right. You know what I'm saying? You start talking about cinder blocks and how much they actually cost and how many cinder blocks do we need, right? It's a house. We're building a house. Where do we start? What does this shit cost at where we start? And then when we finish. And then once you put that cost on it and the proper steps, well, you never forget that. It's like riding a bike. And whether you did it with your fingers or you did it with your money, you ain't gonna never fucking forget. You're gonna stick with what works. And that's what I teach. I teach that, right? I teach you getting from a point A to C successfully and affordably. I didn't say cheap. I said affordable. And then we can scale that time and time again. It works, right? Regardless of riches or not. You want to take it to the moon, take it to the moon. Just want to be a dad and a wife, a husband and wife that just want to, sustain a decent living. That's attainable as well.
For sure. I'm gonna rap to you. We're gonna I'm about to take it down, but I'm gonna get
I think that was a good combo. I've been wanting to talk with Trey. He had a good conversation the other night, man, with I think y'all was talking politics. I think that was you talking to RB or JB or ARB or some one of these niggas.
Maybe JB.
But y'all was talking, it was a good ass conversation. He was talking about Texas politics, trying to talk about Texas politics. And I look at those people again like municipal people. There's a way to do things, and then there's a way, like the new way is not the way that things have always been done, but it kind of is. I know it don't make no sense, but the old way is the new way. That's what we're going back to. Hip hop's going to go back to the old way. We're going to get that old Tribe Called Quest type shit. We're going to get some real hip hop up in here in a minute. Hold your goddamn hats. The booty girls are going to have to back up for a minute because let me step back up. You know what I mean? And they really going to have something to say. It's going to be some intelligent rap. And we're going to have some good, entertaining, new Dr. Dre type rap that's on the way. New entertainment, visuals, visuals that don't have to depend on Marvel or DC or A24 or Sony or none of these big wigs, right? It's gonna come from people like us. This is where this is what's sustaining content right now in the world. There's people like us. So we need more people like us to do what we do, whatever it is, and stay doing what you're doing. You become a staple in this thing, Trey, in a matter of months, man. I appreciate you young niggas. I do. I know I don't show up all the time, and I'll be out here in these YouTube streets like a motherfucker for real. But I fuck with those, man, who fuck with me. That's always been my motto. I'm not a conventional type of guy. I don't run around talking about bragging on the bread that we possess, right? What I want to do is share strategies, and I want to receive strategies that y'all got. I ain't dead yet, God damn it. I ain't got everything yet, so I'm going to listen and learn, right? Being however old, if I'm 60, 70, 85, I want to always be a child of learning and want to be educated so that I can pass that down to mine so that they can keep that going. That's ultimately how you're going to live forever.
Oh, for sure. All right, though, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna
get out of here. Beat it. Scram. Get lost. Go on. Get it.
All right, though.
All right, man.
All right, Trey.
All right, my boy.
Yeah, man. For